I'm not someone who typically believes in the supernatural. You all know that. I am an active ghost hunter. I battle the unknown. I've been on 5 expeditions into paranormal territory with some of the most haunted locations in this country, and all 5 times have turned up without a single shred of evidence to anything unexplainable. No hauntings or anything like that. Which means one of 2 things. There's only 2 possible explanations here, 2 conclusions to draw. 1. I am an extremely powerful psychic and I just don't know my own strength, so when I walk into a haunted facility, I immediately exorcise all the spirits there. Or 2, there is no such thing as the paranormal. I'm inclined to believe the latter, but I continue to ghost hunt, and hopefully one day we'll find some actual evidence to the existence of spirits and ghouls and goblins and gnomes and all of that. But for now, still a big goose egg there. Though I don't believe in that kind of paranormal activity, there is something science can't explain that I do believe in. Curses. As I always say, a curse is just science that we haven't been able to comprehend yet. And I, unfortunately, was the victim of a very potent curse. Almost up there with like Avada Kedavra, except instead of killing me, it's killing my dreams of winning big trophies and big tournaments. The curse I'm referring to is my esports team's drought of major wins. What do I mean by this? Well, I've been in esports now for about 5 years. As all of you know, we have recently merged with Shopify Rebellion, so Moist Esports and Shopify Rebellion, we've rolled into one team. I've already talked at length about this merger, but I'll go ahead and give you the biggest cliff note here, one that people keep asking about. Why did we change the name? Well, one of the big reasons we did this merge in the first place is because our previous name, Moist Esports, well, that name was mud. They actually treated that like it was a slur at U.S. immigration, so we were no longer able to get our players, our international players, into this country for tournaments, and we speculate that it might be because of the name. Someone had a huge hate boner for it. So, obviously, keeping the name would still keep that problem. With Shopify Rebellion, that issue has been completely resolved, and it's been extremely exciting, it's been a lot of fun, but unfortunately, the curse has persisted, or at least it did, past tense. The curse latched onto my very soul. We were still in a major drought for the last, 6 months, but I'm happy to say, this week, we finally broke it. And not only did we win a major, we won a super major as well. And then we won another big tournament that qualified us for the World Championship in another game. So in 1 week, the curse was lifted, and then we blew its ass wide open. Now, some of you may have noticed I wasn't watch partying any of the tournaments over the last week, and it's by design. I've become very superstitious over the years. I think a lot of you have noticed that. So I wanted to try not watch partying these huge tournaments to see what would happen. And lo and behold, we won every tournament. And so, I think there was some kind of voodoo magic placed on my watch parties to ensure that we only ever got second place. And now that I didn't watch party it, we got first place in multiple tournaments. Huge tournaments. I'm hoping the breaking of the seal here means I can safely watch party our teams and watch us win these tournaments again. So I just wanted to make a mention of that, and I also want to just show you some highlights from this last week of wins because it has just been so incredible. Our teams have been amazing. I want to start with the most recent one. This one happened only a couple hours ago. Zane took first place at Supernova, the largest Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament of all time in terms of participation, in terms of attendance. It was the largest ever held, and Zane absolutely slapped. He Gangnam Styled all the way to Grand Finals and won Grand Finals through winner's side. He looked untouchable.
Yes. Big thing.
Okay.
Cody has to stay confident on his edge guard routes, even though he has 1 stock left.
Got to be careful there, too, because I thought Zane was going to tech that. Nice. Nice shine grab. Okay. Oh, wait. That might be it.
This might be it.
The weak hit.
But he's got it. He's got it. He doesn't want to. He has it this time. Surely. It is enough to do it. And Zane Nagmi, your Supernova 2025 champion. He's got 2 in a row.
That's right. Zane's got it all.
Let's go.
He's got it all. Winning the world's biggest tournament in history.
The biggest tournament of all time, and now you can see the emotion has come from this man, Zane Nagmi, number 2 in the world as of this summer, making a statement with the gold medal
Number 1 today, though.
Number 1 today.
Let's go.
Yo.
Let's go.
Doing it on the home turf.
On the home turf, bro.
This is a huge dub here from Zane. This isn't just a major. This is a major set to Wumbo. It's a super major. You fucking love to see that. That right there could make a grown man cry. And you know what else could make a grown man cry? Just sob? Doing this, a huge win here, after we had also won big time at a Halo major. Our Halo squad took home first place at the most recent HCS major over Optic Gaming in a fucking nail biter. This one was a real ass greaser. Shopify even made a whole documentary about this one. The documentary slaps, by the way. I'm gonna show you a little piece of this from the grand finals because holy, this series was a roller coaster. Game 1 got me real nervous. They put the stink on us in Game 1, unfortunately.
First battle against Formal. They knew exactly where Formal was, and they have continued to rack up the kills since.
Cycle now will be last alive. Optic Gaming, fresh 4 dead from Shopify. Formal will hold the ball. He will watch his teammates do the heavy lifting. And Optic Gaming will take game number 1 here at our grand finals.
3 dead for Shopify. Optic Gaming heating up here.
Shopify focusing on the spawners, but Frosty just felt there was something up. Optic needs to put runs together now. Trading will only mean Shopify closing this game out quicker. Switches to the Bandit, should be able to clean that up. This kill onto Bound, it's a killing spree for him.
After trailing, they now 2 kills away from closing out the game. Here comes the push.
Formal might be the 49th, 50th! Shopify tie things up, it's 1-1.
That game 2 was a different story right there. They came in there and farted in them. It was beautiful. The boys started coming alive and they were starting to feel it.
There, he kills Renegade, who had that sniper rifle. Doesn't go for it. Does the damage onto Legend, and now pushes forward to find himself a double kill. Shopify will take this first hill unless something magical happens. Optic are going to stop Shopify Rebellion from scoring. Ooh, that's Royal 2. And Frosty is buying time, gets the trade in that position somehow or other. All of the players are falling. Frosty last alive. I don't think he's going to be able to get near that hill. He's cut down, and it looks like Optic might have done enough. And they will go ahead in the series. They're up 2-1.
Just when you thought Shopify was finding some footing, finding momentum after that second hill.
Spots out Bound. Oh! Deletes Bound with a backspace. Shopify cap.
That's a big trade for Formal, however, still a man advantage. It's a 2v1 on the map right now as the flag will continue running through Rat.
I don't know if Optic can stop this one. I don't know if there's anyone in position. I think this is going to be it. Renegade the last hope, and the G-Slide is there, but it's not going to be capped just yet.
Does not get it. Here comes Cycle, though. He will be there, and yes, Shopify Rebellion will get the flag and tie up the series 2-2. Royal 2 tries to make something happen for Blue Pipes, but cannot, and now he just needs to stay alive.
He's out. Nades fly into tower from Shopify Rebellion. They get a pick, and most importantly, it's the pick on the shock rifle player. Last shot with the double, last shot with the shock rifle.
2 dead, but Optic's still in the lead here. It's all about this camo bottom middle.
Oh, he's sending it. Last shot with the slide.
Now 48-46, 2 kills away.
Last shot gets the pick. Royal 2, there's one. Shopify close out. Shopify 1 map away.
Best of 7 keeps me sweating. Squad is looking so strong here. Lot of momentum, but then game 6 gets rocky.
All right then, Salt Lake City, this could be the final game of our grand finals. The final game of the event. Frosty wins that battle. 2 dead on either side at the moment, although Shopify have that spawner just coming up in time. 4 dead. The fuse is lit again. They're up by 2. Spots out Legend.
Not over.
And Frosty connects. Gets popped up. Frosty starts to march that bomb towards the base. Royal 2 also in position with his sniper rifle, but Renegade picks up one on last shot. Like you say, Cycle also falls in this push.
Cycle and last shot fall. This is falling apart for Shopify Rebellion, and what a counter from Optic Gaming.
Frosty in 1v1 with Legend. Legend gonna win it. Cycle collects his sniper rifle though and keeps the pressure on. 10 seconds left in this game. Bomber is set around 5 seconds left in the game. Shopify can't do anything about it. And ladies and gentlemen, Optic will win it!
Before showing you the exhilarating Game 7, I do want to say, I know how a lot of people feel about Halo in the current era, about it not being the juggernaut that it once was. I understand. But I need you to trust me when I say the esports side of Halo is a totally different beast. Halo professionally hasn't been this good since the OG MLG days. I'm talking back in the straight Rippin era, the Walshy era. I think the Halo we're seeing over the last 6 to 8 months is up there with some of the greats from back in the day. It has been so fucking fun to watch. Even before we merged with Shopify and had this Halo team, I was still watching these tournaments because they are just so good.
We're tied up at 3-3. Renegade has that green gun.
Oh,
There's a player
got
behind him at the chimney. Did he get the stick?
What
The shield's broken again.
Wasting ammo and playing it, just taking absolutely zero risks. Also has the QT. He can QT right out if he needs to, but the shots are so good that he doesn't need to just yet. Gets some extra damage as well, but looks like should be flushed out.
What?
No! He's all over the map.
He's putting the QT to use, and he spotted out the camo here. He knows it's here somewhere.
Oh my.
Legend has no idea. Last shot picks off camo. QT's back.
24-28. They're down by 4. Last shot with camo.
2 dead. For Optic Gaming, Royal 2's chasing down members of Optic at the back of the tower. It's 4 dead. It's 4 dead for Optic. It's a 1-kill game.
Last shot plays it perfectly. Doesn't try to get too crafty. Doesn't try to get too aggressive with the camo. Instead, just plays the advantage, gets the damage that he needs, and also catches Renegade off guard.
1 bullet for Frosty. Success for Shopify a lot of the time is in this man's hands. He can't win the fight against Renegade though. Shopify making a play though. They're swarming on the big door. Cycle managed to get 1 kill. Renegade! Renegade! If he goes down there, this game looks so different. It is tied up at 40-40.
Frosty can't peek. They keep Frosty off of dummy door. Very nicely done. They take the lead on Shopify.
Royal 2 has a flank. Sniper rifle coming up as well. Still the 1 kill between the 2 teams. Legend versus Royal 2. And Legend was last alive. It's 45-43.
Where's that snipe go? Where does that snipe go? It's in the hands of Frosty. Will he hit the shots to take this team home and their first ever Halo Infinite win?
Royal 2 picks off Bound. Shopify inching closer. 2 kills to go with 2 members of Optic in the death screen. The sniper rifle in the hands of a man who has lifted so many trophies throughout his career.
Bound his way out at green. Let's see if they can splat him out.
Cypher finds 1. 1 kill to go. Frosty with this snipe. Optic with barely any hope at this point.
No room for error on Optic. Knows it. That's gonna be it.
It's Cycle. And what a story has got its conclusion. Cycle, the youngster, the new blood, gets the final kill to push Shopify Rebellion through a grueler of a grand finals.
I'm so happy for this squad, man. They super deserve it. Last Shot, Cycle, Royal 2, Frosty, and Nick Bestman, they have worked so hard for this, and it is such a joy to see them finally hoist that trophy. They are the best team in the world in my eyes. I am so fucking proud of them, and I can't wait to get a replica of that trophy. They get to keep the real ones, of course, but down here in the swamp, we get the bootleg version. We make the replicas, we fucking moonshine it, and I can't wait to add it to our trophy wall, put it in the collection. And this also wasn't the last tournament we won this week. We also won the Rocket League North American Last Chance Qualifier, which means our Rocket League team is now in the World Championship.
Relax, let's relax. Watch the 50s. Oh, hell nah. Wavy, this has to be you. What a save. 2-piece with 0 boost. Wavy has to be you again. Reynolds, great cut off the demo of the respawn. 4 seconds. Let's end this 3-1. Come on now.
The game 1 victory here for Shopify Rebellion.
And that one hitting the ground. Rebellion with a statement. It's still got that dog in him, right? Even though he's got the mech.
What a bump from Reynolds.
Chase you down.
What a shot as well. What placement. Look at Hoxer backwards on the crossbar.
Was a
Look at
great trademark game for Reynolds.
Next up.
Great pop. Wavy, slot it. Great pass back, free for 2-piece. This has been the best game I've ever seen us play without scoring. Keep it up. Put it in. He's got 35. We've all got the boost. Oh, no.
Hoxer, the shot. He scores. The boys win game 3.
Dude, Wavy. This is still a shot. That's okay. Good patience.
But now has to rotate
What on
back.
2-peak?
He's trying to get it up and over the defense.
Reynolds has boost. 2-peak, you cross and go crazy. Anyone there? Anyone there?
Far back. They don't want to take any chances.
Shoot! Shoot! Yes, Wavy! Come on!
The overtime winner.
These clips are from CJ's watch party of the event. His watch parties are so fucking hype, but he was playing some copyrighted music, so I can't let the audio play here during the clips, which is why now I'm yapping over it, just giving you a heads up.
We've seen crazy things happen. I saw crazy things happen in Raleigh, and the fake kickoff! It blows up and to be able to make a major, but then gets
Stuff the majors! We're at Worlds, ladies and gentlemen!
As Gen G or Wavy, who was brought in
We're at Worlds!
to get this job done. Wavy, who has been
Wavy, Rettles, and Two Piece pulled it off. A lot of people did not expect Shopify Rebellion to make this run. It was a fucking gauntlet getting here. And they came through and stomped in grand finals. It was beautiful, and now they get to go to the World Championship stage and hopefully make magic happen all over again, baby, and hoist the biggest trophy in Rocket League. That would be exhilarating. It really has just been an incredible week here for our teams, and I'm so proud of them and super happy about it. I hope we continue to flood the esports space with W's from our teams. It's been amazing, and I just wanted to showcase some of these big wins here since I didn't watch party them. I'm going to watch party the next ones, and hopefully all of these W's have fully undone the curse. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping the curse is broken. That's really about it. See ya. Yeah, if I get stuck, can you guys just tell me what to do? I don't really want to wander around limp dick in my hand in the dark. I'd rather just get to the scary shit. Not at saying that I'll get stumped, because I'm the master of puzzle solving, but, you know, just in case. On the slim chance. We got McCree at the table here. Damn, that's an intense intro. I guarantee he turns it on himself. Yeah, I called it. Wow. This is very much like PT. Holy fuck, it's even like the same house as PT. If I go back in that room, is there going to be talking tofu? Okay. So this game has a sanity meter. We'll stay off of Twitter in order to keep that healthy. Not a whole lot in here. Just a normal teenage kid's room. Crumpled posters of space shit. Or excuse me, space kit. Alright, I'm dual wielding pills and a lighter. Going akimbo mode. How do I put my pills away? I'm not exactly gonna scare anyone with Tylenol here. I don't think any of the ghosts are gonna fear the ibuprofen or anything. What? Oh, baby, I'm playing as a vampire. Or maybe the mirror is the vampire. Oh, fuck, it's the mirror. Oh my god. Oh, the picture in here? I don't think there's anything in here. Oh. It just looked like a normal picture to me at first glance. I don't know. This looks normal. You guys don't have your pictures decorated like this? Whatever, I guess. Oh man, that guy just had a fat orgasm. I'm coming. No! Wait! I closed it on myself like a fucking idiot. And my lighter's stuck up there now. Jesus. This frame dropping. Despicable. Oh, fuck, where am I? I've fallen through a portal into... Oh. There's a hole there. You know, if I had a lighter, I'd probably see that. Well, I can't avoid standing in the dark. I don't have a lighter. Or a candle. Let's see when I hit the end. I'm at the end. Am I doing okay? Oh shit, I think he's going insane. I'm sorry, I don't have a lighter. Wait, I found something. There, I got it. Oh, baby. A portal straight to hell. Climbing down a giant skinless wiener, I guess. Missed shotgun? I highly doubt that. This is certainly not that kind of game. This man's wearing a rubber suit, nice. Maybe, I don't know, I have no light. He could have been wearing fucking business casual for all I can see. Oh, yeah. What's the point in using a lighter? Okay, fucking idiots. Imagine using a lighter and candles. Uh-oh. I've entered the Gang of Mirrors cult meeting. Oh. I'm not giving up on that mirror having a different blood pattern, meaning something. Though I think this is a pretty dead giveaway that this is probably the mirror that's hiding a secret. That's Dolores hiding in this mirror. Which means she's behind me. Fuck. Oh, I knew it. I'm a fucking genius. There is no puzzle too cryptic for me. I'm coming in hot, baby. Maybe in here? No. Maybe I need to do laundry. And by doing the laundry and cleaning the curse, everything will be free. Oh, I see you, you little pussy. I've got the sledgehammer. What? Where is he? The fuck happened? Even though I cheese the game with, like, extreme brightness, like I'm playing fucking in a sanitation room, I still can't see a goddamn thing. I'm gonna go full Eustace bag on him. I've got me mallet in hand and I'm ready to rumble. This is where the Ninja Turtles live. I love Michelangelo with his cowabazooka and his pizza addiction. Oh, nice. I don't know why the mirror cried like a baby, but whatever. Who gives a shit about the sanity meter? I'm fine. Is this a mirror? Oh, shit. Is that because my sanity was low? God damn it. It's nothing my sledgehammer and I can't handle. What's up, bitch? Yeah. 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 Fuck. Shit, no! I didn't save! Have mercy! Please! I was just gloating about how I'm not gonna make any mistakes and I don't need to save. She can't possibly cross the mirror threshold. I'm fucked. Oh, outsmarted! You fucking idiot. It's a holy mirror, blessed by the urine of the top priest of the Catholic Church. What's up, pussy?
What took you so long, George?
Sledgehammer, bitch!
No,
Yeah!
time is, and yet you always find.
You should have never stolen
late.
from Heisenberg.
Were you in your study room
Lannisters
again,
send their regards.
scribbling nonsense and talking to your recorder? I'm beginning to think you love your work more than me.
Nah, that's silly.
I know you tire of me.
That's a goddamn
Oh,
lie.
yes. I know you'd have me gone in a heartbeat if you could.
No, you're fucking awesome, Dolores.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired. Would you be a doll and fetch me some of my special tea? You know where it is.
Her hair looks like
I'll
Chucky
wait for
Finster when he was born on the Rugrats. It's like she's Schmeagol going through the transformation from Hobbit to Fiend. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I see a baby holding a spear impaled by a small blood tendril. You think I'm not gonna take a spear? Okay. And in fact, here, let me make it easy. Bang. Cut the umbilical. I'll free you from this hell. Oh, fuck, I need to use the pills again. Not this time, Dolores. You clumsy old slut. This time I'm man enough to say I need medical help. As I turn the lights off on myself, fucking the sanity even further. Are you kidding me, Dolores? God, she threw me through the goddamn railing. I'm here to save the day. There might be a jump scare. I'm curious if that in the chat at all got anyone. Please don't be embarrassed. That was some real lowbrow shit, but I'm super curious. Nice. That tea is cold as shit by now. You know that's not stewing at all. And hey, come on now. I'm in no rush, spending quality time with Grandma. Oh, holy shit. She put me in the oven? Hey now, what the fuck? Damn. How small is this guy that he fit in the oven? I'm pumping some serious dick in this now. Okay, and then I just go to the baby monitor room. Bust up a mirror. Head outside. Speak to me, Magic Conch. Where do I go? What was it? 5073? No, 50373, right? 50737? No, that's definitely not it. 373, that's what it is. That's what my head's telling me. Fuck, I don't remember, but that seems right. Ooh. You tried to throw me off with the 737. My favorite song. Yeah, baby. Give you something to wiggle your finger to out here.
Don't touch that.
Really likes that music, eh? It's serious boner jam hours out here. That was easy. Are we in her stomach? I'm here to save the music! I brought you your favorite toy, the hand crank to the old phonograph. Man, it looks like he's perpetually smelling a fart. Its face was just pure disgust. It's like I'm holding an old man fossil in the form of a baby. Alright, let's get out of here. What the fuck do I do with this? Oh, I see. I didn't even see this dumbwaiter. Here you go, Dolores. Hey, stop crying, alright? It's alright. I brought him its favorite toy. I'm hearing some squabbling.
Well, who the hell is that guy? It's just
Jesus Christ. Beauty and the Beast going wild out here now.
Bitch did yesterday.
Oh, I know, I've seen her.
Hey, well, fuck you too, Microwave. How about that?
No one wants to.
Oh, you see that shit, baby? That's how... That's a huge shift in tone for this game. I've been using fucking rusty nails and cans of soup as my weapon. Now all of a sudden I get a fucking assault shotgun. I'll take it. Wow. This is all over the place. I know this house better than I know my own house by now. I know every goddamn room, every broken fucking window. Drop this. Nice, nice. And then, pop this bad boy in ya. Gotta complete the set, you know what I mean? Nothing personal, kid. Perfect. Fits like a glove. Is that a toy? This is like a can of mustard. I hang this over the baby's bed? Oh, free record? Nope, not falling for that ding-dong ditch again, Doris. I know it's you. Bang. Oh my god. Holy shit. I am pushing this game to its limits. Slap this bitch on the old record player, and let's roll those credits, call it a night. Put her, yep, put her in, crank it. Easy. Oh! Looks like Hogwarts in here. I can't look through that. Oh. That's my original glory hole. Oh, baby. What's up, Dolores? I think she knows I'm here. Quick, put my dick in there. Man, Dolores looks like $1 million. That skincare routine's working great. Oh shit. Dolores. Oh. Okay, there we go. He's so offended. Always discriminated against because my last name's Rimjob. She's not triggered, she's just fighting for the Lord. That man rattled you just by existing? This man's mere presence, his aura, was enough to shatter everything about Margaret. It's like an anime character, like Bleach, where the soul pressure was too much.
I haven't really been able to fit in yet.
Because you haven't kissed Barry on the lips. Maybe the show's so incredibly fake that this isn't even Barry's family and he's actually a happy guy. That'd be nice. Barry is in his late 40s, married to an actual god warrior that scares him. Help him. Help Barry.
I've been a fan.
This is a cute subplot and all, but I can't help but feel like Barry is burying himself in alcohol. Or quite literally burying himself alive in the backyard. Really, it's a toss-up. Could be either one. What a wholesome plotline. Then you go back to the god warrior who's literally throwing holy water on the children and pissing her pants. Even just looking at her makes me fart. Jesus Christ.
A spiritual warfare that God is just...
She's unleashing a spiritual warfare on my ass.
Leave here.
Nothing heavy.
Hey, he's in the middle of a Fortnite game.
I'm not really considering, like, becoming a Christian. But...
Well, with someone like Margaret trying to convert you, I can see why you would be averse to that idea.
Plot twist, the pastor at church is Tristan Rimbo. He destroy the god warrior.
Yeah. He kills the real pastor and takes control. So what was the goal of this show again? It sounds like they just traded wives for no reason just to make each other uncomfortable. Is the music copyrighted? What the fuck happened? Is it a mime dance? Am I going deaf? What the fuck is there music here? This is unnerving. Oh! There's the music. Oh, and the video's getting really creepy too. What the fuck? Am I being hacked by a demon? What the fuck was that?
I run into someone like Margaret change.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck?
Also gives me resolve to sort of ease her into a different way of thinking.
What the fuck was that dimensional shift?
I don't care. Can I have a hug goodbye?
I mean, that's kind of sad. Like, how about a high five or like a fist bump?
But
Margaret looks like she's ready to jump her with like a gun or a Bowie knife.
All I'm asking you is because I never dreamed that it'd be so uneasy for me. Because I'm just a fun-loving, easygoing person.
Yeah, that's the impression I got too, Margaret.
Do not talk. And I've cried more in the last week than I've cried in my entire life.
All because she met Kristen Rimbo. That was the one thing that happened that she hated. She met Kristen Rimbo and it ruined her life.
When I heard that there was arguing in the house, I understood what was going on. I know Chris, and I know that he doesn't listen. And I feel that if there was conflict there...
Chris was so accepting and so nice. Chris did everything he could to make Margaret not melt down, but then the second Kristen Rimbo's presence was even felt, it was over.
From what Chris told me, it's hard for me to tell what went on here.
Well, ask the kids.
Two different sides.
Just ask your goddamn kids. What do you mean?
It's good to see you.
Oh, wow. He's like an NPC. Now my game cartridge is fucked. This feels like a simulation. What the fuck is going on? There was so much tension and then all of a sudden he just said, I missed you. And then it's just happy-go-lucky. I like how Barry didn't come get her. Thank you for not going, Barry. Barry's just depressed. He misses Jeannie.
I have never been so uneasy in my life.
God, she's a fucking state away and still feeling rocked by Tristan Rimbo's pressure. I wish I was that imposing where I enter a room and just ruin someone's life just by entering. Holy shit.
Bring me home now.
He's driving. What do you mean? Don't you fucking tell me I watched an hour of this woman melting down just to not see her rip up her check for $50,000? No. No, that would be unholy. Where's part 2? Okay, here we go. Okay, perfect.
I want out of this, because you know what?
God, poor Barry. Here it comes. This is what all of Season 1 has been building up to. The collapse of Margaret. God, this whole household is distraught now that the actual nice woman left. Now they have to have fucking raging alcoholic god warrior Margaret back. Boo! Barry even made balloon animals. God, Barry's awesome. Oh, welcome home. Even the camera guys, what the fuck's going on?
She is dark-sided too!
Barry, get the wooden stake. Or the silver bullet, I'm not sure. It could be a combination of both. Get the silver bulleted stake.
No money. I don't want it.
There goes $50,000. And there's his balloon animals all sad and shit.
Ashley, astrology.
You're seeing a god warrior in the most primordial form.
Every dark-sided person get out of my house. If you believe in Jesus, you can stay here. Don't stay in my house.
Stay. Please stay. You document it. The kids are in danger. Barry is in danger, more importantly.
I was thrown in the pit.
I feel like this is an ode to Barry. Shortly after filming, he threw himself in front of a moving vehicle. All to Barry. Damn it. $40,000 to Barry. Damn it. $35,000 to Barry. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, ew, no. Oh, hey, wait, that's not bad. Oh, well, at least she gets $50,000 to play with. I'm pretty sure this is the first video I've ever made with Taylor Swift as the focus for it, and that's because I just don't really have any strong feelings on her or her music. I don't know a whole lot about her, like, in her personal life or anything other than, like, all the breakups and stuff, but that's just not something I tune into super deeply. All I know is she's got some songs in her catalog I like to wiggle my finger to occasionally. Like, I don't dislike her music. I don't hate the songs that she's put out. There are a few boner jams in there. But the reason I'm talking about her today is because she has a new album that just came out, which I didn't even know was around the corner. But something is a bit awry. There's a disturbance out there because for the first time ever, I'm pretty sure, people are saying it's not good. Even her most loyal of fans are criticizing it. A feat I didn't even think was possible. It defies our very fundamental understanding of science. The Swifties vocally expressing disappointment, and not only in the album, but in the way in which Taylor Swift has gone about it. There is a lot of greed at play here that I would have never even imagined as like a money-making strategy. It's so fucking scummy. But Swifties have been well known to support any and everything Taylor Swift does at basically any price point imaginable. You could ask the moon, and they would happily fork over every single doubloon in their piggy bank for it. They would pay $5,000 to be in the same room that Taylor Swift farted in 5 years ago, and they would pay that with a big smile on their face, and go online to rave about the incredible experience being near like a smidgen of ass molecule that Taylor Swift shared the same air as this one room one time. Like, and yet, they are talking about how disappointing this is from Taylor. That's crazy to me. That has to be like an indicator for an impending apocalypse. Like, I bet if you correlate this with the Mayan calendar, we're going to find evidence to the end times right around the corner. It is shocking, to say the least. And since I brought up the end times, I want to tell you that the end of bad hygiene is here, thanks to our soap Cheeky. We've got a new scent available now. It's the Sunday Scaries. It's our vanilla scent, which is a scent that has been requested highly for like the last year, and it's finally here, so you can go to usecheeky.com and get yourself the best soap ever created. So naturally, before getting into like the greedy monetization model for this album, Life of a Showgirl, I'll go ahead and give you my opinion on the album, because I decided to take a little listen. I didn't hate it. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what all the hoopla is about. Like, it seems like just a very normal Taylor Swift album. Admittedly, there's nothing on there that jumped out at me as a classic that's going to be talked about as one of her finest pieces, you know, one of her top tracks or anything. But it wasn't nails on a chalkboard or anything. It didn't feel like it was just lazy throwaway garbage. Like, I didn't feel like I was listening to "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack" or something. Like, it was just very simple. Not to throw shade at "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack," of course, but the point is, it just felt like a really normal Taylor Swift album. It wasn't extraordinary, but I don't think it was nearly as bad as I'm hearing a lot of people say. The only track on here that actually did raise my eyebrow was "Wood," which is a song about Travis Kelce's wiener. It's about a little more than that, but that's kind of like the focus, is Travis Kelce's meat. Kind of lyrics that just make you go, ooh, instead of have you snapping your fingers. Forgive me, it sounds cocky, he amatized me. I actually had to look up what that was. It's apparently dickmatized instead of hypnotized, where you get fucked so good that you get hypnotized, apparently. At least according to fan interpretations of that line. There's a lot of layers to this onion, of course. It's very deep songwriting. And opened my eyes, redwood tree, it ain't hard to see, his love was the key that opened my thighs. Girls, I don't need to catch the bouquet to know a hard rock is on the way. Oh. Like, when I heard that for the first time, it brought out the same feeling as the first time I heard Riley Reid freestyle rap. It was just, it was visceral. These lyrics really do feel like something I myself would write as a joke for one of our songs, The Gentlemen. And who knows, maybe Taylor Swift is a fan of The Gentlemen and was inspired by our songwriting styles. Cause like, I could see myself writing some shit like that for a goofy track. You know, penis appointment, you know I'm on time. He's dunking his balls like MJ in his prime. Like, it really does sound like something I would have cooked up for sillies. But, I don't know, the rest of the song, it kind of plays it pretty straight, like pretty serious. And it's just, I don't know. That, out of all the songs on the album, that's the only one where I was like, oh. But anyway, enough about the album itself. I think it is just like a very normal, generic Taylor Swift album. Do I think it's anything special? No. Do I think it's anything abhorrent and as awful as everyone else seems to think it is? Also no. But I did see a banger tweet that a buddy of mine sent me that I guess kind of sums it up nicely. I said, Taylor Swift's new album sucks and I didn't even get a single death threat from a Swiftie. That's how bad it is. For those that don't know, since basically the beginning of Taylor Swift's career, anyone that speaks out saying like, I didn't really like that, they get dogpiled by Swifties with death threats, oftentimes racism. Like, the Swiftie online reputation has been pretty scary for a while, actually. And of course, it's not all Swifties, obviously, but it's enough to be kind of like a common thought, a stereotype for Swifties that has been around for a while, where if you say you don't like something about Taylor Swift or her album, get ready for some of the most colorful insults you'll ever read and a lot of death threats. So now, with the actual album itself out of the way, let's talk about how she monetized it, how she tried to squeeze more money from all of her fans, because it is egregious. I think this is probably why there are so few people coming to her defense here, because this is kind of indefensible. This is an article from a site called Defector that kind of broke it all down and gave like their review of it, and talking about the monetization here and how greedy it is. So, upon announcing the album, Swift put up a vinyl for pre-order on her site, and then another, and then another. Before the album was even released, she had promoted and sold on her site 8 exclusive vinyl variants in different colors with different names, and 8 CDs and 1 sweater which comes with a CD. The vinyls cost $34, the CDs cost $20, the sweater CD cost $70, and one of those was a Target exclusive edition. Don't forget Target. The marketing scheme for each of these releases, which came one after another, was scarcity. They will sell out, you will never have another opportunity, hurry, show your love and devotion. And unsurprisingly, it was a very successful business model. She's apparently sold 2.7 million copies of the album in physical and digital. When she announced it on the New Heights podcast, she promised this album wouldn't have any bonus tracks. Historically, Swift has sold her fans the album and then asked them to buy it again to access extra songs. The Life of a Showgirl, she promised, was fully complete, but then on Saturday night, another countdown appeared on her website, and at the end of it, she announced 4 additional CDs of the same album that fans could buy. These versions cost $8 a piece, and each includes 2 exclusive acoustic versions of songs on the album. That means that in addition to the songs on the album, Swift also recorded 8 acoustic versions, but you can only hear them if you purchase each of the 4 CDs. You have to collect this shit like pieces of Exodia here to get the whole experience. It goes on to say she didn't lie technically. There are no new songs on the CDs, just an opportunity for her to make even more money. So the songs aren't new, but they're a different recording of the same song a different way. There's really no way of justifying that. The whole purpose is just to squeeze more money out of the audience because she knows they are going to lap it up 100%. And they are. Like, it is still making tons of money, even though it's not being received overly positive. Another thing they're putting her feet to the fire for is apparently using AI in this new album rollout. So, it's pretty clear that this is big time money making mode here. This isn't really about the artistry of her craft or anything. It does seem like the whole goal here is to try and squeeze as much out of this album as she possibly can, with so many like additions and shit, even cutting corners on to use AI. Like, she has unfathomable wealth. There is just no excuse for not just hiring a real person, a real artist for that. The only reason she'd use AI is to save money, which is pretty crazy considering she's a fucking billionaire. Like, how are you gonna cheap out on this? It's so wacky to me. So it's hard to disagree with people expressing their sentiment that Taylor Swift is just selling out and is looking to just make as much money off this album as she can possibly squeeze without really caring about the art or the community that she's built. Just kind of throwing Swifties into the mud and just treating them like a useful piggy bank she can tap into whenever she wants for delivering very little to them. Like I said, it's hard to disagree with that because why the fuck are there so many versions of this? Why are you using AI? Like, there are just so many things that are clearly just here because it's greedy. And I'm actually pleasantly surprised to see even the most loyal of Swifties calling it out, saying, like, this is unacceptable. This is really disappointing from Taylor. I thought she had reached this point where she was literally infallible in some people's eyes. So it's good to see that there are things people won't stomach when it comes to her greed with this album. I think that's good. So, hopefully, there'll be a course correction here from her team, like with the way this has been handled. I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to yap about it a little bit because this was pretty shocking to see that her album and her business acumen here being criticized by Swifties. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing The Wolf Among Us again. Let's do this shit. This is right where I left off, so let the adventure continue. Stay off the grass.
Sometimes be a disciplinarian.
Well, the good news is I didn't want to go on the grass anyway, so I will be obeying that sign. It's all the commotion. What was that? Can't you read the sign? You have to stay off the fucking grass, you hooligan. Show yourself. Who are you? Oh, looky there. Stay off the grass is an option. Bigby's got his priorities in order.
No walking on the grass. No White's orders. She made a sign and everything.
That's right. Learn to read, you son of a bitch. What is this? Popcorn? What the fuck?
Send her an apology.
That's an interesting texture for hair.
Hello, Bigby.
Will you please stop disrespecting the sign that you almost stepped on?
Wasn't expecting
You ill-mannered homunculus. Have you no boundaries?
Looks a little odd.
Yes, it is odd. You're stepping on grass you shouldn't be.
You're out pretty late.
Is there some sort of curfew I don't know about? What's with a third degree?
Yeah, there is a curfew. You can't be out past grass o'clock. So get the fuck off the grass permanently. I tell you, some people just don't give a shit about signs. Those are people you can't trust.
Please, Bigby. Promise me you won't tell Beast you saw me.
Oh, I'm gonna tell him I saw you. I'm gonna tell him I saw you on that grass. I'm gonna tell the police too.
It would just make my life a lot easier.
It'd make my life a lot easier if you wouldn't step on grass like you owned it. Get the 3-dot treatment. How do you like that? Yeah. Bet you're rethinking your actions now, aren't you? Bet you regret stepping on that grass after the 3-dot treatment.
I will.
Elevators are a lovely invention. They take you wherever you want to go, no questions asked. As long as where you're trying to go is vertical. Is that Thad Castle?
Bigby, hey, wait up.
What do you want? Oh, what the fuck?
Have you seen my wife? Have you seen Beauty?
Oh, that's your wife out there? Yeah, she was stepping on some fucking grass. You might want to give her a stern talking to.
Have you?
Yeah, I did.
What? When?
You're not even going to ask if she was stepping on any grass?
Just now.
That is absolutely ridiculous. For that, you get the 3-dot treatment. Learn to live in a civilized society. It's your fault. That is entirely your fault. Learn what's important in life.
That's the attitude that gets you in trouble.
Oh, don't give me your
I'm sure
hocus
you were
pocus
shitty to
mumbo
everyone you
jumbo.
came across tonight. Not everyone. Name one.
Oh, well, that's easy. Toad. Toad's my boy. We were gonna go to a strip club together until I busted up his car.
He was yelling at him. Sounds about right.
Well, good evening.
Snow?
Come with me.
Oh, I'll come with you. We'll come together, and we'll form a bond. A covalent bond. An ionic bond. A hydrogen bond. A James Bond.
Sorry,
An Autobahn.
What is it?
I have no idea what she was saying. I'm just gonna ask her to slow down.
Slow down.
No, keep up. We need to...
Hi.
Hello. Good morning. Or evening.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was on the set to the new Home Alone movie. I have deduced without a shadow of a doubt that this right here is a victim to one of the aliens from the War of the Worlds movie and book. Let's find out what we have under the jacket. Let the curtain be lifted. Soon. Damn, that is a shitty Christmas present. Hang in there, Big B.
You knew this girl?
Almost.
She's not a Mundy, right?
No, Monday's a day of the week.
Who was she?
She's a human.
I thought...
That rules out the possibility of her being Tuesday as well.
She looks familiar.
She's a prostitute.
She was a prostitute.
Everyone said she gave the best head. It's alright, Big B. We'll find out what happened here. Oh, look at that, there's some blood over there. Is that your blood, Miss Snow? Did you go over there and, just drop blood that you happen to be carrying around over there? Is that what you did?
This is just so surreal.
It is rather surreal. Salvador Dali used surrealism in his paintings, but that's a discussion for another time.
What do you want to do next?
Well, Miss Snow, there's only one thing to do in a situation like this, and that's leave. Yeah, I think we've got it all under control. That blood over there was just probably from some unrelated incident. Pardon me, gentlemen, I've got an appointment.
What are you, blind? What, you don't see there's a line?
I see there's a line.
I've been standing here a half hour already.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You get to just walk in?
Yes.
Must be nice being the sheriff. Do whatever the fuck you like.
Enjoy the 3-dot treatment. Yeah, go ahead and remember that, tunnel snakes.
Fucker.
I don't fucking care. Doesn't matter to me, I gave you the 3-dot treatment. I'll remember it too.
You asked me a question.
Don't change the subject. You are to blame for this unpleasantness, Miss.
Don't talk to her like
As
that.
soon as I could.
Don't worry, Miss Snow, I've got you covered.
This is a
I'll
disaster.
impress you.
Who else is to blame if not you?
Back off, Ichabod. It's not her fault.
I don't need your help, Big B.
Alright,
Instead
well,
of trying
fuck
to
me.
assign blame, maybe we should figure out how to catch the fucker who did this.
Oh,
his daughter, Faith.
Oh, so the girl's name is Faith. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together. The name of this episode is Faith. Oh, that's interesting.
Kingdom. Eventually, she married a prince who could see past the magic cloak and knew her true beauty. And they lived happily ever after.
Happily ever after is a bit optimistic. She is decapitated at the moment.
Should I mark it, Miss Snow?
Yes. Please.
What are you stamping there, green guy? Oh. Donkey skin.
And what's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
He killed her. That's the man who did it. Case closed. Show me Prince Lawrence.
I think. Show me Prince Lawrence.
Where is he right now? Oh, look at that. There's a bloody knife right there.
What's he been doing?
That's what he used to kill the girl.
Where is this?
Where's what?
Do you know where Prince Lawrence lives?
If he's a prince, probably relocated in the South Bronx. Yellow building, red window shutters.
Red frames.
Yep, that's the one. I can take us there.
Big B, it's me, Toad.
Hey, Mr. Toad, how you doing? Let's talk about your car.
Sorry about the car.
I'm sorry about that car.
Yeah, it's fine. Big B, shit. Listen, right, there's a bloke upstairs going through all the woodsman's things. Get over here, Big B, before he... Oh, wait, hang on.
Mr. Toad, are you alright over there?
Why? Shit. Hey!
Oh shit, Mr. Toad. I think Mr. Toad's in trouble. Get the private jet, teleportation pad, something to get there fast.
What about Faith's husband?
He can go suck some ass cheeks. I don't give a shit. Mr. Toad's in trouble and we've got to save him. Let's move out.
We should go there anyway to search her apartment.
Maybe Prince Lawrence can wait.
He absolutely can wait. Mr. Toad's in distress. We've got to save him.
Well, where to first?
Is that even a real question? Is that honestly a question? Mr. Toad all day.
There's a bloke upstairs going through all the woodsman's
You
things.
think he did it? What's her husband's name?
Lawrence. Prince Lawrence.
Well, this is the easiest decision I've ever made.
Toad
Just be
sounds
strong,
like he's
Mr.
telling
Toad.
me now.
I'm on my way.
Checking on Prince Lawrence after.
The fuck do you think you're doing lying to me, Mr. Toad? Tell me the fucking truth right now, you son of a bitch. No, you go back to your room. I'm having a chit-chat with your father. This is grown-up business.
Bigby, is this really necessary?
It is absolutely necessary. That sack of shit is telling me fibs.
What is it? Is it hurt?
He's hiding something. Either something he knows or something he's kept, but I won't play any more games with him.
Unless, of course, those games involve squeezing titties.
Oh
Then
my
I will play
God.
those games with anybody.
Take off your hat.
Yes, show me your scalp. Ooh, you've got a little boo-boo there, Mr. Toad.
You didn't.
He didn't. It was that butcher, a Tweedle, Dumody. You gotta strip them down to their johnnies before you can tell which is which.
Did she just put a bar of soap on an open wound?
Screaming about something the woodsman.
Or is that like a sugar cube? What is
Thought he
that?
had. I don't know.
So, the prince is now?
Lawrence is. Yeah. It's our best lead.
Our only lead, really.
Oh, that's not true at all.
That way.
You're still wrong, even if you put it that way. We have plenty of leads. Alright, well this is a good stopping point. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. The only thing more powerful than my fist is my smile. It'd stop a charging elephant in its tracks with just one grin. But I won't be flexing that smile all that much today, because instead, we're going to be clowning on some more degenerates in the card collecting community. These assholes deserve some spit, and I'm gonna give it to them.
What you doing to the cards, man?
I'm doing shit to the cards.
You just feeling them all? It's like you're bending them.
No.
What are you doing?
Liberty to say.
You're not at liberty to say?
Nope. I don't have to talk to you.
This video has been going ballistic. It's been making the rounds and everyone's been Gangnam styling on this guy. And there's a lot of confusion around what he's doing. So let me just go ahead and explain. So Bowling Ball Bill is doing a old school strategy of pack searching. So from what I can tell, he's doing two different methods. One, the flex method, and then the other is, as he's molesting the packs, he's sticking his fingernail in there to try and feel for relics. There's actually an old YouTube video that people have been resharing to show what techniques he's dusting off for this one.
Whenever we talk about the flex test, this is what we're talking about. And I've got this is just base cards, because the packs that don't have anything in them, you're going to see this. And look how easily they flex. I mean, and anybody that thinks you're damaging the product, you can look. None of the cards are damaged from that flexing, even though that was, I mean, pretty good amount of flex there. But whenever you come to a pack that has a relic or jersey or anything in it, I mean, that's as much as I can flex this thing, putting the same amount of force into it.
This is an ancient YouTube video. It's over 16 years old here, so this guy really consulted the Library of Alexandria for degenerate card techniques in order to try and give himself an edge in the hobby.
And you have to do the swipe test to figure out if it has a relic or not. The swipe test is simple. Usually the relics are in the middle of the card somewhere. So you put your thumb on it and press down, and right here I feel an indentation, which, I mean, I know what the relics in these products look like. It's a star cut out of a shirt. But anyway, just to show you, we'll open it up, and it's the third one, Cody Rhodes. He's, you know, if you follow wrestling, he's one half of the, I can't remember their names right now.
Sounds like a real super fan. You love to see someone so passionate using these kind of tactics to ensure that no one else gets anything except for them, so that way they can turn around and sell it for a fucking $4 profit online. Goddamn scalpers make me sick. I'm pretty confident that this is what he's doing to those packs right there, just bending them over and caressing them and then sticking his fingernail in there to dig around for relics.
That's strange, man. No, right? You're ruining the hobby for everybody. You're spending cards?
No, I'm not bending cards.
Hey, ma'am, you work here? Yes. This guy's ruining the cards.
No,
he's bending them. Look at him.
I know. No.
Can you get him to stop doing that?
No.
This goober sounds exactly like Hank Hill. I kept expecting a "dang it, Bobby" coming out of his mouth at any point as this guy's alerting Target staff to what he's doing. And the guy filming him is right. It does look like he's ruining the cards, even though that flex method we saw in the tutorial there states that they don't get damaged. This guy looks like he's hardcore fondling those packs. In a couple of these, explorations he's doing there with the flexibility, he's got that shit like the Kama Sutra. Like, he was, like, seriously bending a couple of them from the look of things. He insists that he's not, but refuses to reveal the Krabby Patty secret formula, explain what he's doing here and why. And, you know, he really tries to retreat into his shell in hopes that the guy will stop filming at some point and staff won't bother him. But luckily, it's not exactly how things went.
Bend the cards and ruin them?
I'm not ruining the cards, dude.
You can't do that.
I'm not.
You gotta have somebody kick him out. You can't. I'm filming it.
Good.
You can't do that.
Oh, are you okay?
You can't do that.
No,
He's ruining the cards.
No, I'm not.
He's ruining your product. He's putting his fingernails in them. He's denting them.
No, I'm
Look
not.
at him.
No.
What are you doing then?
I
You need to ask the protection over here right now. Seriously. You need to ask the protection over here right now. He's ruining your cards.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're putting your fingernails in them. That's ruining them.
He keeps saying, "No, I am not," as we are actively watching him do it on camera. You're putting your fingernails into it. "No, I am not." "Dang it, Bobby, no, I am not." As he is still doing it while staring this man directly in the face. He is looking right down the pipe of this camera while he's doing it and saying, "Nope, not doing that." I don't know why he's even trying that angle. He is dreadfully failing the persuasion check. We can all see what's happening, and he is still actively probing every single fucking pack that he can get his grubby mitts on. Every time he tells a lie, his gut extends another inch.
Yes, you're ruining them right now. You don't ever need to be back in here again. You're ruining the hobby for everybody who buys a pack there. That's a $15 pack you're ruining.
Can I get you over here, please?
Please, somebody get over here. You're a pain in the ass, you know that? You're a bitch for doing that. You're ruining the cards, man.
No, I'm not.
This is a hobby that people spend their money on, and you're ruining it.
I'm not ruining
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Then what are you doing? Then what are you doing? If you're not ruining the cards, then what are you doing? Checking for hits? That's even worse. Look at this, man. You're the worst kind of human there is. These are kids that are going to buy this.
This
Children.
ain't a kid's hobby anymore. You know that.
Look, this is what kids do. They buy this.
This is not a kid's hobby.
He just ruined all the
I
cards.
did not.
This guy is the epitome of the scalper mindset. This guy is the actual fucking mascot for how scalpers think. Across all TCGs, Pokemon, One Piece, and the sports card scalpers, they all have this disgusting view of it where, yeah, maybe it was a hobby for kids at some point, but it is no longer now. We run these streets and it's serious business. So you've got fights breaking out over Pokemon cards, and you have fucking degenerate loser worms like this just rolling up there and now pack searching everything to ensure that only they can get the hits so they can hoard it like smog and sit on all this gold and flip it for like an extra $5 on Facebook Marketplace or whatnot. It's so embarrassing and cringe. And he just says it out loud. He says, "This isn't a hobby for kids anymore. You know that." That's what they all believe. And unfortunately, they're right. They have completely kicked kids out of the fucking hobby of Pokemon cards and One Piece and sports cards. So, like, they can't even get in here anymore unless they bring, like, fucking boxing gloves and get ready to square up with assholes like this, fucking greaseballs like this. It's so sad. It's so pathetic. And he's just openly stating it proudly. And again, that is how scalpers think. This is what scalpers look like and how they behave.
He just put them all down and used his fingernail, and I recorded the whole thing. We gotta get him out of here. He's just ruined all these mosaic cards. Put them all down and then started denting them with his fingernails. Look at his fingernail. Look at the fingernail on this man. Look at this. You are just a terrible human.
Jiminy Christmas, those fingernails. Holy Toledo. He's got claws on him. Like Lady Deathstrike from X-Men 2. I had to look up the name of that character, by the way. I couldn't remember what she was called there. But yeah, his fingernails are extremely long, and I imagine it's for two things. Coke and pack searching at Target. He is transforming his body into being the ultimate conduit for scouting the hits from packs in Target and doing lines.
Really are. There's going to be, this is the price point. This is the price points that kids come in here and buy it at.
This is not a kid's hobby.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you think. This is the price point the parents will let them do it, and you just ruined them all. Look at you, man. You're a terrible person. You know that?
Creep.
Terrible.
Oh, shit. World Star, he just fucking beat him down verbally there by calling him a creep. Because he was filming you being a deplorable fucking loser. Oh, nice one, dude. It's so out of control. I hope people continue to film these scalpers and shame them publicly for it, so that way it can then be posted online and everyone can continue to clown on them, because that's exactly what needs to happen. We need to bring shame to these scalpers to hopefully be a deterrent for more people doing this kind of garbage like this fucking slob here is doing. It's just so trash. It has ruined every single TCG hobby, ruining sports cards collecting. It's just so ridiculous. And God damn it, I think this asshole came over and put an eyelash in my eye now too, because now my eye's bothering me. Anyway though, that's really about it. See ya.
All we wanted was peace with the humans. We extended an olive branch. They extended a handful of shit. That's when we knew peace was no option. I'm a giraffe. And I am also the leader of a cabal of giraffes known as Long Necks, Long Legs Liberation Movement. We hide in plain sight conducting meetings, plotting to take back the planet that is rightfully ours. United by a single goal, we will succeed. Follow me, Agent Titty. Assemble the council, call the Toys R Us mascot, tell them everything is going according to plan. The cops are on our ass cheeks. Drive faster, Optimus Prime. Tactical photographs inbound. Brace for impact. Operative Milky Bugle to Command Center. There is an alien reconnaissance aircraft above my position. I'm authorizing use of the orbital fuck shit up cannon. Fire at will. You thought you could hide from me, you son of a bitch? Give it up, Sir Fucks-a-Lot. You cannot stop us. Good afternoon. Which one of you fuckers wants to teach me the hokey pokey? Your heavy machinery is asshole compared to the advanced technology we possess. If anyone has any questions about our giraffe rebellion, feel free to fuck yourself. I am pissing in this box because I choose to. Do not mistake my fake captivity for weakness. To all the giraffes out there working hard to put food on the table for their families, I make you this guarantee. I will make the humans taste some giraffe shit.
AI ads. It's something I've talked about a little bit. A couple months ago, even made a video on the AI dog ads that everyone was getting served. We ended up ordering a couple. Of course, didn't resemble anything even close to what the ads were claiming, because obviously it was never going to. The ads were fake. And unsurprisingly, the problem has only gotten worse. I am now inundated with AI ads, and it's been basically sweeping through like a plague. AI ads are the new wave, usually to sell products that are just drop-shipped AliExpress garbage, but they use AI ads to try and sell the consumer on a fantasy that just isn't real. A big one going on right now is Pandy. That's become like the new AI dog. It's an AI plush panda, a pocket panda basically. There's a YouTuber who just made a video covering the whole thing. I'll just go ahead and play a couple clips from that. But this isn't the main one I want to focus on. This is just another example of it.
You know the one looks like a cute little panda moving like a real animal, but it's actually a robot. So you don't have to feed it, clean up after it, or worry about it. And hey, if it's on Facebook and YouTube, it must be legit, right? The photos of the toy look different from the one in the ad. Scroll further, and they have celebrity posts from Twitter, but they're just static images, no links to actual accounts. And if you reverse image search them, surprise, they show up on other scammy toy websites selling the exact same thing under different names. Advanced AI plush for $29.99, and if you take one of the more realistic images and run it through an image search, you can find the exact same plush on AliExpress for anywhere from $1 to $10.
This is the new big scam. This is the hotness, the meta. They take a very cheap dog shit product from AliExpress or wherever else, and then they make an AI commercial for it, where it has all of this footage that obviously isn't real and the toy doesn't actually do, but it's convincing enough to some people that aren't paying them enough attention or just don't know AI commercials exist. These have been very effective, pretty successful from everything I've been able to tell. Because just imagine, you're like in your late 60s, you're scrolling Facebook, reading about 5G blasting your nutsack with alien juices, but then all of a sudden the Pandy ad plays, and you're like, oh, that's cute, maybe my grandkids would like it. Then they make a purchase, and then what shows up is basically the shit that you get at the kiosks in the mall in the late 90s. It's nothing impressive, but it's very smart, deceptive marketing tactics, and they are everywhere. It doesn't seem like there's like a real vetting process for the advertisements that play on most major websites, so they are getting swarmed by AI ads right now. And the one that Matt just put on my radar is one called Baker's Semen Booster or something like that. Semen X, fucking Weapon X of semen enhancement. And their big marketing push right now is AI generated ads for it. Also, there's like 5 different websites that get tied to it somehow. I've been all over the place. And when Matt told me about it today and showed me one of the ads, I came home and immediately got served one as well. So, like, I must have been listening. Fucking Baker's, they've tapped into the mainframe here. But yeah, it's a pill that improves your seed volume as well as a flavor booster. So they cooked up the Manhattan Project of nut, and they're making AI pushes. Let me go ahead and show you one. Apparently this is the one that's been running all over Reddit.
Bakers.
Ad so good I ordered 12 bottles. I was losing money not spending it on Baker's Semen Booster. It's just such a baffling ad. So it's AI women here, as well as an AI voiceover that just says, Baker's, and then like some moaning. But like the sound effects that they have playing, which I guess are supposed to be like dripping sperm, it just sounds like piss. Like it's just actual pee-pee droplets. It like that's not, like that doesn't, you don't hear that sound and immediately think of like semen. You hear that and you think someone is taking a leak. But maybe that's the whole thing. Like you order Baker's and it turns your semen into piss. Like Jesus turning water to wine. This right here is the ad that's playing on a bunch of YouTube videos. It's good, better Baker's. And it's an AI image of a woman who's wearing more and more pearl necklaces as it approaches Baker. And then you go to one of their websites, and it's a bunch of mumbo-jumbo on here, and then towards the bottom they start once again leaning on AI to generate images and then just slap Baker's on top of it. So it's very clear that their whole marketing is just using AI to somehow deceive people into buying the semen and flavor booster for their nut. Then on another one of their sites, it's all more AI images, but this time it's all baking and frosting related, which is a very subtle wink and nod to the consumer. This section actually had me giggle right here, though, the Baker's flavor boost. It then goes in about, like, pineapple juice and how, like, the Baker's formula adds pineapple stem extract to enhance your flavor. It's just so shameless. It's so unbelievably shameless. All their Amazon listings are also super suspicious. There's no reviews on any of them, and all of them also have AI-generated images. So this, like, entire section is nothing but images like this. Now, I have no idea what's actually in these pills. It could be anything. You could be buying fucking plutonium tablets or something. I have no idea. This shit could be raw crude oil in there. I don't know. All I know is that whatever is in there, I can promise you, the AI ads are not convincing me it's something worth purchasing. If I see an AI advertisement for a product, the immediate assumption, and it is the correct assumption to make, is that the product is fraudulent, it is a scam, and it is somewhat dangerous. It's gotta be. Because why else would you be making fake advertisements for it? We're seeing this becoming more and more common. It's been big with toys, like with the AI dog and the panda and stuff, and I think the reason is obvious because it targets a very huge market, which is kids, as well as parents that are maybe shopping for their kids. So if this floats across there, they're likely to see this and be like, wow, that's really impressive and it's really cheap for that kind of tech. I'll buy it. Meanwhile, what they're actually buying is like a $1 Alibaba drop-shipped piece of garbage. It's very, very effective. And now it's not just exclusive to toys. Now it's infiltrated supplements and things trying to parade themselves around as health, supplements and benefits, that kind of thing, using fake people, fake advertisement, all AI generated in order to try and sell you on it being something that you should buy for your own health. It is very concerning, this direction that it's all heading. I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna be real brave. I think AI marketing should be illegal. I think it is deceptive and fraudulent by its very nature because it's not real. If your product can do all the things your AI ad is claiming, it shouldn't need AI to show it doing those things. It should be able to do them in the real world, real life, and you should be able to put that in your ad, the real thing, not some AI rendition of it. As with the dog, as with the panda, the actual product you buy does not do any of those things that the ad is showing it doing. Thus, it is, by its textbook definition, a misleading ad. It is scamming you. I really think there needs to be a crackdown on AI advertising. It's a very concerning direction that all of this is heading. So, like, with this Baker's Turbo Wumbo Volume Booster and Flavor Enhancer, like, having AI ads to show you these things is so weird. It's just so fucking peculiar. Again, it makes me not trust it. I don't know anything about this brand or anything. I think it's weird that they have multiple different websites, all in slightly different variations, but all of which use AI on there. I think that's very odd, and I think them using AI to try and sell you on it should be something that raises big red flags as, like, this not being a trustworthy brand. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a little bit. That's it. So, yeah. You ever seen a 31-year-old man shake his hair dry like a dog? Have you ever seen a 31? Have you ever wish you would do so bad you'd do anything? AI is here. Did you know that? You're welcome for keeping you abreast on everything that's happening. I'm here on the cutting edge. I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Talk about AI. I just learned that Amazon has gone whole hog into using AI to dub their anime instead of using voice actors to perform for it. From what I understand, it's been going on for a minute now, but it's mainly been for Spanish dubs of anime, where they're just churning out the most soulless, flat garbage imaginable. Much to the chagrin of pretty much anyone with ears, it is not received overly positive from what I can find. And now I just learned that they are doing it for English dubbing as well. Instead of hiring voice actors, Amazon is electing to instead just have AI do it. And the results are fucking terrible. So they just did this with Banana Fish, and it is actually unwatchable. You are better off just putting it on mute. And I mean that sincerely. It's not a subjective statement. It is provably terrible. Like, actually just genuinely bad. And not even like the biggest, most brainwashed, brain-dead, troglodyte, homunculus, chode-guzzling AI defender would possibly try and cope by saying it's not that bad, because it actually is. It makes the show unwatchable if you're trying to listen to the AI-generated English dub. Just watch it in its original form in that point. They didn't bother to hire voice actors because obviously it was significantly cheaper and faster to just use AI. And I remember they had actually toyed around with this idea back in like March or maybe it was May, I can't remember, where Amazon was just being very bold about it, saying like, yeah, we want to speed up localization, so we're going to be using AI to start dubbing our anime. As advertised, they were true to their word. It has arrived, and boy howdy does it blow major ass. This shit sucks farts through a crazy straw. It is bad. I would love to show you some clips, but I know that would get the video taken down if I showed you clips. I highly encourage you to not watch it, though. I know hate watching has become like almost a religion at this point for a lot of people. I strongly urge you not to for this, because Amazon did this for so cheap that even like 10 people firing this on is probably net positive for them on their return. Like, it is something that they have very openly stated that they are doing because it is faster, it is cheaper. So they are not hiring any English-speaking voice actors to dub Banana Fish, they're just letting AI do it. Now, I learned about this from a voice actor named Damon Mills, who is a prolific voice actor. You might know him as the voice of Frieza in Dragon Ball Super. He said, "Anime is more popular than ever. This year alone had 2 of the highest-grossing animated movies to date at the box office, both of which are eligible for Oscar noms. Amazon's choice to use AI to dub Banana Fish is a massive insult to us as performers. AI continues to threaten livelihoods of performers in every language, yes, even Japanese performers who are also incredibly vocal on this topic. Voice actors deserve the same level of respect as on-camera performers. Anime already pays talent very little. Dub production costs shouldn't make a dent in these companies' pocketbooks. Using AI for a dub of a show that released nearly 8 years ago and had no rush schedule just spits in our faces, has infuriated the consumer and completely destroys the art. All they've done is make a shitty product and piss off a lot of people." Obviously, he's 100% correct here. Anime has never been this popular. The new Demon Slayer movie, the new Chainsaw Man movie, both of these films went fucking nuclear in the box office here, blowing the titties off of like everyone's expectations of what an anime movie could do at the box office. And it has shown to a lot of people that were maybe oblivious to it, fucking living under a rock, that anime is a huge, mainstream, successful medium. It is nonsensical, smooth-brained shenanigans to try and capitalize off anime being on fire right now by pulling your britches down and doo-dooing all over it by using AI dubbing for a show as cherished as Banana Fish. This show was extremely popular, and as Damon Mills mentions, it aired 8 years ago. Like, it's been around for a minute. There's no rush for the English dub. It's something fans have wanted for a long time, and what you have provided them with is a carcass. You gave them a rotting corpse of what they were hoping for. With no exaggeration, it does ruin the show. It becomes more of a comedy. Like, it's kind of like Ghost Stories, except at least the Ghost Stories English dub, they were all laughing and having a good time. There is soul and passion in there, even though it is very silly on purpose. It's still real performances from real people enjoying it and putting real work into their craft. This is just a complete affront to God. It is bad. Even if you love AI, if you sat down and tried to watch Banana Fish with the AI English dub, you would probably turn it off in the middle of episode 1. It is unwatchable. It ruins it. And this is very clearly the direction that Amazon wants to push, is AI as like a replacement for voice actors. I know everyone's like, "Oh, that's never gonna happen. Don't be so doom and gloom. That's such an exaggeration," every time I mention that. But it's very clear. They are investing so many resources into being able to replace as many people as possible for as cheaply as possible, which is the entire purpose of AI in this field right now. Because it can do this, albeit very poorly. It can do it, and it will get better at it. And it will save them a ton of money. Instead of hiring real English-speaking voice actors, real talent, they can instead just spend 12 hours one day just having AI crank out the dub for it and just fucking send it. That is what they are doing, and this right here is their first real push to make it, like, normal. And I imagine other companies will be following suit, which super sucks because it is a worse product. It is enshittifying things for the sake of saving money. It is literally trying to erase voice actors from this entire business, because they're just going to do it as cheaply as possible if Amazon can prove that it's profitable. And then what you're served on the platter is just nothing burgers. Just all AI trash. Like, and I know people love to celebrate and wiggle their finger. AI is going to replace all the voice actors, yippee. And I don't understand how we've reached that point. Like, that is such a stupid thing to be fucking celebrating, as if you're going to be safe. Right now it's focused on, like, the creatives, because I guess they can save a lot of money on their bottom line pinching pennies by just trying to replace as many people in, like, the voice acting space or, like, the art space as possible. But it's going to come for you too, goober. And in the meantime, before it replaces you, it's going to be giving you worse content. Like, I don't know why you'd be happy about that. Just because other people are miserable, it makes you happy. It's just the saddest, most pathetic fucking existence. This is the cheapest option. This is the laziest option. And now all of a sudden people want to pat companies on the back for it because it hurts some voice actors they don't like. Crazy. It's actual lunacy. Actual baby brain Neanderthal mode. Also, Damon Mills briefly mentioned like on-screen actors, and I think this is also going to be going for on-screen actors as well, and it's something I said even like 2 years ago. In its current form, the AI tools at companies' disposal aren't able to fully replace flesh, blood, and cringe on the big screen, like the real human beings performing on camera. It also can't replace voice actors either, but companies have deluded themselves enough to think that it can, and they believe that people are receptive enough to the slop that they just won't care. It'll just be endless consume like fucking zombies in front of their screen, and they'll just swallow the AI dubs with a smile on their face. Hopefully they're wrong, but they're confident enough that they'll use AI in its current form to replace voice actors going forward, I imagine. However, they haven't taken that plunge into on-screen actors yet, but I have no doubt in my mind they will. As they continue to pour endless oodles of cash into this sector, into this technology, I imagine in the next like 5 to 10 years, most on-screen actors will just be AI generated. Just like we're already seeing the subtle shift in the music industry, for example, where there was that like $3 million deal they just signed with some AI weasel, where they just generate a couple of songs, and now they've got a $3 million record deal with a legitimate record label. I think that same phenomenon will be happening in the movie industry as well as TV. Because with AI, they can generate anyone they want and have them do anything they want for significantly cheaper than hiring real human beings to do it. You wouldn't need stunt coordinators, you wouldn't need makeup or anything, you just AI generate it, it would save them millions of dollars, and then you could have new movies and new TV shows dropping starring fucking Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, Abraham Lincoln, and King Tut. And companies, they will flock to it. They already are. They're already putting so much money into being able to do this kind of shit because it saves them so much money. And it increases the rate at which they can just fucking spit out slop for people to just turn their brain off in front of and be hypnotized by. So, like, it's awful, but I'm not surprised. Like, this is something I think a lot of people have seen coming, and now it's here. And it fucking sucks, just like everyone expected it to. Amazon is the first company taking the very bold plunge with having a very popular anime, Banana Fish, be AI English dub, but they won't be the only ones. That I am very confident in for a prediction. The sole purpose behind these kind of tools are to replace the actual human workers. It's not good. There's no real positive spin you can put on it. It sucks. It does suck. And I just wanted to yap about this some more because we are watching it spiral, and it continues to only get worse with this kind of shit. That's about it. See ya. Oh, it's here. From out of nowhere, the top turnbuckle, Code Blue Cam, just released the Jack Doherty body cam from when he got arrested a few months ago. And this is a more successful shadow drop than Apex Legends. This puppy is popping off because everyone wants to see Sack Dorky get punished. They want to see him be arrested, thrown in jail, in the cuffs, because he is an insufferable asshole who truly deserves it.
It is around 3 a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025, and these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty.
God, looking like that at 22 is so unfortunate. He actually looks like a 12-year-old boy. That's brutal, man. That looks like something you'd see in your middle school yearbook. He also runs like an OnlyFans agency or some shit, too. Imagine Boss Baby being the person handling your paychecks. Eek.
Jack Doherty, who broke away from his group and attempted to engage officers to create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would...
Also, I always like to highlight these guys as well, because I think they're even more pathetic than the main clown, because they do this for nothing. I bet this guy doesn't even get paid to hold the camera for Jack Doherty's dog shit streams. I bet he just does it because he tries to suckle some clout out of it. I bet he does it for the love of the game. Oh, Jack, do you need someone to hold your cock while you pee? Yeah, I'll do it. No, you don't need to pay me. The same thing with all the pranksters and shit. All the pranksters who have their friends run into the, like, fast food places with them, they do not see a penny of the revenue that the person makes. I highlight this phenomenon every time I see it in pranksters' content or in Sack Dorky's streams. The people that are with him, his entourage, his lackeys, they deserve just as many spitballs and tomatoes as the protagonist clown Jack Doherty. Because they are enabling him. He couldn't do this shit without his cronies. So they latch on to his tiny little asshole like a hemorrhoid and suck all the juice out that they can for, I guess, maybe some kind of trickle-down clout from just being around Jack. But they don't even get drip-fed that much. I'm just very confident they're not paid by him as employees. The goofball holding the phone and going catatonic when the police are, like, questioning him and then panicking when they start to, like, you know, get near him. I bet Jack wouldn't piss in their mouth if they were dying of thirst. These goobers probably don't see a single penny from the content that they film with Jack. The bodyguards, I understand, because they're literally paid to fight his battles for him. They're like his meat shield, so Jack instigates conflict, hides behind the bodyguards, and they are paid to do that. That I totally understand. But, like, this goober with the camera here, like, I just don't think he sees anything from this. Do you think he brags about it, by the way? Do you think he's, like, proud of it? Talking to his friends and family, like, oh yeah, no, I'm kind of a big deal. You might have seen me on Jack Doherty's stream. Yeah, I was holding the camera. I'm his glorified fleshlight. No, I don't get paid for it. Why are you laughing? No, where are you going? Why are you leaving? There has to be some level of self-awareness and shame, right?
Arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied, "Once I'm done with this, bet." And now, as officers move to make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
What? No. I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up. I'm just saying I got him. Back up.
Nice work, bodyguard.
Back up.
What a hero. He's like actually Spider-Man the way he tried to step in there and save Jack.
You want to go with him? Go to the sidewalk now. Okay. No, I'm chilling. Now. Good.
You want to be funny? We tell you to get on the street, go on the street.
All right, I'm getting out.
Who the f*** you think you are, bro?
I'm getting out the street.
No, you're not. Like, after I do this, who the f*** are you, bro?
I was trying to walk up the street, but you
doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the sidewalk. That's it. But you want to?
Oh, Jack.
Yo, you should have got your man out the road. I was trying to.
Now, as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail. But Jack only sees it as another content opportunity, something the officers have yet to realize.
Hey, free Jack!
Who just said that? Like, who actually said that unironically? You should arrest that guy for public cringe. That's worse than indecent exposure out here on the streets, yelling free Jack Doherty. Put that man in cuffs ASAP. He is too much of an embarrassing loser to be part of civilized society. Lock that guy's ass up too.
Oh, good. Chill. Can I take that off and give it to someone? Wait, no, you can't take it off like that. Yo, wait, let me take it. Can I take it off for you? You have to like slide it off your wrist, like you can't take it off anyway. Jeez, big man, you gotta go take it off. MDMA? I'll check it out.
Give me so long.
There's also but no, you really can't take it off that way, sir.
Jack's got all the cool stuff in his Batman utility belt. Oh wow.
MDMA.
Motherfucker. They're funny, bro. Like, it's not
listen,
serious.
I'm not gonna do that.
Listen, I get you.
I'm just telling you.
I know.
Sidewalk.
We told them a bunch of times.
No. It's not even that.
No, you're cool.
I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf.
Why? Brother, you're getting paid to be his bodyguard, not his dad. Why are you apologizing on his behalf, bro? Just go on the sidewalk. You'll get your paycheck later. You don't have to be clowning yourself like this for Jack.
Can you tell him to pull up here, my friend?
He can take it off. He can take the watch off 05.
We'll do it at the station. But real cut.
He's afraid of not getting fired for defending him from the cops. That's true. I didn't even stop to consider that. Jack Doherty is such a fucking lobotomite. I bet he would blame his bodyguard for that. Why didn't you beat up the cops, dude? You're fired. I didn't even think of that. So now that behavior makes a little bit more sense. Did not even consider that, because any normal, rational person, that wouldn't even be a thought that would cross their mind. But you have to throw that out the window when talking about Jack Doherty.
We're gonna station.
No.
Is this gonna be like a timeout? No, he's going to jail. You really gonna take? No, this is not the no. Come on, let's get the road. I'm just asking for let us in. I'm just asking so he can get an idea what is going on. Yeah, he going to jail. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, yeah, that's how we got to learn. That's how we got to learn.
With officers finding 3 hand rolls.
It is how we gotta learn, unfortunately.
And half of an orange
Jack Doherty has to learn it the hard way, hopefully.
Consistent with a Schedule 2 amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station. And this is where his entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he will soon regret.
There's no way he keeps up this machismo in the police station while looking like a Boy Scout. There's not even cameras rolling, Sack Dorky. Why even bother, man? I thought for sure the body cam would just have him like completely abandon the tough guy persona. There's no way. There's no way he tries to puff out his chest.
Right? Because no one said that thing.
We're not questioning it.
Oh, really?
It's kind of how it works. Just face that way for me, please.
Which way?
Yes, it's kind of like that.
Are your guys' body cams going?
Oh, he's trying to farm off the body cams. Oh my god, he's such a loser. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's actual bottom of the barrel.
Alright, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
And then take all your jewelry out.
Okay.
Socks, sneakers, put it on top of the counter. Yes?
Top of the, what?
Counter.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
Unfortunately not, brother.
When do you think I will?
Tomorrow's Saturday, hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, hopefully.
They don't want to be around you either, man. So yeah, hopefully.
Give him this so it doesn't have to be here, please.
You give him? No, I go here.
Just my jewelry. I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him. He got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Make a phone. Let him make a phone call.
Thank you.
And
oh, they're being so nice to him.
Yeah.
Have him come to the station.
Yo, you want to come to this? You got my location?
Just give me the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my jewelry.
Why does Jack always rub his tummy? That's something I've noticed. When he crashes his car, he's rubbing his tummy. When he's getting arrested, he's rubbing his tummy. Why does he do that? I don't really get it. Is it like something from childhood? Like now he just can't help but rub his little belly?
Pick up my jewelry, you know?
So this one we got your cash. So you're gonna put all the jewelry in the
pick up my
bag?
jewelry.
In the car? Matter of fact, yeah, put it all in the bag. Yeah. He's gonna go back out and go into your car or whatever. Sitting there.
A nervous tick?
And then the guy will walk him in.
I guess. That's a weird one though. I don't usually see that.
He's like, hey, you can get this and get his all his the person.
He's checking for abs. Nope. Still out of shape.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here. Yo, can you hear me? Hello, hello.
Ain't no video. Just phone calls.
It's just not working. Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything.
You should inform the officer up front that the goof troop's coming through, guys.
Someone just have Dave or whoever has their ID.
It's about to get cringe.
You do? I bet.
How much was it again? Yourself, right? Can you,
Once you get a breath.
Here's the problem, right? We made an exception for you to...
This actual fucking parasite. He called his friend and then started recording on his phone. He just needs to stay in jail forever. Like, he's not really a human being anymore. He's legitimately subhuman. His brain is so rotted and poisoned, all he sees is, like, content opportunities, but it's also, like, terrible content. Like, legitimately, it's just bad content. So he's trying to perform for the cameras, and he's still extremely lame and boring. Just keep him in jail, man.
Make a phone call. Yes?
Yes.
And I told you not to record. We are recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's going to happen now? All these is going with you to 3K. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No. Take your shoes off.
Bro, what? Like,
Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off.
But aren't you guys recording too?
Take your shoes off.
And my shoes are off.
Take your socks off.
Alright.
Hey, call the sergeant. 10-207. Somebody picking these up. It's going to the UK.
The what?
Turn on.
Dude, for real?
It's going to the incinerator, bro. We're torching it.
It's a fucking game, man. Okay. Come on.
Hey, be careful! Be careful! This tiny meat might get damaged there. You gotta be. What are you doing in there?
How do you stand?
Oh, hey, what? Hey, stop it! You're slapping his little almond nuts around.
Hey, it's going to TGK. Everything's going to TGK.
TGK, ending mileage 15031.5.
Hey, sorry, everything's going to TGK.
They had to change. They had to do a little cut there because Jack got a boner.
Hey, get in there. Probably funny.
They didn't want the video to get age restricted.
Okay, copy. Probably. Silly, huh?
Damn, he looks so hard in there.
Yeah, what's up?
I was trying to help him out. He's gonna go straight over.
Probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No, really? You just sucks. I really have.
Hey, I'll try to help you, man. Right.
Ultimately, Jack
That's
Doherty
true, they
was
did try
charged
to
with
help him.
felony possession of controlled substance without prescription, misdemeanor resisting without violence, possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release. Even
That's
uploading
true.
footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ,
So yeah, Whack Dorky did pay the bond, and then he tried to use this whole situation here to like appear cool. So he made merch out of his mugshot thinking that it had aura, but everyone dunked on him for it and insulted him for it. So as far as I know, he retired that. So like basically everything that could be pathetic about a person can be found in Jack. He doesn't have a single redeeming quality. There is not a single thing of Sack Doherty that is admirable or deserving of even a modicum of respect. He is actually just a societal stain. He is a complete fucking loser from top to bottom, and fingers crossed he actually faces serious consequences for all of this shit at some point. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. Banger body cam from Code Blue Cam, and that's really about it. Yeah. Just getting a little scrub and sniff action going with the old shitter, and you're enjoying it so much you decide why not share the flavor with the bathroom floor to spread it around. Ooh, yucky, smells like shit. How's it going, everyone? It's me, the sphincter scientist Joe Fowler, also known as the Bill Nye of buttholes, here with the toilet spear, the tool that boldly goes where only my face used to in high school. Let me show you how it works. We took the ergonomic design of the human tongue, put it on a stick, and we shove it down here and give that shit a lick. The flexible design allows it to curl up and get the toilet's G-spot, as well as just ramrod it right down the middle. I bet you're wondering how it works, so let me show you. I took the design of the old Native American arrowheads, put it on a stick, made it out of rubber, and put nipples on it. But not just any nipples, they're made out of silver, so this is an effective weapon against werewolves as well. Oh, whoopsie-daisy, how embarrassing. You caught me just playing in my toilet with my toilet spear, one of my favorite hobbies. But just take a look at this. Who wouldn't find this fun? Wingardium Leviosa. Avada Kedavra! Did you squat over your goldfish bowl and pop your hemorrhoids over it? Pretty fucked up situation, and ordinarily you'd be in deep shit with these toilet brushes. But luckily, a little ass explosion is no match for the fearsomeness of the toilet spear. I used to lick my toilet bowl clean, but now I don't have to. Take a look at these measurements. The toilet spear is over 30 feet long, allowing even the hand from SpongeBob to get a little action in the toilet spear cleaning. I just punished this toilet with the fattest shit stack of my life, and I cannot wait to clean it. Yes. This weaponized toilet brush is coming at you at a modest price of $10, but just sit right the fuck there. I'm not done. Check this shit out. What's more fun than a toilet spear? 2 toilet spears for only $10. Now you can fight 2 toilets at the same time as long as they're both within arm's reach. And no, it's not available in stores, pussy. You're gonna have to call me on the phone. I'm waiting. You ever gonna visit Iceland? No, I don't fly. So unless Iceland comes to me, I don't plan on getting out there anytime soon. I'm still praying for Pangea sequel where every continent clumps together again so I can drive anywhere in the world. But we'll see. Pangea 2 might not be in the cards. There's my boy Austin. There's only 2 guarantees in life. Death and Austin texting me for drugs. Imagine I fail with a 107% chance of success. Don't know why Harold's giving me so much fucking attitude over here with that look. What drugs are you selling now? Just Mega Fruit Meth, and I have some premium quality Granddaddy Stink that I give out to Randy, Eugene, and Greg so I can unlock the new dealer. Have you tried Addy and Meth? Not yet, I'm waiting for Horse Semen. Horse Semen's like a graduation present for me, like how sometimes parents get their kids a car when they graduate. For me, it's Horse Semen when I hit Hustler 3. Benji, don't tell me you just started selling right now. Why is he slacking all of a sudden? He used to be such a hustler. Now he's just a fucking sloth. That man doesn't do anything anymore. Did you hear Schedule 1's being investigated by the devs of Drug Dealer Simulator for copyright infringement? I saw that headline, I didn't bother looking into it too much, but just that headline makes me giggle really hard. That feels so fitting. I will say I like Schedule 1 far more than Drug Dealer Simulator. I think this is the best drug dealing sim so far. Like, I really feel like I'm out here on the grind changing the world with my recipes. Schedule 1 game of the year. Hey! It's getting pretty close. I feel like it's got a fighting chance. This shit slaps. Hearing the Schedule 1 orchestra would be crazy. Actually, it would be. Like, that orchestra would go ballistic. Because the music does clap. Like, this is baby making music in here. It is a really, unironically good soundtrack. Peter, where are you going, man? Just wait, just do the deal here. Brother, you know you're not making it out of this alive. You know what? I've got an idea. Since he wants to disrespect me like that, won't take his knuckle sandwich like a man, I've got an idea. Oh, Peter, you are so lucky that I can't afford a revolver right now because I'm not a Hustler 3. You are so fucking lucky, bud. Ugh. Hey Kyle, check this out. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Miss Ming is a casual meth head. She only ever orders 1 mega fruit at a time. She doesn't want to overindulge. She doesn't want to get addicted. Just 1 meth crystal a day. Keep the doctor away, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm really thinking about a second chemist. Because I feel like that'll be good. At the very least, I think I'm going to get another mixer. So I can improve my product. Don't I have a mixer at my apartment? I just remembered, I still have a mixer at my apartment I never took away. I just need the other chemist. I think it's worth. Especially as I continue to grow and scale the business. Having a second chemist is just going to be a godsend. I'm going to do it. Oh, big earning day. Holy. That's a huge level up for us. We get improved pseudo, a drying rack, and horse semen. Like, what the fuck? That's big. That's huge from Santa. There you go, Matthew. Look at you. Look at you. You're working my mixer. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Why is it taking so long, though, man? What are you doing? What'd we get? Big Thunderfuck. How much that retail for? 165. That's an improvement. Hurry up, Peter. Please. Thanks, Peter. Is that you, Greg? There you are. Yes! Got the new dealer. That's so big. That is massive for us. That's a game changer. Spam max bet on all slots at the casino, saw someone win 30k. I don't gamble. That's a sin. I feel like if I give my dealer, like, low-quality meth, the people he sells to might get mad, and we've already seen when they get mad, they will just beat your ass sometimes mercilessly. I wonder if I'm just setting him up for failure. Maybe I should just wait until my, new pseudo-cooks come in. What do you mean you haven't had your fix in so long, brother? It's been minutes. Actual minutes. Come with me, Kevin. You need God, brother. I'll tell you that much. Find me another dealer who does this for his clients, his fucking junkie clients. I'll give you a single mega fruit. What the fuck is this, man? I discount the shit out of it. And it's still not a 100% guarantee. He's got everything set up. My chemist is working on it. Matthew's, he's working. He's doing a cook. William is, yep, picking up the clean meth. Yep. There you go. There you go. Now we're a well-oiled machine. Ooh, that was close. Almost collided with the officers on my skateboard. They would have shaken me down for all of the money in my pocket. What? What is wrong with you? Get off my fucking... I don't know her! I don't know her! I don't know her! I don't know... Jesus Christ, you're a fucking idiot! Who was that? Was that you, Kathy? In front of my headquarters, in front of the police. I'm getting a gun. I'm putting a bullet between her eyes. She had a wire. Yeah. Ugh. How? How did he sniff me out over here? Oh, fuck. Was that a cop or was that Austin looking for his fix? Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, they were right there. Thank you, decoy dumpster. Holy shit, that was close. Oh my god. How did they know I was here? There's probably that same lady. I need to get the fuck out of this area. The cops are, like, really attentive. I heard someone get shot. If there's any justice in the world, it was Peter. Every time I hear, like, those late-night shots, I'm always hopeful that someone finally put Peter out of our misery. Peter, I'm coming back for you. And I'm coming strapped. I'm gonna need a gun. Yep. I'll take it. Thank you. No ammo, right? Let me... my inventory's full. Well, let me make this sale. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. You should know better, Miss Ming. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. That's good stuff. Alright. Gonna need some ammo. Thank you. How do I... How do I combine? Oh, because you already have ammo. Oh, I just assumed I was gonna have to buy ammo as well. Okay, whatever. Can never have too many bullets. I'm sure Peter will find a way to get himself healed. He'll fucking find a Phoenix down or something. I'm sure this won't be the last of them, but I'm gonna do my best. Enjoy your last smoke. Nope. Oh, fuck, I'm so sorry, Miss Ming. God, where's my reticle? There we go. What? Oh, shit. Hang up! All the times I've hit him with a baseball bat really made him more immune to bullets. I'll text you in the morning, Peter. I'm sure I'll hear from you soon enough. How's it going, Brad? Sounds like a great deal to me, Brad. I got some product for you right here, Brad. Okay. Now we give Brad pretty much everybody on this side, so Greg is his neighbor, so that'll be good. Jennifer really fucked me. I might go execute her. Haven't decided yet. I'll keep you posted. I want to keep Philip. You can take Randy. And who else should I take in the first round of the draft? I feel like I keep this clientele. I think this is solid. I like Philip a lot. Philip is a high roller. Miss Ming usually likes to be on this side of town anyway. No, that's not true. Miss Ming she's ventured deep. She has been known to go way out of the beaten path. So who should his last client be? Maybe Kim. I think Kim works on this side, doesn't she? Does she? I don't... George doesn't. George I see on the other side of the town all the time. I just dealt to him by the statue. I'll put Kim on here. Alright, we got 3 big vendors now, or dealers now. I don't know if I'm gonna start laundering yet, because I have a lot of cash. I'm getting close to being able to get the barn, but I feel like it might be better spent continuing to grow my meth with optimal recipe. So I might get another mixer. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get another mixer. Oh, no, because then I'm gonna need another handler. I've already got him working max capacity routes. If I do that, I'd need another... And, I can do one more mixing station for my chemist, but then I wouldn't be able to have my handler. Then I'd have to go fucking mix it, or stack it. Let me try something. I'm gonna get in a shootout with the police. Okay, let's see what happens with that. This is purely for the sake of my curiosity. This won't do anything to progress my goals, but I will start to take control of this city by force and fear. Okay. And just like that, I vanish. Must have been the wind. I was just wondering if oh, they're still here! I was wondering if there was a level above wanted, dead or alive, like... We must hunt him down, they get like the Men in Black out here, fucking call in the helicopter, but it seems like that's max wanted level. These recipes are so long. Motor oil, cuke, paramesitol, Addy, what was it? Horse semen, chili, and something else. Like, that is actually like the fucking recipe for the Philosopher's Stone out of Full Metal Alchemist. Like, I don't have time to be mixing all of that myself right now. When I get more mixers and more chemists, I'll start doing it, but right now I'm just sticking with 3. Alright, the boss is sleeping over. No one do something crazy like tickle my feet while I'm sleeping. Hustler 4, nice. Okay, now we're starting to move again. But he is not packaging, unfortunately. Well, I guess he kind of is, just very slowly. Here we go. Now he's going to packing. That's my boy. That's my boy. There you go, William. Look at that dexterity. Holy shit, this man is a true savant. I love it, William. I fucking love it. You're the goat. Hey, look. Peter's been revived. There must be a necromancer in town somewhere. Crazy how not even a bullet to the fucking brain can kill this guy. I wonder if I can do a drive-by. Drive-by! Oh, he's not here yet. Oh, he's at the skate park, not the basketball court. Just give me your money for free, Peter. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know I wouldn't do that. Let me go get the meth. There you go, Peter. Oh, our relationship's actually dropped since I shot him. That was finally the straw that broke the camel's back, getting shot. He's like, maybe this guy isn't my friend. He beats my ass like a fucking drum every single time I see him. Let's go. Let's start the real estate. I wanna move into the barn so I can get back to making weed too, so it's not just all meth. All right, give me the laundromat. I don't know. Am I doing this preemptively? I feel like this might be a little fuck it. It's fine. Give me the laundromat. We gotta start sometime. Might as well be now. Lovely new business. Whoa. This is cool. Will launder 2K. Let's just test it out. Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. When the update comes out this weekend, will you be adding shrooms to your roster? Oh, for sure I will. Why do you have to launder money in this game? Because it's realistic. This game's more realistic than real life, brother. Austin hasn't texted me yet. I wonder if everything's okay. Benji's sitting on 7K. Molly's sitting on 4K. Like, I'm in really good spot. I can almost afford barn. After some laundering. But Brad is struggling, because I gave him the most bougie clientele with the most, like, dumpster tier meth. So he is treading water. And that's my fault. Like, I knew that would be the case. But I just needed to get him going. How is my first text message of the day from fucking Peter? I have shot this man. Peter, just let me sell it to you now, man. Don't make me go all the way to Taco Ticklers. Come on, brother. Oh my god, hurry up, Peter. Hurry the fuck up, Peter! I'll do it. You know I will. Keep walking! Don't look at me like that. If you ever give me that look again, Peter, I swear to God. Oop. There. Don't ever thank me again. Oh, the game just lagged right when I pulled the trigger. Who's calling? Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you still did it. Have you heard from Austin? Not recently. I actually wonder if Austin killed himself or if he OD'd. Could really be either of them. I laundered $2,000! Let's go! Baby's first money laundering scheme. Whoopee! What do you guys do out here? It's always Geraldine and Jerry up to no good. Bunch of fucking scoundrels. Here, take this. This will improve your conversation. Oh, I broke him up. I wish I could get some more customers going. Who keeps getting executed? Also, where does my laundered money go? To your bank. Okay. I wasn't paying enough attention. Did I have just 3K in the bank earlier? Stop! Stop! Do you want to buy from me? Stop! Stop! Buy my weed! Get out! Get out! I will push this car into the ocean. Get the fuck out and buy my weed! Or, sorry, meth. Nice. Cool fucking flip. Nice. This guy's fucking epic. Oh. Didn't like that very much. Officer, this man seems to be drunk. Arrest him. Go to the casino. I don't wanna. But couldn't hurt to do a little gamble. While I wait, might as well. Okay. Okay. I don't understand. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I'm leaving. That was unbelievable. That was unfucking believable. We're gonna do slots. Hey! I won 200. One more time couldn't hurt. It hurt. Back to even. This one's better. This is a better slot, I can already tell. Okay. We'll do one degenerate super spin. All losses. Well, that's probably enough of that. Okay, okay, what else do I need? What are you mixing for meth? Viagra into chili into horse semen. Also, thanks for reminding me, I need more horse semen. I need more horse I actually need more of all of my mixers. Let me just do, can I do a big delivery? Oh, it's only a $200 delivery fee. How quickly does it take to get here? I'll try it later. The gas station's right fucking here. I'm just gonna grab it. Big day, big day. Let me check my dealers. Brad's in the 1,000 club. That's good. Molly at 6K. Benji, my superstar, at 9.4. We're cooking. We are cooking. What else can I do in the meantime for a couple schmeckles? I guess I can just start pickpocketing people for like 20 bucks a pop. Keith, how do you have $43 on you, man? Oh, shit. Oh boy, that is the last guy I wanted to mess up on. I knew he'd be packing. Why'd you make me do this? Molly, you are literally my dealer. Oh, you're not Molly. Austin, don't go over there. You're not gonna like what you find. Trust me. Let's see what's happening at my old apartment. It's a pigsty. Oh, wait. Are they nearby? They're investigating nearby. The big thing is I need a stronger customer base. Or I need my customers to become more rambunctious and to, like, order weed and meth in the same day. So, like, let's say Lucy, for example. She's a fucking fiend, right? So let's say Lucy buys meth from me right now. I'd also want Lucy to come back 3 hours later and buy weed. I need to find a way to double milk them, double fist. $7.35 a gram using this mixture. Oil, coke, paracetamol, gas, coke, battery, and then 2 other ingredients. Brother, that's like the fucking back of a cereal box with all those ingredients. I can't make that right now. I don't have enough mixers. I'd have to do that all by hand, and it would take actually fucking forever. What about using the sweatshop to mix more? Well, I'd need to still go buy, like, 500 mixers. Or I guess what I could do is I could just have, like, one rogue mixer that I put over there. And just mix, like, the really expensive shit. Which isn't a bad idea, per se. I'll just hand mix. I'll just hand mix a batch of 20. Because if I just do one round at night selling the 735 mixture, I'll make a ton off that. While I have everyone else working on my normal staples. That's actually just not a bad idea at all. Okay, what was the recipe again for the 735? It was oil, something, 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 and something. The 735 recipe is for cocaine. Oh, what the fuck, man? Cocaine? Get out of here. What? Are you off your gourd? Coke? In my city? I think not. I think not. You take that shit back to Miami. Get the fuck away from me. A coke recipe. This is a God-fearing spot. We don't do that. Banana, cuke, paracetamol, gasoline, cuke, battery, horse semen, mega bean is $3.40. That's meth. Okay, we'll do that one. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I took the big thundercuck. Not normal meth. Damn it! I thought I took base meth. There we go. Perfect timing. Only 10? No, 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 no! Put it back! Put it back! Fuck! I'm taking this away. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we're good. I got the recipe up, hold on. I just needed to grab the normal meth. I brought the bat out for you again, Peter. I know you missed it. You were tired of getting shot. Plus, I need to save ammo. Okay, let's start the mix. Oh, let's get the cuke in there first as well, or I'm gonna forget. So next I need cuke, paracetamol, gasoline, cuke, battery, horse semen, mega bean, and then we're good. Surely I'll remember all of that. I've got no doubt. I already forgot the next ingredient. So I did banana, then cuke, then what was it? Banana, then cuke, what's the next part? Was it paracetamol next? I have plenty of storage, just not here. This is just me experimenting with a new concoction. I'm trying to find penicillin 2, but meth form. Okay, purple crystal. Now the gasoline. Then cuke again. Wow, why would you ever make purple crystal over island piss? It only retails for $2 more. Unless you really just like the effects of paranoia and sneaky. What a waste. What a waste of good meth. What a fucking idiot you'd have to be for that. Depends on the customer. Nah, they'll buy anything. The people in this town, well, at least my civilians, my people, they just love anything that I put out there on the streets. They'll give anything a try. They'd smoke a fart out of my ass if I told them to. So I don't care what their preferences are. They will get what I deliver and really enjoy it. You're losing out on money by not providing variety. See, I heard that same malarkey when I was playing Weed Shop. I just don't lose out on any of it. That's the thing. I still sell just as much product. Mega Splooge been my go-to for meth. It's Addy, iodine, chili, Viagra, horse semen. Insane value like $230, $260. Mega Splooge seems like it's probably pretty good. But I think this is going to be my process. I'm going to have my dealers peddling the Thunderfuck, and I'm going to daily brew this shit and then just sell it every night. So that way I'm getting the huge chunks every night plus the consistent like 120, 150, or sorry, 165, 180. I think this is going to be my process. Ooh, Hairy Ass Blaster at a great value, $224. That is significant, actually. I don't know if you know this, but the names are random for everyone. I did not know that. That is so cute. What? I feel like it's probably not. Alright, the final mix. Alright, Slimy Puke plus Mega Bean. Damn, Slimy Puke, $265 per crystal. Woo! Jiminy Christmas. Let's see what the final form is. I walked it through so many different varieties. From meth to extreme cum, from extreme cum to island piss, purple crystal, extreme splooge, fat thunderfuck, into hairy ass blaster, into slimy puke, and now we're digivolving it one more time. The final Pokemon evolution. This is such a long recipe, it's unbelievable. I feel like I just lose money selling this with how many ingredients I had to buy. Yeah, I know you can name them yourself. I'm not gonna bother. Alright, let's see what we got. Girl Scout Splooge. Wow. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa, whoa. That's not good. But that price, $340? Holy cannoli. You can rename it. Yeah, that one I think I'm gonna rename. How do I rename? That name disturbs me. I don't want Austin hitting me up for Girl Scout Splooge. You can't after you take it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, Peter File is going to be over the moon about this new meth. Alright. I'm gonna try and list this pretty high. Just to see, I wonder. Ours is called Glass Barbie. Your name's a lot less disturbing than mine. No text messages yet. Maybe I made it too expensive. Ah, Austin. Good man, good man. Yes, I can sell you that. Of course. Can we use a different name? We'll call it GSS. Of course it'd be Austin, my first taste tester. I am worried I'm not gonna get everyone to buy tonight. It's looking a little grim. I'll just do batches of one. Even Geraldine can only do one. Oh my god, but he caps locked need. He doesn't do that for anything else except for the GSS. Fucking weirdo. Mixing's fun, but if you go too high on sell price, no one will buy it. Customers only have a certain amount of money to spend each day. Okay, so that's kind of what I was wondering. Because I want, like, Miss Ming only ever buys one crystal from me for like $170. So this is good experimenting. What, Kevin? What? Oh, you were the guy that wanted the Thunderfuck. That's right. No, I don't do that anymore. Where are you? I'll try and offer you a GSS. Actually, I'll try and offer this to everyone. Donna, you want a GSS? Hey, enjoy it. Let me see the effects. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. That looks very cool. Turned her into a damn superhero. Miss Ming is actually buying. Okay. They've got money. They've got some fucking money. Never mind. I'm gonna keep it all to myself and just sell it at night for more money. Yeah, they've got stacks. If Miss Ming can afford to buy when she usually only buys like $170, everyone can afford to buy here. But they can only do one at a time, which is fine. Because one at a time is worth more than 4 fucking thunders. Alright, let's see what we got. Stinky Crack. We take that. How much that go for? $343. Ooh, baby. I feel I can get away with a $370 on that. A little cheaper option. Here you go. The second GSS customer. I actually might try and steal that back. Unless it stuns me. Oh, there's no way. Oh! Jesus, man. A reverse Kubrick stare? Really? How about some Stinky Crack? Let's see what this looks like. Let me take a peek, George. Let me analyze. Yeah, turned him into like an Adventure Time character. Gave him a sparkle in the same green radioactive gamma radiation glow that the GSS gives. Oh, baby, that's a lot of good cash. Man, I'm gonna have this whole town looking like aliens out here. This is cool. Quick, smoke it, and then stun the cops. Stun the cops. Fuck. No, the cop. Oh, fuck. Stun the cops. I'm gonna try and run them into him. Okay, wait, I can't let myself get... I can't, I'm getting too experimental. Austin! Here it is. Enjoy it. Peter, you sick fuck. I'll let you transform before I kill you. Our relationship has really gone down recently. Imagine this gives him some kind of strength boost. Oh my god, it might have. He just hit me so hard. Okay, not hard enough. Bye, Peter. Oh, I can still see you down there. Pretty shallow water. Damn, look at those earnings. That's my biggest single day so far. I made sexy dick. My employees at the bungalow are probably about out of cash right now, which is why they're not working. But I also don't need them working right now because I still have so much inventory all my dealers are working with. So, it's not that big a deal. He's already sold all the GSS to the rich guys. Molly's over 10k here. Holy. Yeah, I have so much cash right now. I think it's about time I get the barn, but I have to wait for the weekly limits. When are you gonna start selling that Allspark pack straight from Cybertron my boy Sam was tweaking off of? Soon. Soon. Maybe that's what I'm making right now. We don't know yet. We've never seen Ultra Splooge before. No one has. So we'll see what happens. Only one... Well, I have two stinky crack deals. We got Sweet Dick. Hey, we still got it. The 353 meth right there. We still hit it. Damn, we actually got a full-blown fucking Chaos Emerald here. Chaos control this bitch. Let's go! A Sweet Dick in 2025 is big pull for this community. This one, it's gonna be a big markup. It's gonna be a 415. That took a long time. That was a lot of tender loving care I put into cooking this one up. Bro just made kryptonite. Yeah, I got that kryptonite pack for everyone out here. This is gonna be big. Maybe I am doing myself a disservice putting Brad on all of the bougie people. And I keep all of the fucking lamos over here. Except Austin. I can't get rid of Austin. I might swap. I might do a big swap so that way they can afford my product. I'm gonna do that. Alright, I want Elizabeth, Lewis, Randy, and Eugene back. You can take... It needs to be people that are on this side. Like, close to him. Oh god, stop! Get away! I gotta keep Geraldine. But Geraldine hasn't hit me up today. I'm gonna give you Geraldine. Geraldine, I don't fuck with him right now. Kyle also didn't hit me up today. I'm gonna give you Kyle. I think I've started to price them out. Ludwig could afford... Oh, Geraldine did hit me up today, actually. I just noticed. That's fine, though. That's fine. You can only afford one. And I'm gonna give you Miss Ming. No, Miss Ming's been very consistent. I feel like I'm gonna have to give him Peter. And just trust that Brad knows to beat his ass. And I'll never abandon Austin. Even though Austin, notably absent from today's haul. Austin, we need a little time apart. Get your money up and then come see me again. So now, hopefully, since I've expanded my clientele to the rich people, they'll get more from me. For a lot of these customers, it's the last time they're going to interact with me. It's very sad. But, hey, you gotta do it sometimes. Austin deserves loyalty. Hey, we're still friends. We're still buds. He's just too poor for me. What? It's a business. It's not a charitable expense. What, you think I can do this for free? Absolutely fucking not. I take no pleasure in abandoning Austin. But it is, again, I can't stress this enough. He has no one to blame but himself. There's a handful of things that can instantly make pretty much anyone's blood boil. Hitting your toe on something, or road rage, just inconveniences while driving. But few things can make you see red and ruin your day quite like animal cruelty, watching someone abuse their pets. It's horrific, and it immediately elicits a response of disgust and anger. Even the most calm person on the planet would lose their cool and go into a bubbling rage if they saw a video of someone beating their dog or cat or something like that. Like, I know Thorfinn famously said he has no enemies, but he didn't see Aspen Cartier beating her puppy on a Twitch stream. That's what we're talking about today. A couple days ago, a streamer, and I guess also rapper, named Aspen Cartier was streaming, and then started beating her puppy because it got out of its cage. I don't really know how to even show you this clip because it is just animal abuse. It would get the video taken down, I imagine. So I'm going to try and cut around it to show you the very clear evidence of what unfolded on stream that she's trying to deny happened, which has become a very common tactic, I guess, in the modern day and age, to just say that what you saw with your eyes isn't real. Take my word for it, as opposed to what you witnessed.
I think we're finna end stream out because this motherfucking dog, like, goddamn. I'm not gonna be on social media until February 1st, so. How you get out the cage? Fuck you guys.
I'm going to cut it right here. This continues for quite a while longer, like another 15 or so seconds, of the dog screaming and yelping in pain with what sounds like her striking it. It then ends with this. What a fucking scumbag. That is a 3-month-old puppy, by the way. So, as a result of this being broadcast on stream, which she didn't seem to have any issue with on her end, she thought everything was, business as usual. What's the big deal? What? You guys don't do this to your 3-month-old puppy? You never heard of discipline? Hey, he got out of his cage. I gotta get him with the goddamn fucking Tekken combo. It's the only way to teach the dog about, not leaving the cage without my permission. It's crazy how it didn't even register that what she did here was bad. So, she did get banned for this, and she tried to defend herself by saying she didn't beat the dog, and brought the dog in as like a witness to explain that it's fine.
Why you beat the damn dog? I didn't beat the fucking dog. Is you beat? Is you beat up? Say I'm really small and I over-exaggerate. Say it. Say it. Okay, tell him. Tell him that you're fine. Tell him right now. I'm not playing. Tell them. Tell them. You're fine and you're for sale. Oh my God, he's so fucking dramatic.
That's her defense, that the dog is dramatic. Regular old Phoenix right here. Watertight explanation here. What an excuse. Pack it up, folks. Case closed. The dog was just being dramatic. Just disregard all of the very clear fucking haymakers she was dropping on the dog. The dog was being, just dramatic about it. You gotta rub some dirt in it, obviously. Fucking psychopath. Absolute lunatic. In this video, in the second video where she's got the dog on its back, it's very clear that this puppy does not want to be around her. It looks traumatized and afraid of her and is constantly trying to get away from her, which is why it's starting to, cry out when trying to remove itself from her grasp. Are some dogs dramatic? Sure. I feel like anyone that's ever had dogs knows that sometimes, for example, when giving a bath, they will sometimes get very dramatic about not wanting a bath. This is so fucking different from that. This is clearly a dog that is afraid and a dog that was crying in pain being hit. You can see it on stream. And you can hear a lot of really concerning sounds on stream as well while the dog is crying. This is a totally different situation. This is not the dog being dramatic. This is her being a fucking monster. Now, this blew up to such a big degree that the authorities were alerted multiple times about this, and they ended up taking in Aspen Cartier. They charged her with animal cruelty, and when authorities brought the dog in from her custody. They noted that it seemed to be in good health, so it doesn't seem like the dog has suffered any, like, debilitating injuries or anything like that, which the drooling worms that are desperately trying to defend her are really latching onto, saying, see, the dog is completely fine. She didn't beat the dog at all. Let me go ahead and sit you down here, stupid, since it seems like you just blew in from fucking Moronville. Them reporting that the dog appeared to be in good health just means that there were no observable injuries that they were able to notice, like a limp, you know, an injured leg, something like that, when they went and got the dog out of her custody. That doesn't mean that the puppy wasn't beaten. You can watch it happen on stream. All that means is that the beatings didn't lead to any lasting noticeable injuries on the puppy when they got it. It still happened. It's not, you know, like the fucking Tooth Fairy make-believe. You can watch her hit the dog on stream. It clearly was beaten on stream. And just because she didn't break its legs or something like a Kit Kat bar doesn't mean that the beatings are all of a sudden excusable or, you know, not that big of a deal. It's still a big deal, and she still deserves these animal cruelty charges and a severe punishment. Her being banned on Twitch needs to be a permaban, 1000%. This is some downright deplorable evil shit here that she's done. Who knows how often she's beaten this puppy? All we know for sure is that it's happened at least once on stream, and that's one too many. That should never happen. That is awful. And she 1000% needs to be harshly punished with these animal cruelty charges. Anyway, I wanted to yap about this. That's really about it. See ya. In life, there is no debuff greater than growing up with a big, pathetic loser as a father. It is just setting you up for a bad time, and I feel really bad for the kid you're about to learn about here, because his father is just a complete, total weenie. His dad is directly involving his son in his fraudulent business, which is scamming people for Pokemon cards.
We gotta make sure that everybody's getting what they paid for. You don't want anybody mad.
Alright, so Tay, and then we'll do...
I'm trying to do it nice and safe. I don't want them to ruin their cards.
Wait, okay.
Professor Research, Black Rose Training, Rescue Board, Buddy Poet, Eevee, and I thought it was a good.
Dude hits the Foghorn Leghorn there. Well, I saw. Anyway, this is another whatnot scammer, but this one's a little different because he's turned the scamming business into a family deal. So he actually has his son going through the chat and even opening packs for the chat that normal people have spent real money on under the impression that they are legitimate, untampered packs, but in reality they are resealed, meaning this goober, this fucking slime, went through, took out all of the hits, but then put a bunch of shitty cards in there and resealed it, and is now selling them for full price, well, scalper price, which is even higher than full price, to unsuspecting victims on Whatnot. And you can even see in this first pack here, packs do not open like that typically. These packs are fucking falling apart. And it's not like some conspiracy theory that people upset they didn't get big hits from are making up. He even gets caught towards the end of this, where he repackaged the pack incorrectly and he just says, "Ah, bud, we got caught." And so then he starts talking about how they got caught red-handed, telling his son that they're gonna have to, stop for a little while and wait till people leave because, well, they just got their scam exposed. So he is literally teaching his kid how to be a piece of shit like him. That is the legacy he is leaving behind to his son, how to scam people for Pokemon cards. Is there anything more pitiful? What a fucking embarrassing loser of a father.
Be careful, okay?
Shoot,
Don't worry
okay,
about it. Just
fine.
be careful with the cards. Can everyone tap the screen and get some hearts for these guys? Thank you so much, Bedazzled. Wow. That is love.
This is a removal problem heavy. You're doing this race and it's a blessing. Oh, luck, Pokemon, luck. Share this live stream, Tay.
Yes, share this
Bear.
live stream. Thank you so much, guys. You guys deserve the world. I'm happy you're doing this with your son. It's a blessing. Thank you so much, guys. Almost. Remember, you got to keep it there. Is it a hit? Is it a hit? Almost.
It's so sickeningly shameless. Not only does he use his son to open and peddle these fake resealed packs to people that have bought them, he also uses his son as a marketing tool, telling people like, oh, look how wholesome this is. Dad and his boy just opening some packs, you know, this is our little homegrown business. Thanks for supporting. Make sure to share this stream, you know, give us a lot of hearts, like support us. This is like really good stuff right here, guys. So want to thank you. You guys are kind of like part of our family too now. You know that? Make sure to share our Whatnot stream so that way more people can buy these resealed packs. Come on, guys. It's me and my son. Me and my boy, Junior here. Come on.
Only do Pokemon. We do baseball and football.
This is just no
What's
luck.
up with these packs, dude? I wish I knew.
I guess we're just not having any luck.
I mean, hey, if you wanna give us the hits, I mean, please, we'll be more than willing to take them. That's why I always tell him to not take it off camera so that you guys don't think anything. It means the hits are incoming. Exactly. I say grass.
If you love eating shit, well, he had some great news for you, because not only does he scam you with Pokemon cards, sounds like he also does it with sports cards too. Holly jolly, Christmas has come early. Now this is when the chat started to realize something fishy was going on. The packs kept opening in really suspicious ways. The crazy thing is, people that buy packs through Whatnot, they've definitely opened some themselves. You can immediately recognize that there is something awry with the way these packs are just fucking disintegrating at like the slightest movement of it. Like these packs just fucking blow up like it's Team Fortress 2 and you just got insta-gibbed. Like there's something off. And not only that, there are no hits. It's only shits. It's very suspicious, and now he's trying to like convince them, oh, it's just we're hitting a dry spell here. It's just really unlucky. Jeez, you know. Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say. This is my son, by the way. It's really wholesome stuff. You wouldn't be mean to him, right? He's the one opening packs. Also, he's trying to convince people that there's nothing shady going on because everything stays on camera. He's like, this is what I teach my son. We gotta make sure everything is above board. No, you know, silliness with the cards going off screen, because we don't want anyone to think that we're scamming you with the old switcheroo or something. It's all right there in your face, up close and personal. Like that proves anything. It's a fucking resealed pack. It doesn't matter. You didn't have to bring it off screen to scam. You had already scammed before ever going live.
All right. Now, if this doesn't work, these packs have to be refilled.
Excuse me.
Pokey. All right. Yeah. Hope for.
These packs have to be resealed. All right, Pokey. I mean, if you actually feel that way, I mean, that's fine. I mean.
All right. Let's just do that. Don't say that.
No, it's fine, Wick. Don't even worry about it. We're not defending ourselves. We I mean, yeah, we don't do that stuff. I mean, we could stop the stream right now. Honestly, we don't do that. But if anything, we are literally a part of it. We support the community so much. Like we are actually collectors. We are collectors. Trust me. We have plenty. We don't need to reseal anything. We have our own stuff.
The fuck are you blabbering about? What are you even saying? No, resealing? Resealing? I can't even pronounce that word. I've never seen it. I don't know what that means. No, we wouldn't do anything like that. We're collectors. We have our own stuff. We wouldn't reseal. The fuck does that even mean? You're collectors, you have your own stuff, you don't need to reseal. It has nothing to do with anything. This unskippable cutscene here is just the worst fucking dialogue, this mumbo-jumbo that has nothing to do with the scam that he's performing. And he couldn't sound more guilty if he tried. This actually seems like in LA Noire when you have the guiltiest person in front of you. He just keeps going, heh, reseal? Heh, ha, heh, ha, ha, like, you could not sound more nervous.
Just ignore him, dude. Don't worry about that. Not too quick, not too quick.
Ooh, okay. Yes.
Oh, look. Oh, no, but they're resealed, though, right?
Finally, nice.
Got a hit. All right, cool.
Finally.
This was their big gotcha moment, slam dunking on the haters here, proving them wrong. You fools thought they were resealed? Check out this turbo hit here. Meanwhile, the card is worth 25 cents. It is still a piece of dog doo-doo. Like, it is still resealed. They just slid something in there that wasn't the standard, like, reverse hollow crash that nobody wants. It is still pennies compared to what they're paying for on these packs.
I can't wait till somebody gets a huge hit so that they can stop talking. That's Black Bolt. Don't worry about that one.
Okay. Oh my.
See, you're worried about the wrong thing. Look, show him his cards. Show him his cards. Because they're going to think that you're doing something sketchy. Oh, what is that? Master Ball or no?
Pokeball.
Pokeball. And green. Grass. Oh, wait.
Another Pokeball.
All right, put it in the pack. Yeah, so that's literally what I was just saying about the yeah, we gotta stop, dude. We gotta stop. We got caught right there. We got a Pokeball right behind the energy. Yeah. That was cooked. That was pretty cooked.
This guy is a complete failure in every aspect of life. Not only did he fail at the easiest scam ever of just packing the Pokemon cards in the correct order, he somehow fucked that up. The reason he got caught red-handed there, so much so that not even he could wiggle his way out of it, is because he put the fucking energy in between the hits there. That doesn't happen. That never happens in real packs. And he also thought he turned the stream off when he openly admits to getting caught in his scam. What he is openly admitting to is a crime. It is fraud. He has scammed people out of their hard-earned clams. And he is now admitting to it on camera to his son, telling him, yeah, we gotta stop. We just got caught. That was real bad. We just, yeah, they got us. They really got us on that one, sport.
Yeah. No, we can. Just not right now. Gotta do it later. Gotta make sure all those people get off. And then we do it again. That was pretty bad, dude. We made a good amount, though. We made a great amount.
When he sees his phone, that's when he realized he was still live. So he had planned on just letting this sit and simmer for a little while, so all the people he scammed, he was just going to wait for them to all just, like, go to bed and de-aggro, because they clearly called him out on it. They then knew full well it was a scam, and they've now just heard him admit to it. So his plan was to just wait, so that way they could do it again later to another group of suckers. And he's teaching his son this, by the way. He is treating this like it's a real practice that he is now involving his son in. This is what he is teaching his kid. That is sad. I feel terrible for the kid to have this loser as their dad. That shit sucks. And he's bragging about how much money they made doing it. Talking about they made a great amount doing it. You know, hold your head up high, son. We did great with the scam today. It's so awful, man. It's so fucking awful. This guy super sucks. Terrible father. Absolutely horrible. That's really about it. So, yeah. Absolutely fantastic show that was unfortunately stabbed in the back by History Channel. You might remember when I made a video complimenting History for their decision to upload full episodes of the show to YouTube. Well, mere hours after I posted that, they made the inexplicable decision to remove every single episode they ever uploaded and haven't uploaded any more since, except for these like fucking 5-minute montage bukkake highlight money shot reels, which is cool and all, but it's not nearly as good as a full episode that you get invested in the characters and the lore and shit. So yeah, History, you can take the forge away from the man, but you can't take the fire away from the man. I've still had that insatiable thirst for more blacksmithing, and to get my fix, I actually teamed up with a contestant from the Forged in Fire TV show, who teamed up with a friend of his to bring together the ultimate weapon. So this is a creation by Ryan and John, expert blacksmiths, who combine the two most powerful elements on this planet, swords and fleshlights, and I'm going to be putting this weapon through my own series of Forged in Fire tests. Now just take a look at this boner-inducing beauty of a weapon. Fun fact, the second I got this out of the box, its coffin, I cut myself on it trying to set it down, so this bitch is sharp as shit. Could cut through the space-time continuum, the fabric of the universe, and create a little portal. Oh man, but just enjoy this eye orgasm made from the finest Damascus steel on this side of the solar system, imbued with the tears of 10,000 neckbeards crying out in unison for the blade to guide them. There's no delamination, smoother than butter across my ass cheeks, and it feels so nice to touch. It's as if it was lubricated by unicorn semen. And the fleshlight guard which keeps it all together is nearly pristine. It's seen minimal use and the clitoris still very much intact and only minor amounts of crusting from ejaculate past. It glistens in the sun and achieves a perfect balance that not even Peter Dinklage in Infinity War could hope to forge. This blade makes Excalibur look like a piece of shit, and it's all thanks to that rubber vagina. Vaginas are known for giving life as babies pop out of them, but now this vagina is giving death as a blade pops out of it. Test number 1, can it execute a flying watermelon? Yeah, you bet your fuck it can. A quick demonstration of my blade expertise as I perform a sacred Blade Works dance for you all, just to demonstrate the difference in our power levels between you and I. I'm doing this so I can show you that I am a professional, and thus you shouldn't try any of these stunts with your own weapon at home. Just demonstrating its sharpness.
Why did you do that?
Now, as many of you know, when it comes to sword works, there's a lot of different stances. This one is a forbidden stance known as the golfer's swing. As you would expect at my level, it was a perfect slice. Caveman style. This is how they used to mow the lawn back in the day. Just a fleshlight, a blade, and a dream. I've named this sword Virginity Apocalypse, and this is the only test it failed. It could not slice through a tennis ball, and in fact I accidentally baseballed one over my neighbor's fence.
You're gonna break your sword before you break that.
If it dies to the tennis ball, it wasn't worthy of my expertise anyway. You can't beat the classic paper test to demonstrate the blade's sharpness, which obviously the Virginity Apocalypse passed with flying colors. Just general ease slicing through it. It's just incredible. A perfect slice right down the middle on an airborne target. You should expect nothing less from me, especially with a blade like this in my hands. Now this concluded all of the tests. I couldn't get my hands on a ballistic gel dummy or anything like that, so this is the best I could do. However, after a long time of judging and thinking it over, I've concluded that the Virginity Apocalypse is Season 1's Forged in Fleshlight's champion. So, big round of applause for Ryan and John for creating such a fucking awesome blade. Hopefully there'll be more contenders in the future from all of the world's best blacksmiths, all coming to create fleshlight-themed weapons. That doesn't always have to be swords. Maybe we could have, like, fucking rocket launchers shooting explosive sex toys. The sky's the limit. Now that Forged in Fire, for some reason, wants nothing to do with YouTube, it's time for Forged in Fleshlight to become the premier go-to for blacksmithing and sexual desire, I suppose. That's about it. See ya. Minecraft has absolutely exploded on the internet over the last year or so, and in terms of just raw popularity, it's right up there with Jesus Christ. It is absolutely huge, everyone's playing it, and in a world that really blames video games for everything wrong, from micro penises to global conflict, one thing has always remained the same. No one ever really points the finger at Minecraft, and for good reason. You can't defend a point where you're arguing Minecraft is a catalyst for bad things. Not even the most dustiest, pussied, wrinkliest, scrotumed old boomer could possibly make a case, because Minecraft at its core is all about exploring, learning, being creative, imaginative, all things society really puts a big emphasis on. And it's honestly just about as innocent as anything can possibly be. It's not overly predatory like a mobile game that's constantly flashing in front of your fucking face, triggering your epilepsy, begging you to get your parents' credit card, to buy a bunch of shit in the game, spend thousands of dollars behind their back, offer no refunds. Just all this to say, Minecraft has a reputation for just being a really great, innocent game. But like most things on the internet, YouTubers find a way to fuck it. And in this case, I do mean literally. I found a very disturbing rabbit hole recently in the Minecraft YouTubing community, and like most things, I dove in both nipples erect, ready to really get the most out of this experience, looking around, absorbing all of the sin that the Minecraft YouTubers were putting on the platform. So let's get into this. There exists a very powerful network of Minecraft degenerates, basically the Illuminati of the Minecraft community. It's accessible by typing in best Minecraft animation, top Minecraft animation, and in a nutshell, it's just sexual degenerate Minecraft fetishists that have these channels dedicated to uploading Minecraft porn thumbnails on top of stolen Minecraft content. So what you'll see when you type in this phrase on YouTube is you'll see a ton of videos with these exact titles, and all the thumbnails are sexual, some just outright full nude Minecraft models. So right away within the first three, you'll see the third one down is doggy styling a Minecraft character. Is it consensual? I don't know, you'd have to ask the character, but judging by the thumbnail, you don't get a lot from it other than doggy style. If you actually click on the video, there is no sexual content in it. Usually it's either stolen Minecraft animations or original pieces, none of it very well done or anything like that, obviously. But all of the thumbnails have a very similar vibe. Right under this, you see a character's clitoris being flicked by a creeper, or excuse me, a zombie. Pardon me, I don't know the proper nomenclature, I'm not a big Minecrafter myself. But anyway, you see the bean being flicked. Or perhaps even a penis being jerked off and you can't see it over the character's arm. There's no telling, but I have named this rabbit hole the Mine Shaft because it's all about penises and stimulation and doggy style. It's very odd. It's baiting people in with these misleading thumbnails, capitalizing on either curious children or other sexual degenerates that like Minecraft shit. And they're getting tens of millions of views a month. Some of these videos have 10 million plus views, just a single video. It's crazy what they're pulling. Directly underneath that one, you have Super Mario 64 dressed up in a pirate costume 69ing with Patchy the Pirate. Just underneath that, you have a full nude beach volleyball squad, and directly underneath that, you have one of the most shameless offenders of what I'm talking about. Look at the woman on the left here, to the right of the zombie man. Also, I don't really understand their fixation with the zombie man. Maybe they like gangrene, that's another fetish, I'm really not sure. But anyway, the woman to the man's right, look at that, full titties out, and she even has landing strip pubic hair. I've seen that countless times from porn actresses, and it's just right there in the thumbnail. Are you kidding me? Sweet goodness gracious, you need not scroll down too much further to find full missionary sex right there in the thumbnail. And then two underneath that, you have reverse cowgirl doggy style extremo with looks like a little backdoor reach around action as well. Of course, using the zombie man again for the activity of this sexual zombie man. I don't understand the fixation with that character. They must like cactus looking motherfuckers. I really couldn't tell ya. But he's in all of these for the most part. It's filthy. It's gross. It's not what Minecraft is about. Whoops-a-daisy. Hope you weren't watching this at work, cause that's full-blown Minecraft tits and pussy. Not even an attempt to censor anything or put pubic hair there. That's some bald vagina shit right there. On a Minecraft character. And then you scroll down a little further, you get a fucking combo here. A quad kill of Minecraft porn thumbnails. And then there's also this beautiful collage of 3. It's amazing. And all of this, for some reason, is all still on YouTube, despite the huge crackdown they've had on misleading thumbnails, allegedly, and shit like that. I mean, I can't upload a fucking thumbnail that even remotely resembles what could possibly even be misconstrued as the smallest molecule of even the most tiniest fragment iota of an ass cheek. Meanwhile, you got full-on Minecraft pussy just staring you in the face that's only one click away in one small search. This really about covers it for all of my findings during the investigation. There is hundreds upon hundreds of these videos and a bunch of big channels that upload almost nothing but this shit. And it's just really the tip of the iceberg. It's just I don't need to go through each individual video frame by frame showing you more Minecraft porn thumbnails. I don't know if YouTube knows about it, or if they do, if they're jerking off to it. That must be the case, because it's not exactly like they're underground. These are recommended videos when you click on some Minecraft shit occasionally, and they're getting tens of millions of views, making thousands and thousands of dollars off of these Minecraft porn thumbnails that are in multiple violations of YouTube policies, if nothing else, misleading being the biggest offender, because that shit doesn't even appear in the videos. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Minecraft's super innocent game, but man, YouTubers have a remarkable ability to make anything fucking degenerate. It's crazy. That's about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Mr. President for the PC. Let's do this shit. Alright, the president's playing hardball. I tried to shoot him in the hand and he gave me the too slow treatment. I'm not falling for those shit-nanigans twice. Oh, you're still waving to the audience, are you? Get the fuck out of here, Mr. President. And take your picture with you. And your podium. I don't want these. Especially your picture, though. You're a downright criminal. Picture, you're a criminal. Don't even try to tell me you were framed. Wow, this Secret Service agent can take a bullet to the head like a champ. I guess we can't make magic happen twice. Let's start this game. WSD to move, spacebar to jump. Let's do it. Coming, Mr. President. Holy shit, he got shot by a 300 million caliber round. You alright there, sport? Oh, shit. You know, just playing a little street hockey. Let's retry. I got you this time, Mr. President. I'm coming in swiftly. Oh, I must have forgot to tie my shoes. Just tripped and smooched the floor. This is the one, Mr. President. I've got you this time. Here I come. Whoop! Took a bad angle. It happens. Oh, shit. The picture will protect me from an aerial attack. Did somebody call? Professor Save President Man? I'm here. Alright. No, I actually meant to sit in these chairs over here, that's all. Now I'll save you. Now you can have my attention. Here I come. Where am I? Oh, there I am. On the far left. Just making sure everything's in order, alright, Mr. President? You're still waving to the audience, that's good. I like my presidents the way I like my porn. Saved. There it is. What the fuck are you doing? I'm sitting here fingering your armpit with my corpse and you're still just waving to the audience? You don't even care about me? I understand you don't give a shit about me on a personal level, but can you show me enough respect as a human being to give me my arm back? Speaking of arm, look at my other arm. It's doing like something someone would do in a freestyle rap competition. That's pretty fascinating. I'm also showing the audience my ass cheeks. Incredible. Let's move on. Ooh, the president's moving this time. He is hauling some ass. I got you covered. Alright, let's try that again. He's pretty fucking fast, actually. But not faster than me. Take the... Oh, fuck. Magneto just threw me off to the side. I apologize, Mr. President. Inertia must have just stopped working for a moment. Alright, I've got my work cut out for me. This president's under the illusion that he's some type of track star. Let's try and time this a little bit better. Now, damn it. You know what, I'm just gonna hunt down the shooter. Is this him? This must be some type of alien spacecraft. He's out here somewhere. In this desolate void. Mr. President, I know it's no longer Black Friday, but can you believe all these savings? Damn it. Just like a backboard for me, ricocheted off me and threw me onto the chair. I'm already potty trained, Mr. President. I've got you this time, though. Don't you even worry about it. Bam! Damn it. Son of a bitch. Fucking bastard. This is ridiculous, but I'm not giving up on you, Mr. President. I'm gonna surprise the shooter this time. Here I am. He was not surprised. Oh yeah, motorboat that floor. Get it, yeah. Diver's log, 2048. Still trying to save the president by jumping. Unsuccessful on attempt number 4 million. Will this be the one? Will I save the president this time? Of course not. How naive to even think it was a possibility. This time, perhaps. Nope. Earth changed its rotation on me again. Fantastic. This dolphin lunge just does not fucking work. Look at this. I'm just fucking flopping everywhere and I just cannot save the president. Can you just stand still for a moment, Mr. President? Damn it. Oh, what the fuck? I guess I'm his new briefcase. Well, where the fuck is he taking me? Is he taking me to, like, unscrew something or get the cork out of a bottle? Do you think this scenery distracts me? I'm still gonna save the president. Too easy. Too early, actually. Oh, shit. Getting intimate up in this bitch. Yeah, keep massaging my back, Mr. President. I'll just squeeze your titty over here. When I see an enemy, I dive at them. Excellent. Mission accomplished. I took the chairs out of the equation. You no longer have to worry about the chair threat. Perfect. Here I come, Mr. President. Damn it. Oh, be advised, POTUS has gone crowd surfing. Let's try this again. Let's try threading the needle. Oh, just landed like a magic carp. Oh no, Mr. President, I've got bad news. I think I've sprained my ankle. Yeah, this is code red. It looks like the ankle has a boo-boo. I've got you this time, Mr. President. Get these bookshelves out of the way. I'm here. All right. Damn it. Ooh. Excellent somersault, Mr. President. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one, Mr. President. I've got you this time, buddy. Missed it by just a little bit. Just a little bit, Mr. President. I've got it this time now. This is the one. Hiya! Damn it. Fuck. Shit. Oh, there's your picture, though. Nice little close-up of it. I've got you, Mr. President. I'm here. There we go. Perfect. Oh, shit. Wow, look at that. It's like I'm shaking my head to stop the bookshelf from falling on top of me and crushing me with the president's autobiographies. It actually really looks like he's doing the old walk like an Egyptian dance with the way he has his arms. Not so much his head motion. Unless, of course, the walk like an Egyptian dance is being performed by a bobblehead, but otherwise it's pretty spot on. Are you walking backwards, Mr. President? Holy shit. Honestly, like, I'm surprised the shooter still took the shot. That's just impressive enough to avoid assassination. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement. That was not the president. I'm the president. Tally-ho! Oh wow, this is fitting music. Alright, does that play every time I try to save him? Yeah, I guess so. Holy shit, alright, cool. I will save you, Mr. President. I'm here to save you! Damn it. Son of a bitch. Alright, come on, Agent Smith, we got this. Get it! Damn it! His backpedaling is just too groovy. I can't predict when he's gonna get hit. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I wasn't even close that time. Alright, this is it, this is it. Leaping grasshopper! Fucking shit! Mr. President, I have a new strategy in mind. How about you back that ass up into me? The fuck is this? You win and you lose are overlapping right now. I guess that's what I get for using the bump and grind technique. Let's just retry. I've got you, Mr. President. Here we go. Airborne! Oh shit, I actually got it! Holy fucking shit! Look at that, I'm even celebrating with a little patriotic eagle pose. Oh, is that the end of the game? What the fuck? Alright, well I guess I beat the game. Alright, cool. Well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Yeah, I know it's been a while since I, the almighty, undisputed lord of speedrunning, have dunked my dirty ass in the speedrunning bathtub, but I decided it's time to re-enter the crucible and claim a world record. Just like Golden Superman when he sat in the sun for 1,000 years gathering energy, that's what I've done. On a much larger scale. So I'm coming back and I'm definitely getting a world record here. This is on a porn game called Game of Moans. If you follow the official podcast, you know that our friend Jackson made this game a couple months ago and put it out. Since then it's been getting frequent updates, but the first version he published is this version, and in this build there's a game-breaking bug, an STD if you will, that allows you to beat the game way before you should be able to. So with an optimized route that I've calculated and put into practice here, I should be able to beat this game in under a minute, when normally it offers far more than a minute's worth of gameplay, unless you prematurely ejaculate from all the build-up and also all of the sex and porn. So let's go nuts to butts here. Time starts once I hit enter on my name, so let's begin now. Now I need to start by apologizing to all of you watching and Jesus Christ himself, because I am going to be skipping through all of the actual pussies, titties, and ass and penis. I know it's kind of a sin to miss that in a porn visual novel, but for the sake of the speedrun, it's got to be done. Now, I'm coming up on my first skip here. Hopefully I can pull it off. Ooh, there we go. Got the hands of a fucking surgeon. What can happen there is you misclick on brand and click the door and it costs you a few milliseconds. Ooh, like I just did right there with Sir Roderick. Oh, fuck. Roderick is the eater of runs. The amount of times that he sidesteps my mouse, just jukes me out and makes me click the door behind him is immeasurable. That man just fucking obliterates great runs. I'd reset if I didn't have such a good brand skip. I can still get world record here, could still get under a minute, as long as I pull this off properly. As long as Roderick doesn't take me over his knee and spank me again with his penis. Coming up in the most technically difficult portion of this run, I have to make sure I get this rabbit on the first try. Come on, baby. Oh, perfect. That's expert marksmanship right there. All of those years of FPS gaming at the highest level are finally paying off. This is the speedrun to finally put me in the history books beside the hentai speedrunning greats like
Well, I'm sure there's a few people that speedrun hentai games besides me. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck, I just went the wrong way. Oh, shit, that's a time loss. That's alright. We're still making spectacular time. Come on, baby, come on. Give it to me. Bang. Time. A 123 is not bad. It's definitely world record, but I truly think I could have refined this and got it under a minute. Now, if any of you have played Game of Moans, you know this isn't the true ending, but I can't speedrun the true ending on YouTube, but I'll show you where it takes place. So you grab the panties, come down here with Sansa, you get a scene that ends with you seeing straight up pussy. You get the beef curtains, you get the whole meat of vagina. And I clearly can't speedrun that, so I decided to make it an any % route of just claiming some soiled panties. And I've set the world record as expected, as I usually do when I set my mind to speedrunning a game. So, I'm fucking happy with that. Bang! I am now the world record holder for Game of Moans, and probably one of the very few porn game speedrunners out there. Feels like it's been a while since the last time I covered a good old-fashioned Walmart weirdo, and I got quite a specimen for you today. It's a gentle sir who's going ballistic because, as I understand it, he was upset that there wasn't 3 managers in his section to complain to. I guess he really wanted to, like, run the gauntlet, like, wagging his finger at a manager. Customer's always right. You should know that, or something. Like, he's going, like a sports player coming out of the tunnel giving everyone high fives. He wanted to go through and just give a bunch of fucking complaints to a ton of Walmart managers, I guess. And since they weren't there, he instead took his anger out on one of the employees. And apparently, the woman that was filming tried to interject to get him to calm down, which only fanned his flames of anger even more.
You want to call me a dumb bitch again?
Dumb bitch. Okay. Fuck you.
So, I'm recording him for.
Let me tell you what I've accomplished.
Do you have a son?
I don't have any children. I haven't found a capable mate.
Oh, that makes a
It
lot
sure
of
as hell
sense.
does make a lot of sense.
That makes.
Turned into like a pseudo-therapy session there for a moment. This guy just came over and just trauma dumped briefly. So she asked, do you have a son? I imagine she was going to ask, do you teach him to treat people this way? But he immediately took that question on the chin saying, no, I haven't found a capable mate. So he's like, he comes over here, yeah, I'm mateless, what about it? No mates? Is what it is, I guess. And then he even says, like, yeah, it does make a lot of sense, actually, why no woman would want to be around me. I get it. Yeah, you know what? That does sound about par for the course. I'm over here just fucking spitting and shitting in a Walmart because there's not enough managers for me to be yelling at. Also, just the sassy way he says it sounds like a child during a temper tantrum. No, I haven't found a capable mate. Oh, man, it's pretty fucking pathetic. Anyway, though, he comes over after calling her a dumb bitch and then saying, fuck you. He marches over, he gets his phone out to start recording, which is a pretty common power move that dumb assholes like this try when they're getting, like, called out on something and then they try and, like, go into their defense mechanism of also recording, like, I can do it too, look at this. So now he's recording her because he deludes himself into thinking that people will be on his side if they have his perspective from his camera. So after blowing up on a Walmart employee and then calling this stranger a dumb bitch and then saying, like, he hasn't found a capable mate, there's no woman on this planet capable of handling my seed. I'm a victim of my own masculinity. I'm too much of a man, and women can't handle it. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense why no woman wants to be around me. That I do get. Time to start recording now. Now it's time. I win. Here's my checkmate move.
Tell me about your accomplishments today, ma'am. I can talk to them however I want.
No,
you don't even know what I was saying
it's
to them.
disrespectful. Look,
You're
you're
standing up.
speaking to me. You're a large man.
You involved
and I'm
yourself
a
in
small
something that's
female.
not your. It's not your business.
It's my business to protect other
No, it
women
isn't.
from
It's not.
abusive
I
assholes
wasn't
like
abusing
you.
them. You have nothing. You have no idea what
It's
I was even
verbal
saying
abuse.
to them. No, you just wanted
It's
to get
verbal
involved.
abuse, and if I'm a woman
The
and you're verbally
only
abusing a
one
woman,
of- the
I will
only
stand
one-
between you and them every time.
And do what? Do you want to talk about it outside? And I'm going to stand between them. You want to go outside and talk about it, stupid?
So here she's kind of laying the foundation for what led to all this. He was being rude to an employee, she stepped in, and then all of this started blowing up. And now Tough Guy here's like, so what are you going to do about it, huh? You want to take it outside? He must have analyzed the surrounding area, making sure there was no men nearby that might take him up on the challenge, no doubt. So now that he's confirmed that it's only this woman and the other female employees, now he feels like a real big guy saying, let's take it outside then. Do you want to take it outside, huh? Now, something I want to mention is he's only just started recording. This is This is the intro to his video from his side of things. So they didn't even get all the prerequisite lore of him being like an asshole to the Walmart employee or what led to this interaction between him and the woman filming. So when he shares this with his fucking Facebook group or whoever he hangs around with, if anybody at all they're going to see is their goofball loser-ass friend going up to a woman, asking her, do you want to take it outside, challenging her to a fight. Wow, bud, I'm sure this one's gonna bang. They're gonna be cheering for you. A big round of applause. Somehow the video he himself is recording makes him look even worse than the full video does. Because now it's just him as like a highlight reel challenging a woman to a fight at Walmart, basically.
Guys, do y'all want to get trespassed?
No, I want to find out who's the manager for the section.
He's being
She's
verbally
involving
abusive
herself in
to
something that's
his
not her
employees.
business. She
Okay,
should just go
so
about
just-
her business.
and he's being aggressive. Calm down.
But was I abusing you?
I said he was being verbally abusive.
Was I abusing
yes.
you, or was I complaining about the manager? Don't lie.
He was using language and everything.
That's right. Why did I get mad? Because you're supposed to have three. Because your manager can't do their job. That's why I got mad.
a little bit, or I will have your Yes, sometimes it could be.
That's pretty much where the video wraps up right there. The other employee comes over and just threatens to trespass both of them because of all the commotion here, so they get separated. And that's kind of where it is curtains. So the context clues here. If I'm understanding correctly, he was mad because there wasn't a manager there, so he took his anger out on the employee for the lack of manager, saying that there needs to be 3 of them there, I think. 3 managers, maybe? Which to me seems excessive. Why would you have 3 managers in a single section in the store? Unless he's like this raid boss of cringe, like the top tier male Karen, that they need 3 managers just to like wrangle them in, to like hold them down. I feel like that's just way too many managers to allocate to one spot. But maybe he meant like there's supposed to be a manager here and then 3 employees? So he needs like a whole army to take care of him to like fluff his nuts or something? I really don't even know what the whole complaint is here in the first place. Because clearly there are employees in this section. He was just berating one of them about the lack of manager, apparently. So like you did have people there to help you. I don't know why he needed to like escalate it and get even angrier at the employee for what I imagine is something very trivial in the first place. Now, the woman who filmed this did make a follow-up to it to give like a little more insight onto what happened next. They did like go their separate ways, but apparently he kept carrying on, and according to her, he was escorted out of the Walmart. Not super willingly, he wasn't, very enthusiastic about that, and she did mention that police were involved with that. Not overly surprising, that checks out. That makes a lot of sense. Much like him not being able to find a capable mate. That also does make sense. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret real quick. Here, come in close, I'll whisper it in your ear. Anyone who says capable mate probably is doomed to be alone forever. You're already kind of too far gone. You are so lost in the fucking sauce. You are probably already a douchebag and already kind of just in a loveless position. The only salvation that you can find is crawling yourself out of that hole that led you to thinking that that's a normal thing to say. No sane person is going to be talking about like, yeah, the reason I have no kids at this age and I'm not in a relationship or anything is just because I haven't found a capable mate. That's just so fucking odd. What a peculiar thing to say. You immediately raise eyebrows with that kind of shit. So that's just a little, free tip right there. Don't end up like this guy. I think it should be a pretty easy fate to avoid. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a little bit. It does feel like it's been a while since the last time we analyzed a wacky Walmart meltdown freakout type thing. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. It was this. Cocky teen's brilliant escape plan ruins his life in minutes. Is this AI or does he actually have the license plate that says will run? No, it's actually real. Okay, I've got to check this out. Is everyone okay? Like, no one gets, like, seriously injured in here or anything, right? Yeah, it's fine. I already watched it. Okay.
Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
When a sergeant spots a group of bikers performing stunts on a busy road, he initiates a traffic stop, but he doesn't realize they have no intention of cooperating, especially one team who will do anything to flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
I hate that shit. It's not even cool, it's just cringe. Will run. Alright, tough guy.
right in front of them.
Oh, come on, come on!
Back again to try and talk this a little bit more.
Man, this guy sounds like a character out of the Amazing
Begins
Digital
around
Circus.
6:42 p.m. on March 12th,
Why's he got a voice like a cartoon
2024,
character?
in the Port Orange area of Volusia County, Florida, where a sergeant observes 3 sport bikes popping wheelies and riding on their rear tires. But as he initiates a traffic stop, he has no idea the pursuit is about to stretch across counties, and that one teen biker in particular has no intention of stopping.
Yeah, they're continuing north. It's going up to 95. I have no idea. I'm back here, so I'm starting to watch.
Damn, what is this doodad here? Like an EMF reader for cops. The fuck is this? I haven't seen that before.
Soon the 3 bikes come to a stop at a traffic signal, and the sergeant notes down 2 license plates, while the third, a black bike, has no tag.
There's 3 of them. You can't miss them. I'm just watching 3 motorcycles that were reckless on Dunlawton doing wheelies, and one of them's got a tag on it, Will Run. He went 12F from a beach unit last week, so I was just trying to see if I can get him to park on it.
Just ask him nicely to park.
The plate on a gray
He's just
bike
goofing around with that
reading
license
Will
plate.
Run. Will Run. The plate on a gray bike reading Will Run stands out because the sergeant recognizes it as the same vehicle that had fled from deputies during Bike Week, held just 1 week earlier from March 1st to 10th.
You went to line or the 3, Just went through the light northbound.
The teen riding that bike is 19-year-old Ashton. And just like
Hi,
before,
Ashton.
he has no intention of stopping, already setting his plan in motion the moment he realizes the sergeant is following them.
Can you confirm the spelling of that tag for that Will Run plate? Yeah, it looks like it's WILLRUN, but I'm not even sure it's a legit plate. It may just be a plate that he made. I copy, because that plate goes back on a black Chevy 2-door. It's expired.
Oh.
I think I got it.
Okay. Already a bit of turmoil in the group.
Hey, we can go both ways. Either we can take 415 there, or we can take this way there.
The cop's going straight.
Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
I copy. Do you want me to have coming through your way?
But Ashton and another biker quickly sense the sergeant's intentions and take off before he can stop them, leaving the third rider behind.
Bye, friends. Oh, he lunged at him like it was Left 4 Dead.
Turn your bike off. All right, the Will Run guy is eastbound on ISD 12F. I've got one of them though. Driver's license, registration, insurance card. What did I do? I watched you do a wheelie on Dunlawton.
What is she doing here? Is she part of this? Peanut Gallery's chiming in over here, live on the front lines.
With her on the back.
Right down between another car, and I have the dash cam for you. You want it?
I got him. Who's the guy you're riding next to?
I don't know them. I met up with them randomly and we were going
Ma'am, I'm busy.
to the gas station.
Post it on YouTube if you want.
Which gas station?
Bucky's.
Huh?
Bucky's.
Whenever can just confirm me you're code 4. Yeah, I'm code 4. I've got one stop. The Will Run guy and the other guy took off eastbound. Supposedly they're all headed towards the Bucky's, but there's no telling that.
Oh, that's a safe zone.
I don't know them. I apologize.
Where's your registration at?
I'm all legal. I was being dumb, man.
Yeah, you were being dumb. What are you going to do when she dies because you go too far and she falls off the back?
I apologize.
That's like a $1,200 ticket. So.
I'll test it.
All I got on him is
Holy!
the will run guy.
That is the most G.I. Joe looking face I've seen in a minute.
Oh yeah. How old are you? Huh? How old are you?
18.
But for Ashton, simply escaping the police isn't enough. He wants to show them how hard it will be to catch him, and he turns back to put on a show.
Oh, God.
Dude, I hope that... I see that shit like, hell no, man. Got me up.
Having a voice like that at 19's gotta be brutal.
I just pulled into Wawa real quick. You passed. I see you passing. I saw you. I'm catching up.
Man, sounding like an animaniac.
I'm catching up. I saw you.
There they are right there. For 10 seconds. The other two are to come back.
Come on!
It's pretty cool! Said he's so badass.
They're back eastbound doing wheelies down ISB.
What's the cop doing getting the fucking car, dude? The cop was gonna run after him. Yeah, I don't know why he was walking towards him.
The lieutenant decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay.
Why would... What are you thinking, man? What? Fucking Bazooka Joe over here is gonna speed walk at him? What do you... Why, man? Just get in the car. Like, what are you doing?
Lieutenant decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay back to gather as much information as he can from the third rider, hoping to learn where the group might be headed and where they can find Ashton.
You know he'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna go yoke him off that bike. I was hoping that I could hold him down.
Yoke him off that bike? Is that even an express?
yeah,
what does
fine.
yoking someone off mean?
I'm gonna stroke him a wheelie ticket. Oh, I would 100%. 1166 with her on the back. Kidding me?
But once isn't enough, and Ashton decides to return to rub his escape skills in the face of the police.
His escape skills? Brother, they're not chasing him. What escape skills? He just drove away. They stopped somebody else.
Whoa, you gotta come at it. Look at him.
She came back again to try and talk us a little bit more. And they're both now westbound, and I think they might get on the 95. One's a black crotch rocket, no tag visible. The other one's a silver one, both wearing black helmets. So listen, man, no bullshit. You know this guy?
No, I promise you. So I went and got gas at some like Circle K.
Circle K?
Some Circle K over on Port Orange.
I can't hear Circle K anymore without thinking of that Drake verse. Running out of sodas, I might walk to Circle K by myself.
I don't do all that. I have my tag up. I'm all legal. I don't do all that stuff. That's dumb.
This is a citation for riding a wheelie. Okay? 30 days to take care of it, or they will suspend your driver's license. That's your key back. You need to understand something, young man. That was extremely dumb.
I know.
Okay?
Really
Especially with her on the back.
Really
You want to go out and yourself, go ride your bike into a tree. But when you have somebody on the back, it's a whole different story.
Inspirational officer.
No way I'm going to listen to this. Okay? So, you need to knock it off. Next time it may not be as nice. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
The sergeant finds out that the group was headed to a convenience store in Daytona Beach. As more units are alerted about Ashton and his companion, several deputies join the chase, but they don't yet realize that despite their best efforts, this pursuit is far from over.
Yeah, this is a long one.
For these 2 motorcycles.
I don't know how it goes for that long. I assume they just don't go for like a dangerous chase, they just get the chopper on them.
On my way up to you, I'm going to come up Williamson in case they decide to spin back around down here and taunt us some more.
I could have taken the one out of the light, but I didn't want to crash my car. So
I wouldn't have wanted to crash my car either, but...
Yeah, that wouldn't have gone well. With me being off duty, but off that bike if he's sitting in one of these.
Alright, I'm heading up that way.
7736 is coming up to Technology Boulevard right now. He's turning up. He's coming up to LPGA right now. Center lane. Fast lane, nice and smooth. Heading up to the red light at 95 on LPGA.
While units desperately hit the gas to catch up with the lieutenant already in pursuit of Ashton, the teen appears more thrilled by the chase than anything else, weaving dangerous...
This used to be popular content on YouTube. I see a lot of people saying this is the result of TikTok. It's not. I feel like a lot of people forgot that a long time ago on YouTube, there was an entire community of people that would get on their bikes and instigate cop chases. Like, the most notable was Ghost Rider. Forgot the numbers, but it was Ghost Rider and then some numbers. This has been around for decades. This isn't anything new. This is not like a point and blame TikTok type of thing. Just because this guy has like TikTok voice, it's not the result of that.
And putting the lives of others on the road at risk.
People in Mustangs did it as well. I think that was still Ghost Rider, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. I just remember Ghost Rider was the most notable one on his bike.
Come here. And I'm like, you think we're really gonna come? I knew it too. I'm like, bro, there's the top. Yeah, I saw that.
Spike strips are a no-go, it'll kill the biker. Well, no shit, they're not gonna spike strip the bikes going like 80.
I said might as well.
Yeah, that's just insta-killing someone.
Yeah.
As Ashton and the other biker stop at a gas station, the lieutenant quickly catches up and attempts to block the black bike with his vehicle. But once again, Ashton and his friend manage to flee, only making the situation worse.
We've been southbound from the 268 on 95. We haven't passed the motorcycles yet, so they likely did get off at LBJ. They're at Lucky's. One's fleeing out of the parking lot, one's looping back around the parking lot. If I can get some additional units. I still got Will Run in the parking lot. If I can get additional unit here, we can get him off this bike. We're getting ready to get off right now, off the interstate.
We're behind him, coming up to the light, and he is getting on 95 northbound. Southbound.
136, Air 1. Check the Tomoka Farms area. He's probably.
Let me skip around here. So I get the chopper out to take a peek.
GoPro on the head. Looks like he's got some red writing on the back of that hoodie.
Pretty OP. You can't really beat the
Red
chopper.
wheels.
You can go under like a bridge and hope for the best, but it's pretty tough.
Let's see. We're passing the runway coming up on Riddle.
Okay, that ISP. Yeah, you're running the red light through ISP. He's going to be westbound ISP.
Ocean 30's got eyes on him. Still westbound.
Okay, he's at ISB. Yeah, he's running the red light through ISB. He's going to be westbound ISB. Westbound Hagen Terrace. He's going between vehicles, running red lights.
Is this still Ashton?
As most responding deputies lose sight of Ashton, Air 1 continues to track his every move, guiding units on the ground to his location. But even with constant eyes on him, deputies know the only way to catch him is if he stops somewhere, a possibility that for now seems almost non-existent.
Well, Air 1's got him, so... Damn, I thought we were going to get to come around and...
Come around and what?
He's right at Williamson.
You're gonna pit maneuver the
Williamson,
bike?
ISB, still westbound.
Just kill the guy?
Yep, keep eyes there, one. He's gonna run out of gas at some point. The speeds he's been running, he didn't get fuel, so he's gonna stop somewhere.
Doing about 130, and he's pulling away from us.
Yeah, just do your best there, one. He's probably gonna get off somewhere and try to get gas. He's hoping if he gets far enough lead, nobody will know where he's at.
Yeah, well, the camera reaches a lot farther, so we're doing our best here.
God damn! Every f***ing light?
Or can I go over to the 7 line, just in case he bails over there?
Okay, he's turning westbound Walnut Crest Run.
By this point, Ashton has already entered Seminole County, and authorities in Volusia
Seminole
County
County.
alert Sanford police officers to be on the lookout.
Heard that one a lot.
With multiple units now joining the chase, they
That
begin
one's
to
been
close
very
in,
popular in
waiting
chases.
for Ashton to stop. But he knows they're after him, and still has one last trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he's going. He's making a
Oh
U-turn.
no, that's desperate.
Kelly 4 units, pushing is not authorized in either stop sticks. Negative, not this time.
Alright, he's driving into the woods. Walnut Ridge Street. Willow Bay Ridge Street.
I think up that way for you.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and get them up.
Alert to Air 1.
Alert, go ahead.
Yep, we are going to a fire. We can head over there now. What was last street you guys are at?
301 Willow Bay Ridge Street. He's in the woods, right off the road.
He's gone.
Yeah, bike's in the trees. I got the heat from the bike, but it's pretty thick. I haven't got anybody leave the bike yet. He might still be with it.
I feel like the woods
Alright, he's
is
back out.
just
Stand by.
never worked. It's just not a viable strategy.
Yeah, we'll come back there if we have to, but we're gonna go Wilson Bay Court now. North on Wilson Bay. He has no idea where he's going.
As Seminole County's helicopters take over tracking Ashton's movements, Sanford officers don't yet realize they're closer than ever to catching his ass as soon as he makes an unexpected stop.
Visual on the bike. It's still eastbound Seminole towards HCA. At French, just ran the light at French, going westbound 46. Alright, he's at 7-Eleven. He's probably out of gas.
That quick?
Black hoodie, get back on the bike, tan pants, black helmet, white bike, whitish gray bike. Coming back out, he's in the left turn lane, 600 and French, French, making a left on first.
Alright, oh, 1933. 1951.
Alright, somebody just tried to step out with him. He stopped at 2nd and Oak.
Get off the bike! Get off the bike! Turn off the bike and get off the bike! Turn off the bike and get off the bike!
I'm just a little baby boy. I'm just a baby boy. I'm just a baby boy. Stop it.
Just making contact, one at gunpoint.
Get off the bike! Get off!
Just a kid, I give up!
What the Officer action out here going for the RKO. He almost just ate shit. What was that? Do they teach that in training? What the fuck was this? It was like a dog with the zoomies.
Get off the bike and get off the bike!
Just a kid!
Get off the bike!
I'm cooperating! I'm just a kid!
2 units making contact, one at gunpoint.
Here he comes.
Get off the bike! Get off!
Just a kid! I give up! I give up! I'm just a kid!
You messed up,
I'm
bro.
just a kid!
You messed up.
Adrenaline got the best of him, yeah. Man, hit that fucking pure away. I'm so curious what his plan was. What was this maneuver? Like he was gonna throw him over the bike or something? Like tabletop him? Huh. I don't know. Fascinating.
Man, I give up! I give up!
Down.
I give up! I'm just a kid!
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid!
You messed up.
Now the video doesn't go as hard, Ashton. You just keep saying you're a kid, man. You've ruined how cool and badass the video you were making was.
Yep. You're done, bro.
Second it up. No, bro.
Oh, just stop it, man. Now you're making it worse.
Here, call your mom.
At least try and act hard.
None of that.
You were doing that so much earlier.
That's cute.
Will run. Look at that. Look at that. What's your mom gonna say about that?
We'll get caught.
And you got a GoPro. We're gonna take that as evidence.
Alert to Evolution. They got one secure.
Stand him up. Come on. Hurry, put your legs in.
Oh, man, was that fun?
No, not really. Just a kid. So
I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid.
now you make everything worse. So now you're going to jail with multiple counties, multiple felonies.
Oh, fucking Goober's getting cooked, bro.
God, you are still standing here, not there.
Yeah, I was trying to like wave a cop and just go give up.
Oh, we should have done that. That'd have been a good idea.
Would you run out of gas?
Yeah, I was trying to wave to that cop. I was like, hey, I'm just...
What about when you were in Ormond Beach? Were you trying to give up then? When you were running past all the units? Somebody that you were running with? Which one? When you left Bucky's?
Automatic suspension.
Yes, sir. Same address.
Has your mom seen this bike before?
How old are you, man?
What did she say about the tag?
What was that?
What did she say about the tag?
I don't know if she's ever seen it or not, so...
I bet she's proud, though, bro. This was pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, he's recording the whole thing.
Yeah, I took it off so we could submit it for evidence.
He knew he was when he looked up and started seeing those out there.
Yeah.
What was your game plan, dude?
Nothing rude. I just didn't know what to do.
I told you, find
You pull
find a
over
cop
and you
and flag
stop
him
before you
down.
kill someone. That's what you did.
Or yourself.
No, I was right inside of me. No, not the good. My truck?
Yeah.
Your eyes.
How does this go on for another 14 minutes? Do they just keep roasting him? His mom comes and defends him? Wait, are you serious? Or is that just a joke? Let me see. Wait, you might be right.
Oh, bullshit. Now, I think you know exactly who this other dude is that's telling you how to go up here and f the cops.
I don't, officer. I just didn't know what to do. I'm a kid riding with a couple bikes.
Why do you keep saying that, man?
Well, tonight you're a kid that's going to jail. Who are these ladies that are here with you?
My mom and sister.
How did they know to come over here?
They probably tracked me on my phone. I'm wondering why I'm over here.
And when we got to ISB, I got out of my truck to try and stop him, and he fled. I was able to snag one of the guys, though, that was with him that was also doing a wheelie. So while I was writing him a ticket, your son and another motorcyclist that was with him decided to ride back from wherever they had fled to into the intersection of Williamson and International Speedway Boulevard, doing circles in the intersection, taunting us to come chase them. He then fled.
And is that a crime to have fun with the police?
Well, it's all on video. Okay.
Since when can we not have a little bit of
Another deputy
sport?
tried to stop him because they located him at Bucky's in the parking lot. He fled from that lieutenant. And eventually the helicopter got on top of him, and he decided to drive over I-4 at over 130 miles an hour.
That's the speed limit.
Through red lights, in and out of traffic.
Red lights are more of a
And lo
suggestion.
and behold, he ends up over here where
I-4?
I-4, he
But there's not red lights. So.
Okay, let's stop.
But you're just saying
He's
around.
running red lights all night.
So basically, he fled, even where the speedway is.
Shit, she's a lawyer. She's good. She's good. She got him.
And he was blowing through all the red lights. And once he got, if you take Speedway towards this direction, it merges onto I-4. Then he got on I-4, and he did basically what the max speed of the bike was because he was outrunning our helicopter. But they got elevation, so they were able to keep everything in video and keep us surprised of where he was at. So that's the deal.
Yeah. So he gets over here, and I guess at some point they get him pinned in, and he's now riding circles around the officers over here, like a smartass.
Okay, but do you think he was just scared and trying to just
No, I think he's
get home?
stupid.
Because I don't...
No, I think he's stupid.
Live here, he doesn't
Why would he
know.
come back and do wheelies?
Ma'am,
and flick people off?
he's fleeing the police. You're trying to make excuses for him. He's being stupid tonight. He's lucky he didn't
That doesn't
kill
sound like he's
himself
not
or somebody
stupid, though.
I agree with
But
that.
he's not
If this is
stupid.
what happened, I agree.
If this is what... It's all on
But
video.
I don't believe necessarily...
He's been videoing it with his damn GoPros.
The going around. I believe that he was probably scared and just...
So he was so
Damn,
scared
she's
that he decided
good.
to do circles in the middle of International Speedway Boulevard, taunting us to come chase him.
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says "Will Run"?
because it was Bike Weekend. It was a joke.
Okay, and you've been a driver and a motorist for quite some time, right? You know you're not supposed to have any other tag other than what's registered on your vehicle. This isn't a joke, and I will tell you, for people like him, it's a culture. This is what they do. They post on YouTube of running from the car.
Wow, wait, this guy knows ball. He's 100% right. That's exactly what I was talking about, like with Ghost Rider. Wow, this guy kind of knows his shit, huh? It wasn't just being stupid. This guy's 100% right. It is for his videos. Like, that is entirely the whole reason he did it. This guy's right. I mean, it is stupid, but it's not just because he's a fucking idiot. It's because he's obsessed with clout. He yoked him. That's what the cop was doing. Oh, that maneuver over the bike, that was the yoke? Damn, they gotta keep that one in the lab. They gotta workshop it. So what'd they get him with? Wow. That hair goes crazy. That's like some WWE type shit, and when you're making a create a character in 2K.
Attempting fleeing eluding at high speed ×2. Over the line fleeing, attempting to elude ×3. Possession of a counterfeited license plate. Over the line possession of counterfeit license plate. Counterfeit motor vehicle registration. Misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer. Reckless driving, and altering license plate validation sticker. His total bond for both cases is $199,100.
That's nothing though, because the awesome video that he filmed will easily pay for that off the AdSense. As long as he cuts out the ending with the whole, like, spamming I'm a kid stuff.
$50. Eventually, he was found guilty. 4 counts of fleeing, attempting to elude, and counterfeit motor vehicle registration. The remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48 months probation, 2 years driver's license revocation, and community service.
Damn, Ashton. But how epic was that experience though, huh, brother? Not having license for 2 years in Florida must suck. Bro, that's just more of a suggestion. Him not having a license isn't gonna do shit. He's 1000% driving right now. You think he'll post the video? Like his GoPro POV? I guarantee you he already has somewhere. There's no doubt in my mind he has.
That everything and everyone may not be quite what they appear to be.
Oh, I get it.
What do you get, Jackson?
He's nuts.
Well, aren't you excited to find out what your poor unfortunates are making
when
of
you
all
put it
this
in that
and how
frame.
you might avoid any more?
Well, this is pretty fucking easy. Brad's frozen in fear yet again, but we're making great progress.
Why did all the spooky shits just stop happening?
I don't know, all of it's just come to a screeching halt. Why don't we just use the radio that's on the ship that we've already used twice?
The door of fate.
No
shall
using
open.
radios. That's cheating.
I've been waiting for you.
I just don't understand what the fuck the point is. Like, we're here looking for a radio that's over 100 years old when we have a modern radio on the ship that we just walked by. Oh, wait. Look at these photos, Jackson. They show you possible futures.
Let me have a look.
I just watched the man kill himself in that one. You see,
Let me have a turn.
You get all kinds of cool slideshows.
Yeah, move. Let me have a go.
I've got some bad news for the fortune on that one, Jackson.
Why'd you pause it?
There's a curse of Twitch edgelording.
What?
You don't want to know, Jackson. It's a ferocious curse.
Oh, I see. Surely the scariest reality that we face is in the Twitch chat.
Nothing can compete. How the fuck do I...
You just have to join them, Charlie. Get in chat and start spamming.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
Here, come in here. We can get a message out.
That dead body looked so goofy, like someone sucked all the soul out of his dick and he just deflated. It didn't look like he died at all. How the fuck does this radio still work?
Okay. At least there's someone listening. The signal's in.
I'm getting stage fright.
Turn it off.
Oh.
Say nothing. Just don't say anything.
I should have.
Don't give them any information. We don't want anyone else cursed.
Well, in that case, I refuse. was my one chance.
Conrad, you fucking idiot, you blew it.
Yo.
Now we'll never be free.
Check it out.
Is there another radio down there?
You think we'll find a cell phone this time?
This has got to lead somewhere. Maybe we can find a way to get the power back.
We need to get that radio working.
I think someone should wait here in case a message comes through.
I gotta be honest. I don't think I'm gonna make it down there in my shape.
I'll go.
Right.
Obviously.
I'm back in it. I was sending a
I can
text.
do this. I should be the one to go. Are you kidding me? You? Come on.
Sounds like you're scared of someone stepping out of your shadow.
Scared of my idiot brother getting himself killed?
That was
How about
fucked
showing
up.
me some brotherly love?
I feel like the two brothers haven't spoken at all throughout the entire game.
They really haven't, except when he told a shitty, scary story.
I'm coming too.
Hey, what? Julia, no.
You're not my bodyguard. I can take care of myself.
Propose, damn it.
Whoa, whoa. If Julia says she can handle it, she can handle it.
Fuck yeah, girl power.
Case closed.
Okay.
No, she did not look like she was confident in her abilities there at all. Just don't say anything. Don't let him know we're okay. No.
He thinks we're dead.
Wait here by the radio.
Whoa, why
Hey.
didn't he... Yeah. he's just angry. You won't talk to me, fine.
That was the most sassy shit ever, like a middle school girl. Oh, leaving me on red, huh? Yeah, take this, you filthy animal.
Less than an hour left, people are saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Man, you
Can
really do
finish it in
like
one
big.
sitting.
You do big generalizations. I've been looking at the chat almost exclusively, and only one person has said less than an hour left.
Well, I was looking at my chat.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Wait here by the radio.
But still only one person said it here as well. But the chat's not moving, so I'm just staring at that one message. It's really adding up.
Hey.
It's just constantly weighing on you, yeah.
We've got to split.
Why? Wait, how does that help?
Inspect. I'm not concerned. Ah, there was nothing. What the fuck?
She just wanted to hold his hand. The fuck was the point of that?
Please tell me you have an escape plan.
Yes. But I'm not going to tell you about it. I'm going to say nothing.
Why? We need to be on the same page.
It's going to be a surprise to all of us.
Americans have smashed their way into a foreign land and come up short.
Well, then I'm not going to control my heartbeat.
I'm going to just whistle so he knows where we are. Oh, that was actually entirely on me. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, my rebreather!
Wait, that was part of my plan.
Oh, it actually worked. We blinded him in his one good eye.
Stop! It's in one of us, isn't it?
Take the ball, Jackson. Brad must survive. Or try and
no.
save us both.
Breathed any weird mist.
It was him.
I promise.
It was Brad. He couldn't stop himself.
He's been huffing it, yes. Snorting it like
He
crack.
loves,
I can feel it.
he loves the mist.
I use it like a goddamn inhaler.
I have asthma.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh, that's convincing.
Ah!
I tried.
Julia, you
His
bitch!
eyebrows are still twitching. You killed my brother's boyfriend. I mean, my boyfriend's brother. Brad's entire story was hiding under a bed on the small boat for half of the game. And then showing up out of nowhere and dying.
Well, it's even worse than that. His whole story arc was, I'm a coward, alright, I'm gonna be brave, and he gets shot.
Oh, maybe the Kraken's about to attack, because I'm outside now.
Yeah, like I said, in one of the photos, that was something that happened.
What, like tentacles? Giant tentacles?
Mm-hmm. Which is why I said it reminds me of the Obra Dinn. God, Obra Dinn was a good game.
I remember recommending that to you, and you didn't think you'd like it.
I do remember that happening as well.
Did you stream that one?
I did not. I was in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's right.
What the fuck just happened here? What the
Were you in an elevator, by any chance?
No, I don't know. What the fuck just happened there?
Uh-oh. I may have just broken our only way up the boat.
I can't hear you over the sound of the distributor cap being destroyed in front of me.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I did that.
Oh, that was you?
I dropped the elevator on it, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You also sicked the rats on me, so...
Yeah, well, there's no rats. I can't see any rats.
Oh, it's Ghost Brad.
Me. It's me, don't! It's me!
Oh.
It's me! Oh, you bitch! It's me! Why is everyone...
Alright, fine.
It's me, I promise.
I'll accept
I promise.
you. I'll accept you into my ranks.
Hey.
Why does everyone see her as a bad person?
I liked this. Not nearly as good as Until Dawn in terms of narrative or the decisions. Yeah, I don't think I would have enjoyed it as much if I didn't play it with you, though. I think if I played this alone, I'd be pretty disappointed. All right. I gotta say, I don't understand what the fuck the point of that after credit scene was. I think you could have just assumed that they were still wandering the sea aimlessly.
I mean, that's what they showed beforehand as well.
Who are you?
Good answer, Jackson.
Well, you're in control, aren't you? Please?
I'm not. I have no control over what's happening now.
Oh, what? You could have told me that. I thought you were in control.
Wait, what happened?
Why is everything red?
Did you stab me? Wait, what the fuck?
Is he being abducted? What the fuck's going on?
I'm being impaled by a rat. Thanks to the tier 1 Mon Chris. How did that happen?
What happened?
A rat.
There's nothing wrong with you on my screen.
A rat popped out of his stomach.
Why did you do that?
There's a rat here.
Don't stab it! It's not there!
Oh, I was fooled!
I told you 3 times there's no rat!
I didn't believe you!
Oh, there's a rat! There's a rat in your trousers. That's weird.
Season 4 finale of Invincible just dropped. I put my peepers on it nice and early this morning. I got up real excited, and I gotta let you know I wasn't let down. I thought it was a really strong finale to a very strong season. But I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off right now. I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Grip your chair right now, sports fans, because it's about to get spicy. The animation blows major ass. I don't think anyone's surprised to hear me critique that aspect of this show. And I understand, I've heard the cope about why it's so stiff and bland because of, how tight the schedule is to get it out, that kind of thing. I understand that, and not wanting to work the animators to the bone in order to meet the deadlines. I get all of that. So then, let's play ball with a little thought experiment here. What if we don't have it come out on such a strict timeline and give the animators more time to flesh it out to make it look even better? I am not someone that needs the jingling keys at all moments of a show. A lot of my favorite shows are slow burns. Invincible is not that. Every episode of Invincible, basically, has action. So when you have an action-heavy show where the action looks like action figures colliding in this weightless fucking
of nothing. It's jarring and feels underwhelming, taking the wind out of the sails of a show that carries so much momentum through extraordinary writing. But since they like to have everything end in an actual physical fight, when it stands out like this for being really not great, it just kind of sucks. Like PNGs floating around. There are multiple moments in Season 4 that are reminiscent of fucking Garu sliding down the hill in One Punch Man Season 3. And honestly, if this show wasn't so action right up in your titties at all times, I wouldn't care as much because the writing is so strong and I'm really invested in this world and these characters. But with every episode basically having fighting in it and it looks this bad, it stands out a lot and it becomes a big eye-rolling moment. And I know everyone likes to shoot spitballs and bukkake on episode 4 of this season, the one where they go to hell and it feels like filler. That is the most egregious example of it, but it's not just reserved for that. Pretty much all fights, every time they clash, looks like that, save for the key moments. And this is where it shows that they have the talent, they have the ability to make beautiful animated fights and these incredible, breathtaking sequences. They save that for like the most pivotal moments, like Conquest Round 2, the fucking remix, or Nolan and Thrag, or really just everything with Thrag getting involved there. Which I get makes sense from their budget and timeline to focus those resources there to elevate those moments because they are so important and it is a huge fight moment. But because it's used so seldomly in the season, it just lets you know what could have been if they decided to actually, you know, maybe pump the brakes a little bit on the cutthroat release schedule and let the whole season get this treatment. It would make everything so much better, in my opinion, and I would personally be fine with a longer wait in between seasons if the entire season can look like that, or look like how it did in Season 1. I praised the animation in Season 1 right when Invincible started. I thought it was beautiful. I thought they did a great job with all of it, and apparently that took like 3 years to do, so I understand that might not be feasible, and that is a much longer wait in between seasons, but surely there's got to be a Goldilocks zone in here somewhere in the pipeline where you get great animation and a timely-ish release, where it doesn't, you know, just fucking fall into the Stranger Things category of everyone forgetting about it in between seasons. My point is, this show is an incredibly good show. I love Invincible. I think it is captivating. I think it is so fucking strong. But I am constantly let down with the animation now because it just seems to get progressively weaker. So I would just love if that could be spruced up a bit to get back to its former glory of animation quality or something at least closer to it. But anyway, I don't want to harp on that too long because I do have a very positive takeaway from this season. Like, I was very, very entertained. As I said, I am very invested in the world and the characters, and I think Season 4 gives you so much to chew on because it brings in, I think, the most interesting character, which is Nolan. Omni-Man is doing everything he can to try and atone for his sins, but this show doesn't just flip the switch like, oh, he's a good guy now, so we all have to forgive him. It plays with this very complicated character and this very messy man as he's battling his own demons and trying so desperately to prove that he has changed. But with his whole family devastated by what he's done, no one can trust him and everyone's afraid of him. It is so well written that it's not just like this instant switch that gets flipped where everyone's like, okay, we love Nolan now, see how great he's doing, let's all pat Nolan on the ass, alright, let's go suck a fart out his butt, Nolan's a good guy now, yeehaw. They put him in his place, let him know what he did is fucked up and that he probably will never be able to actually get forgiveness for it. And Nolan starts to wrangle with that too and starts to accept that they're probably right. He probably won't be forgiven, but he's gonna keep trying because now he knows what's right from wrong, and it's what he wants to do. It's so well delivered. I genuinely think they have done an incredible job with Nolan, and it's not like his relationship with Mark and Oliver instantly get repaired because now they're fighting in this war to eradicate the rest of the Viltrumites to save Earth and everyone they care about. They don't just instantly become, you know, this perfect father and son relationship, but slowly and surely they do start to connect again on a human level. And I also really liked Thrag. He lived up to the hype. He is menacing, he is imposing, and he is by far the strongest character we've seen yet. We haven't even seen him so much as, like, feel the impact of something. Every blow that was landed on him, he allowed it to land in order to assess the strength of Mark. And at every point, he just aura farms and lets him know that this is disappointing, this is underwhelming, and they stand no fucking chance. Even Space Racer, who has, like, the anti-everything weapon, Thrag doesn't even blink at it. It can one-shot Viltrumites, it fucking one-shots planets, and Thrag just aura farms on top of it. He literally just like Gangnam Styles on it. Like, he doesn't care. He is that powerful. It is extremely cool. And speaking of Space Racer, let me talk about the group that the Coalition has put together. Overall, I really like everyone here. I think Alan is still a very enjoyable character. I like Space Racer. I do think they kind of have to nerf him because he's so powerful. He has the anti-everything doohickey, the gun that can just fucking wipe out the universe by itself, really, if he so chooses. So in order to, like, compensate for that, he kind of has to be like a moron. And he's not even stupid either, because he also, like, during the showdown with the remaining Viltrumites, he has, like, an entourage of Ragnar, which are also an anti-Viltrumite species, like their claws. They're basically like these tiny little fucking dinosaur lizards that can hurt Viltrumites and tear them to pieces, like the only ones that can do that, really. So he brings them on, like, leashes and throws them at them like projectiles, which is very cool. So he's not stupid, but he doesn't utilize his gun or his motorcycle all that well. Like, if he was just smarter and more proactive, he could probably end this entire war by himself, but he just doesn't. I still think he's very cool, but you have to kind of suspend disbelief for a moment for a guy that has a weapon that powerful. Now, another character that gets brought into this group is Tech Jacket, and she has this Galadrian technology that is very powerful, repairs itself, is able to keep up with everyone. But I gotta tell you, she doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, what she does do is important, like where she hides herself and Alan on the Viltrumite ship. Like, that obviously is big, but like in a fight, all she does is just shoot beams, right? Like, she shoots like these meaningless beams that don't do anything, and they just mosquito bites basically the Viltrumites, and then she runs away. But she's able to like tank some hits from the Viltrumites, which is impressive, but I don't think she brings a whole lot as of right now. During the skirmish with the Viltrumites, she did have like the Surlock poison where it does make them vulnerable, so she was shooting that, which is helpful. But I feel like any character could have done that because it's basically a fucking blow dart of poison. It wasn't really something Tech Jacket brought to the table as like something only Tech Jacket could do. So right now I'm not really sold on Tech Jacket being like a instrumental component of this group that's going to be so important in ultimately winning this battle against the remaining Viltrumites. I was a little underwhelmed there, but I don't think she's a bad character. I just don't think she had a lot to do here, but maybe that changes in the next, season, couple seasons, whatever it looks like. Oliver in this season also gets a lot to do. He starts to bond with Nolan while Mark is healing from the Conquest rematch. And I think they did a good job of exploring that relationship because Oliver overheard his father saying that he never cared about, his mother or anything like that. It was an accident, it shouldn't have happened, that kind of thing. So Oliver now feels like, his father doesn't even fucking respect him, doesn't want him, doesn't care about him, not in the same way as Mark. And that's another really complex theme that they start to tackle, and they do so gradually. So when it does ultimately end with Oliver and Nolan getting closer over the course of a few months, it makes sense. And I thought it was well executed. Oliver, though, it seems like he is constantly just sidelined during the big fights where he overestimates his own abilities, which I think makes sense for the character. They've established that, but it always ends with him just getting basically KO'd. So he attacks Thrag right away, and Thrag just fucking ragdolls him, rips his arm off, and fucks him up, and then he ends up, decommissioned for many, many months, and when the season ends, he is still recovering. but he's not dead. That just seems to keep happening to him. Like, that seems to be his major role, is like, oh, fuck, Oliver just got blasted again. Shit, all right. It'll be a few months before we hear from him again. But, you know, I'm assuming he'll get stronger and evolve more. Now let's talk about the star of the show, Mark. Invincible goes through hell in this season, even more so than the previous seasons, I would say. His whole life is constantly just fucking agony. It is incredible the amount of suffering he goes through. So, obviously, the Conquest rematch ends with him getting his fucking intestines spilled, and he's unconscious and recovering over the course of many months on this strange world. He's away from Eve, the love of his life. He's away from his home planet. He's away from his mother. He's with his father, who, very complicated relationship, understandably. And it's just misery. And even when he does finally recover, then he has to go throw down with Thrag, and Thrag blasts Nolan right in front of Mark. Mark thinks his father is dead, and then it's Mark's turn on the chopping block in the Thrag Thunderdome. He gets knocked out, unconscious. He's getting his eyes gouged out, but then Thrag shows mercy because of how few of them are left. When Mark awakes yet again after this period of needing to rest and recuperate, then he goes back to Earth thinking that the Viltrumites are there, and he is suffering from PTSD. He is constantly seeing Thrag kill people around him, but it's all in his head until the very end, which I thought this was an incredibly powerful moment. He goes for just a casual flight to clear his mind, and then he does run into Thrag. The Viltrumites are there, and Thrag reveals to him that he has a choice to make. Mark can either let the Viltrumites on his planet continue to try and rebuild their civilization through breeding with humans, which has been proven to work, thanks to Nolan, or it can be mutually assured destruction for both their species, because Thrag and the remaining 37 Viltrumites will blow up the whole planet, killing everyone there, and it will spell doom for humans and Viltrumites alike. And that is an incredibly tough thing that Mark has to battle with there, and I think it's done so well. Mark ultimately realizes that the only way is to just agree to the terms. So he does. I thought that was so fucking good. Everything they did with Mark in this season I thought was great. Even when Mark comes home, he learns about what Eve went through when he was gone, thinking that he might be dead, and how she is now pregnant and Mark's not there. So she reaches the incredibly difficult decision to have an abortion, and it's something that now Mark and Eve are now dealing with and feeling the weight of a decision of this magnitude. Season 4 really, I thought, did an incredible job of building every character and getting them to a point where you genuinely care where it goes next. And they tackle some very deep themes, and I think they do a great job with the writing. But like I said, my big complaint is the animation. If this wasn't a show that had so much action at every step of the way, I wouldn't care as much, because it would solely be, this incredible story with this incredible writing and these great characters that I care about. But because there is always a fight that happens in basically every episode, it stands out when it looks this bad. I'm sorry to say it, but it does. So I just really, really hope that maybe in the next season we can take more time here, give the animators more time to really cook it and let it breathe. Let them finally craft the fights like they did in season 1 or in the Adam Eve special. Just getting to something of that quality again would do wonders for the show, especially where it currently is. So anyway, I really liked season 4 of Invincible. I thought it was extremely strong. I would just really like to see more in terms of the animation. And I think that means giving the animators more time. I recognize that maybe that's not a sentiment shared by everyone. They just want to go, go, go. Please just keep feeding it no matter what. I would like to let them really, flex their talent here and show what they can deliver in terms of animation. Because you can see it sometimes throughout the series, like when the Mark vs. Conquest again, or Thrag, there are some really great animated moments. I would like to see the entire season have great animation, as opposed to just a couple of small pieces of it. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So yeah, are you happy? If the answer to that question is yes, then stay far away from Pokemon tournaments. You turn the cheek, run the other direction as quickly as you can, Buster, because that is an environment where joy and whimsy goes to die. It has now been confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt that the biggest dweebs on this planet are Pokemon judges, and they are like Dementors. They will suck the happiness out and will punish you for even the slightest signs of happiness. If you celebrate, I hope you're ready to go to jail, because Pokemon competition is more joyless than an active war zone. It is cutthroat. 2 weeks ago, I made a video covering a situation where a Pokemon Go player won a tournament, but because he celebrated, they punished him by taking the win away, thus his opponent ended up winning the tournament because of it. It was an automatic loss, which gave his opponent the win. Because of excessive celebration, deeming it unsportsmanlike. Just as a reminder, this is the celebration they punished.
Now on his 11th one, he is the first-time champion for himself and your 2026 Orlando champion!
Incredible series from Firestar, pulling out all the stops, all the Pokemon, taking us to a decisive Game 5. Could not have asked for anything else.
Pokemon judges are literally the fun police. That is the entirety of his celebration after winning this tournament. He sets his headset down and gives one pump, then shakes his opponent's hand. I get more animated when my Uber Eats gets here. Like, that is about as tame a celebration as you can possibly fucking find. That is the epitome of sportsmanship. He's happy, he's emotionally won, but he doesn't become, over the top with it. He doesn't stand on the chair and slam 2 beers together like Stone Cold Steve Austin or start butt-chugging brewskis or something, saying fuck you to his opponent and say, get out of here, pussy, lean over, give him a wet willy and an atomic wedgie on the way out. Nothing. It is pathetic that these dorks, these greasy, stinky losers, punished him for that. But what's even more pathetic is that they're standing by it, and that's why I'm talking about it again today. They released an official statement where they've all come together in their fucking stink cloud, their fucking fart fumes, and decided that the Council of Judges was correct in this punishment here. And then they also reinforced another ruling where they punished another Pokemon player, this time in the TCG, who celebrated early, maintaining that they did deserve to lose that as well. These fucking Pokemon judges suck major ass. I think it is irrefutable. This evidence confirms that there are no bigger twerps on this planet than Pokemon judges. If you want to avoid a fate like that, you right now need to fix the stink, so go to usecheeky.com and get the best soap in the universe. The queso bar just launched as well, by the way. It's coconut. Like, we've got the best soap out there, and you need to take your hygiene seriously, or else you might just end up like a Pokemon judge. Here's the Pokemon Play Team's official toilet paper. At the recent Pokemon Orlando Regionals, 2 instances of penalties being issued during streamed matches have created questions within the community about celebrations. They're illegal. You're going to jail if you show any emotion at an official Play Pokemon event. I'll sum it up for you. Spoiler alert. Play Pokemon has reviewed each instance and would like to provide more information. In the first, during the Pokemon TCG Swiss Round 13 match, the tournament headphones were removed and were thrown onto the table on top of cards and damage counters, putting the TCG game state in disarray before additional game action could be taken to complete the game. A match loss was issued for the disruption to the game state and not playing out the final sequence to the game. I didn't cover that one, but I'll briefly show you what they're referring to there.
Wow! 2 cards! Rips it off the 6 cards! Are you kidding me here? Makani!
Basically what happened is he drew the win condition. It was checkmate at that moment, but he celebrated before finishing the game, so he put his headphones down and it moves the cards around. So they viewed that as throwing the game into disarray. It fucking annihilated the game state. It was all ruined. It's completely kaput. So they issued a game loss for it. This one was a bit more divisive. Some people think that this is an outrageous ruling. Others think it makes sense because he didn't actually finish the game before doing that. I personally think this one has the most wiggle room to be justified because he didn't finish it out. It would be like in chess, if you have the checkmate, but then you fucking slap the chessboard before you actually finish the checkmate. that would be improper. So I do understand that to a certain degree, but I think a match loss is a bit overkill. I feel like this could have been the first warning because it didn't ruin the game. The game literally is over from that moment. There is nothing that can be done, as I understand it, in the current meta there. So it was over. He just needed to finish out the sequence. So to me, I think a game loss is a little extreme. That could have been the first warning there. And according to the player, 2 separate head judges told him that he was given a match loss for throwing his headset down and being dangerous. Not a single judge told him that he was given the game loss for disrupting the board state, and then wasn't given the chance to appeal the ruling either. So to me, it does feel far more cutthroat than it should. And then the most egregious is obviously what happened with the Pokemon Go celebration, where the game was completely over, and then a very mild celebration, which I wouldn't even use the word celebration. To me, a celebration is like what you see in the end zone in the NFL or in the college football, where you get a touchdown, you spike the ball, you hit some of these maneuvers right here, like the where's my hug at or something like that. Bust out the fucking Gangnam Style, maybe. That's a celebration. What he did was the most, like, normal, like, oh, I'm happy moment doing this. Like, even Pokemon characters do that. They do more than that, mind you, but that's like literally the bare minimum of being like, oh, whoopee, I won. And they're calling it excessive and unsportsmanlike. And they're standing by that decision. They're going back to their official statement. In the second instance, during Pokemon Go Grand Finals, we would like to share some information which may not be known to the broader community. Prior to the final game incident, during Game 1 of the Bracket Reset series, a player was issued a warning for the action of hitting and shaking the table during gameplay. Actions such as these can have a negative impact on the experience of participants and disturb the match in progress. Then, during Game 5, this same player's behavior continued to be disruptive, including shaking the table to the point that there was a disruption to the broadcast experience. These repeated infractions resulted in a penalty that was escalated to game loss. If that isn't the biggest load of hooey I've ever heard, you can watch the footage yourself. There was nothing disruptive happening, not from what I went through and re-watched. And plus, the game loss came after the celebration. Unsportsmanlike, I believe, is what was being tossed around. But now they're saying it was actually because he was shaking the table. It was a fucking earthquake he was having go on over there. We couldn't even get the broadcast going. It was so all over the place. It was a natural disaster, a fucking calamity. We will uphold the decisions made by the judges at this event. Pokemon judges are committed to bringing the best possible experience to our players by preserving the competitive integrity of our events. Yeah, it's in the shitter. It has completely been flushed down the tubes with this, by the way, because you could win grand finals, but you best be completely fucking stoic and silent. Even the slightest iota of a smirk will have that title stripped from your fucking cold, dead paws. They will rip that W from your hands if they see you happy. What do you mean preserving the competitive integrity? You took away the winner's win and gave it to someone who lost. All over them celebrating slightly. Without them and their commitment to play Pokemon, we would not be able to hold events, and it is our expectation that they are treated with the same respect as all people in the community. In the moment of a win, emotions are high, and we recognize that these emotions can lead to energetic reactions celebrating a win, which, by the way, didn't really happen here. It wasn't that energetic. My fucking grandfather, I saw him get more animated when the mailman would show up than I saw from this guy winning the fucking grand finals of this tournament. It wasn't that energetic, mind you. We want to support this authentic positive reaction and not discourage this excitement. Celebrations are not an issue, but actions that disrupt or negatively impact competitive integrity can be. We will continue to listen to the community of players and our judges on how best to evolve our tournament system rules and how penalties are enforced. The Play Pokemon team, they signed it off. Now, Firestar73, the player who had his title ripped from him for his celebration, did make a statement after this official Play Pokemon piece and said, "The incident you are now for the first time claiming was the basis of the decision did not affect the gameplay at all, yet decided the whole tournament." That is 100% correct. It had no impact on the game at all, even if he was shaking the table, which I don't see any strong evidence of him being over there like, the waves of the ocean, moving the table back and forth all wobbly. I don't see anything like that. But none of it affected the gameplay no matter how you spin it. Section 2.1 requires a clear explanation of any infraction and its penalty, and I was never given this as the basis at all. That is also true. Apparently that was never relayed. There's even a community note that talks about this. Firestar wasn't given an initial warning for shaking the table. This is a major infraction under Section 5.1 of the penalty guidelines, and then it also has something about Makani, who received a game loss for a headset throw and wasn't able to appeal. And Section 433 of the Tournament Rule Handbook allows for an appeal. So they're not following their own guidelines, basically. Which doesn't come as a surprise to me, because it feels like these are complete losers that are power tripping and looking for any excuse to exert their authority here. Did I just catch you showing emotion? You lost now, Buster. Ha! Give that back. Don't you ever show me a smile again. And I mean it. I'm a Pokemon professor, by the way. So cringe, man. Actually so cringe. So they're standing by the decision. Firestar 73 does not get the win that he earned. Also in the TCG space, Makani does not get that win either. They're standing by both decisions there. I think the most egregious is the case with Firestar 73. I think there are no grounds for that. I think that is a complete sham. And I think the community should be very alarmed that this is who controls the events. You best be on your most emotionless behavior in the future of this competitive scene here. The competitive environment of play Pokemon events from this point forward better be quieter than a fucking library. It's going to be like a funeral in there, not an ounce of joy. So, I guess that's what they're looking for. That's what they're trying to cultivate. This shit's so stupid, man. It's so embarrassing. It's so shameful. Had to yap about it. I had to give you the follow-up. That's really about it. So, yeah. This is like the Marvel intro. Cool. Yeah, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who enjoys Assassin's Creed games less than me. But I always approach them with an open mind, hoping that this will finally be the one that I like again. We'll see. Positive reviews. We'll see how it goes. That was nice. I didn't even have to touch my controller. Automatically moved him. Cool.
Father Valagnano has come to request free movement for his priests in your lands.
That is correct, Sir Ranmaru.
You will address Lord Nobunaga.
Of course, of course. Forgive me, Lord Nobunaga. Please, accept this gift. A European chair, made by the finest artisans.
Lame gift. Give me something cool. We should be presenting cool gifts. Like a Nintendo Switch.
You asked. If only he understood. He is all the people of Kyoto speak about since his arrival.
Oh. I'll play it cool. I'll be mysterious.
Diogo has been a loyal sword-bearer for me. He has freed me to focus on...
Do choices matter in this game? I doubt it, right? It's fucking Ubisoft. Yeah, I'll start aura farming.
Diogo? That is what we call him.
Well, Iga calls its unifier a tyrant.
Man, my armor is absolutely clapping Oda's right now. Man's out here in bathrobes, meanwhile I've got the whole kit and caboodle on me.
No. Moment.
You've got him! Use your sword, friend! Oh my god, they need better training. This dude just lit himself on fire. The other guy forgot how to fight. Nice.
The armor is strong. I must break it.
Oh man, I am eating him alive. Into the fire. Oh, he freed himself.
Last door to get through.
Who's shoot? Is it you? Someone was just shooting at me from behind that entire fight.
Go. I will meet you there. Now.
He dies, I bet. Calling it. He's dead.
He cannot be.
The second he said he'd meet us there.
Cannot be taken.
His fate was sealed.
Promise me, Plum.
It will be somewhere he feels safe. A well-guarded place.
He doesn't see me?
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
He did see me. Damn! He's good. He's tanky. There we go. One down! You're next, Buster! Oh man, I got him stun locked. Oh shit! Almost got one tapped. Take that! Alright. Well, I still can't go in there. Did I do all that for nothing? I don't know why I thought they'd open the gate. She killed our 2 strongest men! Quick, let her in! She earned it! Iconic Assassin's Creed! I feel like it could have just dropped on the floor, it would have been fine. That's big. I see you, coward. Hiya! What? Excellent dodge. That guy's good. Alright, he's good. You don't does he not see me? He does. Hiya! Must have been the wind. Check this play out. Watch this. Oh god, wait, the aim assist fucking me. Hiya! Hiya! That was so clean. Oh, he cut his fucking ear off. Excellent work. Oh yeah. R.I.P. No! Oh, I thought it was going to be a lot more heroic than that.
No! Let them suffer. Let them die in pain.
Fine. We have what we get.
Wait, maybe he doesn't die. That is the most classic cliche ever. Iconic cliche employed. Also, if you're the leader of this group, why are you gonna let one of your subordinates command everyone? No, let him suffer. No, fuck you, buddy. I'm in charge.
Clearing the wasp nest from her tree.
Oh no.
I kept getting stung.
No complaint.
My least favorite thing in the entire series, just following, listening.
But together.
The height of the great mountain
Hate
is
it.
not made by one stone.
Yes.
I appreciate the auto-follow, though. They know it's boring.
Vegans are different people. So we
But then my counterpoint would be, why not do it a different way?
It's very dark behind your eyes so your father does not see it. Enough hiding.
That was easy.
Enough hiding. I know just where to begin. Off we go.
I'm getting the mallet. Auntie Matsu comes back with that fucking blunderbuss.
Ah, it's a knife.
You come to stab me, kid? Is that what it is?
Well, wait, you
Nurse
said...
me back to health so you can kill me at full strength? I know your
You
plan.
know how my hands shake in the cold.
I like the music. I fuck with that. Like that scene where the dad gets clapped. That whole scene, like with the music complimenting it, was pretty cool. Now they have like a music video training montage. That's cool, I guess. But man, this shit is so slow. Holy. It's been an hour and a half, and I think I've had maybe 10 minutes of gameplay. Leave them alone! Wait, let me off.
Is anywhere safe?
Time to stealth. Gotcha! No! Fuck, one saw me. No! No, my stealth has been ruined. Oh, I thought he was going for it. Last one. Alright, everyone's safe. Who was here that I was saving, by the way? I'm here again. I don't feel like killing everyone. That just seems like a waste of time. I'm just gonna sneak to the loot. Do you see me? Bye-bye. You got him. Stop!
Your belly open for the insult alone.
Did he insult you? What'd he say?
Oh, that's Ashigaru. I can't let this stand.
Well, even the guy who's getting harassed has now walked up, crossed his arms, and sized me up. I don't know if he wants my help. Oh, shit! Damn it, they saw! She went that way! No! I'll lose them in the grass. I just need to find some taller grass.
Where'd they go? You will fall.
No, wait, they can chop the grass. Fuck. Just like that, I vanish.
Come on out.
Gotcha! Yes, the master of stealth strikes again. So cool. You're free, buddy! You're really gonna walk away without saying thank you? All of that, huh? Alright, tough guy. See if I save you again. Oh, it was a 4-hit combo. My first boss fight!
You can't run from me, girl.
I'm not running! Take this!
Ego.
Oh god, okay, I see. So every single one of these is going to be a flashback, huh? A flashback mission. So it's going to be rhythm game into flashback mission, I think, for this.
The shrine. Auntie Matsu's scroll will be close. Best if I remain unseen.
Did you check in?
Bandits in the shrine! What are you doing here? Get the fuck out! Ah, run, get out of here! Ah, you're not welcome here! I need to go collect shit from under the floor! Get out of here! Be gone! Okay, every single one of them forgot how to use their arms. I did see a knowledge point thing over here.
Old woman's face when I took a piss in the street.
Piss in the street? You're dead now.
Your end is near.
Oh, these are level 6. What? Oh, I just got one tapped when I missed that. I won't let the public pisser get away with it. I will bring order to this town. Okay, there's one. Only 15 HP or XP for that, huh? Wow, this guy takes no damage. I'm just wasting my time. He actually takes no damage, holy shit. Not worth. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Here comes a 45-minute fight. Okay. Locked myself down for too long. The fuck is this? Is that a data fragment for the battle pass? Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a- oh no, it's a key. No, wait, but it's a key for the battle pass! Yes! My battle pass! How many keys do I need? Oh god, it was only 30 out of the 1,000 I need. Oh shit. A 3% chance to instantly kill with posture attacks. Does that work on bosses? That sounds great. Vanish after 2 seconds while crouched or prone. Oh my god. That sounds so good. It's so stupid, what the fuck? You fool. How did that happen? Why? Oh, must have been the wind. Can the enemies not climb, like in general? I'm starting to think they just actually can't reach me. Like, even if they knew I was here. Look at me, look at me, look at me up here.
Surrender yourself.
Man, I really got this guy fucked up. Take this! Expertly done. It's just that easy. And I got some pine bush. Can you please get off this tree? I'm begging. Get off this tree. Thank you. Oh my god, please. I just want to leave this tree! Help! Fuck! Let me off! Let me out! Don't worry, the master of stealth is... What? Someone here? I have a plan. Follow me.
Where'd they go?
Outsmarted. Even got the executioner coming right to me. Gotcha!
Where is
And now I'm gone. You'll never find me now.
So
He said you will not get me off this rock. Take that! Executioner down. Yeah. That'll fucking teach him. And I got a new hat. I think the game's just boring. I am not an Assassin's Creed fan, haven't been in over a decade. I like that it's not the exact same combat as the previous games, but it still doesn't feel all that new. This feels like sword combat from, like, maybe 10 years ago. Like, it's serviceable. Granted, I'm still, what, 3.5 hours in, so it's still early. But it's just, I don't know, it's not fun. And the cutscenes, there's so many, which I usually don't mind, but I am not really invested in the story. So I'm not really, I'm not loving it. It's better than Mirage. It's better than Valhalla. I fucking fell asleep on stream playing Valhalla. Mirage just super sucked. But I still just think it's so boring.
Would not want me if he knew I lost the statue.
statue.
Kyonyor entrusted me with one of our oldest statues.
Don't make me go get it.
Shinran.
Have mercy, don't make me go get it.
Granted us access to the...
We'll just write it off. He'll forgive you.
Offered the way of the fight. We don't have the strength to take it back.
I don't think I have the patience to take it back, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mitsumune.
Then that's what I'll do.
I know I'm going to regret this. It's gonna be another fucking side quest that's just a super snoozer. Main quest is right there. I'm doing it.
No, we fight.
Damn right. We're all here. Might as well fuck them.
Oda Nobunaga has brought us to the edge of extinction. Wada koretake threatens to push us over.
I like the plan. A full frontal.
We end the destruction.
Watch this stealth kill. Please. Come on. He'll never see it coming. Gotcha. That's how we do it. Who's next? Got him with the razzle-dazzle. You'll never hit me. I'm too swift.
Now it's safe for the most.
But whatever, I'm already here. Absolute baloney that one hit me and you know it. How did you even climb back up? I haven't seen anyone else in this game climb. Is this guy just built different? Okay, that's cringe. Oh my god, stop locking on to everyone but this guy. Take this! No fucking shots! What a climactic conclusion to one of our first big bosses of the game. I did that just as a joke, thinking it would bounce off his armor and he'd give me a cool voice line.
Where?
That was pretty epic.
You left him to suffer, to die in pain. And every day since, I have thought of only one thing. Making you suffer.
Oh, I did. He suffered the ultimate shame of cringe. I killed him with a spitball from the top turnbuckle. He's dying in shame.
You give us blades. You tell us to defend the temple with our lives. Then you sign peace treaties with demons. Abandon us to slaughter. And right when I am on the edge of despair, you send her.
What do you mean, fuck me? What'd I do?
These men don't deserve to live.
I don't care. You can kill him. I don't give a shit. This will impact... I don't care. What? Do it, man. I'm not your dad. You do what you want.
Mitsumune is right. Anyone fighting for Oda Nobunaga deserves death.
You are fools! I fought to keep Mitsumune safe, but he is beyond saving. You all are.
Yeah, how many people did you kill? Don't act like you're better than us.
You said you were ready for blood. The veins of my people opened for you. I hope it was worth it.
You seem pretty... What, man? What? You wanted blood just as much as I did. More than me. I didn't kill that unarmed surrendering guy. What the fuck? Why are you lecturing me?
How did you feel?
Man, I should have just said no. Eat my dick. How about that? New weapon. Oh, sorry. I didn't fucking mean to, man. Calm down. What are you freaking out? Whatever, I'll kill you. We just had a huge victory and now you want to act like a real bitch just because I accidentally hit somebody. There. Holy shit! This guy had 862 Mon? What? That's more than I got from every single mission I've done so far. I just beat a stranger to death and he had so much shit in him. He was a loot box. I can finally afford one of the fast travel spots. Wow, that's the strat right there. Just kill unarmed rich dudes. Or not unarmed, he's far from unarmed. Just kill random rich dudes in the towns here. That is the strat for sure. The weekly quests for the Jesus battle pass. Okay, we can just do purge. We can do 2 corrupted entities. And then I can get the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter or whatever. Oh my god, it's 4,300 meters. I'm going to bed. I'm not doing that. I'm calling it a night. Belle Delphine? No, I'm not going to do another waifu playthrough. Maybe the oldest man in all of Adventures. I'll go for like Father Time or something. God, I give up. I'm just going Dr. Old. And then my code name will be Senile. There. I guess I'm only old in name. Nothing else about my character is looking old at all. If you like anime, this is the perfect game for you so far. Making all your fucking wet dream fantasies come true. I know, man, this anime waifu shit is super deep. They could have sold the game just like this and they would have made a fucking killing in the weeb community. They didn't even need a game underneath it. Yeah, it's like the more hair I add to this, the more furry-like my character becomes. Yeah, this just looks like Sonic the Hedgehog OC. This looks like something Chris Chan would have created. Like SCP-007 Sonic. It's good enough. I've exceeded the maximum cost. What? Where's my mom's credit card? I got a microtransaction this shit? Yeah, I look like that Pokemon that looks like a palm tree that I'm forgetting the name of. It's not Dodrio. But you know who I'm talking about, right? I look like a Christmas tree no one bought. Executor, yeah, that's the one. There we go, it's Dr. Old. Everyone's favorite geriatric superhero. He's old in name only.
There is a spring that will cure that thirst. One that weeps.
It's called Belle Delphine's ass, lightly dipped in her bathtub. The fountain of youth for gamers. No, I don't regret not doing Riley Reid. I did that in the demo. I'm not gonna just redo it. That's no fun. My character looks like one of C9 Sneaky's League of Legends cosplays.
My body may still be alive, but my soul died long ago.
Yeah, alright, keep it in your fucking diary, man. Jesus, you fucking incel. Big old sack and taint, the ultimate combo. Big old sack and taint, the appetizer plus the entree. And if you play your cards right, you get the dessert too with the butthole. My left eye looks like a straight up beehive. Like honeycombs. Yeah, I'm going for the no death playthrough. Thank God he's going for him right now. I'm just getting free hits here. Good work, stranger. Ah, easiest boss fight of my life. First try. Pussy. Rest in peace, Oliver. Got fucking animate on.
Let go! It'll swallow you up!
What do you mean, let go? I obviously can't. It's like a cactus right now.
At least one of us makes it.
that was a weird sign-off groan. More like a premature ejaculation sound.
Ooh! Nice to meet you.
I'm Dr. Old. It's probably the last name you would expect when looking at me. My character's hair looks like The Weeknd's hairstyle. Or at least his old hairstyle when he made The Hills. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess that counted as a pre-order because I ordered it like fucking 10 minutes before it came out. Or bought it, not ordered it. It's not like I fucking Uber Eats the game from GameStop or anything. Probably the first game GameStop sold all year for some physical copy. Alright, let's see how powerful this pre-order blood code is. Oh, wow. So I can just, like, self-destruct? Like a fucking Voltorb? Cool. I'll definitely make a build for that. That's for goddamn sure. God, I look like a ghoul. I look like someone that got brought back from the dead with some shit necromancy. Oh, hey there. Yes. I've activated my Sharingan in the right eye. And it's time to get serious.
I'll be looking forward to seeing you in action.
You ever heard of evanescence?
After comparing blood beads and blood veins, we now know that they are mostly comprised of the same substance.
Let me guess. Is it blood? Is that the secret ingredient?
In other words.
Alright, let's see how much this self-destruct does. Well, it one-shot that guy. Another easy backstab, little asshole tickle. Coming in hot, bang. The Dr. Old special. Alright, I can come back and heal here. I want to see if I can one-shot this guy with my self-destruct. Come with me, Louis. And don't panic when I do this. My plan went right out the window. I didn't expect to blow myself off the ledge.
How do you feel?
I feel like shit, Louis. Well, all part of the plan, more grinding. Nope.
You missed that earlier.
No, the plan was fine, Louis. That wasn't the problem. You were the problem. You didn't give me the backup I required. It's like Louis fucking in the stream right now listening to me with what he's saying. Fuck this guy. Man, Louis is fucking overpowered. His shit is chunking. So is mine, but Louis even more so. Bloodstained Stake and the Needle of Unity. That sounds like a Harry Potter title. Harry Potter and the Needle of Unity. What the fuck? Oh, you got it, Louis. Wow. My white knight, thank you. I'll use this. What the fuck? Well, I wish I didn't use that. I would have rather just died and had Louis revive me. Well, my parrying is way off. I have a plan. Nope, I was gonna self-destruct, but I don't need to anymore.
Something could leap out from anywhere.
Ah, yes. The master of stealth. Man, the amount of places this guy can hide. He could really leap out from anywhere, Louis. Check this shit out, Louis. This is for you. Yeah! Self-destruct. Wow, that is useless damage. Uh-oh. Spidey sense. There's a waifu nearby.
Okay. What the hell are you doing here?
You see, this is so stupid. I hate English dubs because they just use the same fucking voice actors.
Then tell me this.
Like 5 voice actors play every character in this game. It's so dumb. They just use the same fucking voice actors, and for some reason they don't allow anyone else in. It's cheaper. Are you fucking kidding me? I'd do it for free. There's nothing cheaper than free. I would literally do it for $10 and a milkshake. I'll voice some garbage character in here saying, hey, don't go that way. There's a fat-tittied man. Or whatever the fuck they're talking about here. People would do this shit just for the fun of it. They could easily do it. It'd be significantly cheaper, I imagine. As opposed to paying the 5 or 10 only English voice actors in all of anime, whatever their rate is. Get people like me or broke college students. Oh, thanks, Louis.
Well done. Glad you're with me.
Yeah, I think I killed one. How many did you kill? Like 10? For a while, it was really common to see people use a very particular argument that I think is super stinky when it comes to reviews for movies and games. If someone critiqued a game or a movie, you would oftentimes find some very enthusiastic warriors going to bat for this multi-million-dollar property in order to fight for its honor, doing PR for free for them so they can continue to fondle their balls. And one of the go-to strategies in their bag of tricks while melting down that someone didn't like something they liked would be, oh, let's see you do better then. Oh, you didn't like this? I saw you criticize this? Oh, where's your resume? You must have done better, right, to have this opinion? Let me see, what have you done that's so much better? And every single time I'd roll my eyes because it's just so pathetic. It's a weak-ass argument. You don't need to have created something of higher quality to have an opinion on something that you just consumed. The same way that you don't need to be a professional basketball player to have an opinion on how a game went down. It's so fucking stupid, and luckily we've finally evolved past that point. I don't see that much these days. But it's always been interesting food for thought. What would happen if a movie critic actually did make a movie themselves? What would that look like? Would it be good? And this is the first, to my knowledge, at least to this scale, of that very phenomenon happening. A huge YouTube movie reviewer named Chris Stuckman, whom I imagine many of you have heard that name before, maybe you've even been Stuckmanized at some point, has now just had his first foray into directing his own feature film called Shelby Oaks. He's made his directorial debut on the big screen, It's just come out. I just watched it, so I want to give you my review of it. Now, I'll mention this at the top. I have watched many Chris Stuckman reviews in the past. Not so much in modern times, because since becoming a filmmaker himself, he seems far more hesitant to actually criticize movies and is instead focused on just the positives of them, which is not really my cup of tea. If I'm watching a review of something, I want to know the pros and the cons. I want to know the positives and negatives. Nothing's perfect, and I want to know what worked and what didn't. Now, it's of course entirely his call to make with his channel there. It's just, like I said, not typically what I've been looking for in reviews, but that doesn't mean I dislike Chris Stuckman, and I'm more than happy to pay tickets here to go see his film and show some support for taking this big leap into this new field here. But the reason I mention this at the top is because, as I've said before, I do my best not to let any extenuating factors influence my view of the film. I try not to let any of these kind of biases into my review of a movie, so I'll be looking at Shelby Oaks on its own merit, on its own two legs, setting everything else aside. So, Shelby Oaks, is it good? It's fine, and at times, pretty good. Most of what works is front-loaded in the beginning. Like, the first 35 minutes of this film, I was really enjoying it. I thought it was an interesting premise they were setting up. It's all found footage that I thought was done very well. And then, after, like, the first 35-ish minutes of the movie, it then just falls into horror movie tropes and walks the same path millions of other horror movies have come through fucking fee-fi-fo-fumming and stomping around on, and it just becomes very underwhelming. It's disappointing given how effective I think the first 30-ish minutes were of getting you interested in what's going on here and invested in it. And then it just becomes very standard horror movie stuff all the way down to CG dogs, hellhounds. It's just, I don't know, that was pretty lackluster. Anyway, the beginning of this film is a found footage piece. That's not the entirety of the film, it just begins with found footage, and it's very clearly inspired by Lake Mungo, which is something I know Chris Stuckman has glazed quite a bit in the past. I've watched Lake Mungo, and this is, I guess, one of my hotter horror takes. I really didn't like it very much, but I actually think the found footage pieces that Chris Stuckman uses in Shelby Oaks are good. I actually think that was some of the best parts of this movie. It starts by telling you this story, giving you the foundation about this group called the Paranormal Paranoids, which is a group of friends that had a YouTube channel in 2008, and they went on all of these wacky, wild adventures, trying to capture paranormal shit, and every time they went out, they happened to catch some really freaky, unexplainable paranormal activity. And a lot of people thought they were phonies and fakes, but then in their final investigation, they went to Shelby Oaks, and none of them ever came back. We're going to be getting to spoilers for this review now. So now it's your spoiler warning. Okay, now you've been warned. We're back. 3 of them are murdered. This is established very early in the film. There's footage of it. 3 of their bodies are found. They are mutilated. They're dead. But Riley, the host, like the face of Paranormal Paranoids, was not amongst those bodies. So she's still missing. And it's been a mystery that's plagued the world ever since. Fast forward 12 years into the future, and we meet Mia, who is Riley's sister, and she's doing an interview telling the story of Riley, how she had these nightmares and these dreams of this man in the window when she was growing up, and it was terrifying stuff. She always had this, really deep connection to some unexplainable stuff. And while giving this interview, telling the camera about Riley, someone knocks at the door, and we meet a guy who says, "She finally let me free," and then he shoots himself in the head right in front of Mia and had a tape that said Shelby Oaks, which gives her the missing pieces of the puzzle to try and finally find her sister. I was drawn in here by the premise. I think the found footage elements were done well enough to keep it pretty tense, and there was a surprising amount of jump scares in here, like a good dollop of jump scares, especially early on, which I wasn't expecting. And it's all, well done. I do think for the film's budget, it is impressively shot. It doesn't look like an extremely low-budget film. This doesn't look out of place amongst the numerous horror films that get farted out by the big studios that have millions of dollars in their budget. So it was filmed well. The main character's performance, Mia, I thought was also well done. And like I said, the concept was interesting. It drew me in. But once she pieces it together and goes back to Shelby Oaks, I really think it loses all of its luster. Now when she gets there, it devolves into very standard horror movie cliches, where she gets to Shelby Oaks, and immediately she's seeing hellhounds. So there's some dogs around. Then it turns out it's a demon. It's all demon-based. It's an incubus. Then you start seeing big, spooky devil guy in the background sometimes, and he's fucking yoked, like he's really jacked. It's big demon guy. And he's the one that's been wreaking havoc on Shelby Oaks and, keeping Riley held captive with an older, creepy woman who lives in a trailer. Or, well, I guess it's not like a trailer, but lives in like a small cabin near Shelby Oaks, and that's where Mia ends up. I just would have liked to see it go a different route. I thought it was going in a different direction with how they were setting it up in the found footage. So when you get to this big reveal about it just being a demon who has hellhound guards, it's kind of underwhelming. Especially because they then just fully vomit everything to you. They explain everything about what was happening and why, Shelby Oaks is the way that it is, and why Riley's been held captive here in this old woman's basement, the very cliche horror movie old woman. And it even does one of my least favorite things in all horror movies, where it has like the demon, of course, because that, I guess, is just the staple in all horror movies now. And then it also adds the Force, where it's throwing people around with force pushes and stuff like that. So the old woman, whom the incubus, has control over, starts lifting up Riley and slamming her down, and then force pushing Mia. Like, I really can't stand that. That is a big pet peeve of mine in horror movies. And then they followed up with a 1-2 punch of another pet peeve of mine, where main character makes an inexplicably stupid decision. Like, she had made many bad decisions going into the second half of the film, and then at the end, she is witnessing this baby be cursed with blood ritual magic and a demon, that she is fully visibly seeing all of this unfold, and then once the lady dies from the blood loss after the ritual and the demon now disappears, presumably into the baby, Mia then goes up to the baby and is like really excited, like, "Oh, a new baby! Well, come on, mister, we're taking you home!" And it's fucking, it's unhinged. Like, what do you mean? You just, what? I actually couldn't believe that. And they tried to set up, like, Mia wanting to be a mother so badly earlier in the film, but they also set up that she doesn't like demons. Like, she is very weary of, like, this kind of shit. She is a believer in it. So even though she, like, really wants a baby, I don't think she would necessarily want the spawn of Satan as the baby that she takes home. It was so odd to me. Unless, like, the blood magic, like, brainwashed her or something, like, because she does rub her hand over pictures of Mia, so maybe it's implying that she's being mind controlled, but that doesn't really come across because she doesn't ever really seem mind controlled, because she still has her own free will intact, which is evident in the next couple of scenes that come up. Like I said, really, the last half of this movie, and especially like the last fucking 10 or 15 minutes, I think just goes like Insano style in a bad way. Like, it just feels so underwhelming to see a film that sets up genuine intrigue with the found footage stuff, with an interesting premise and concept, lead to just your very standard demon showdown type thing where it just gets kind of goofy, especially like the ending. Big spoilers here. I've already given you a spoiler warning, but like this is the actual like final scene. He does get Riley home with the demon baby. Riley tries to kill the demon baby. Mia, in trying to defend the baby, shoves her out the window. She survives the fall out the window that had been cracking her whole life because of the incubus. And I thought there was going to be like some big meaning there. She flies out the window. She survives that fall and then gets mauled and murdered, mutilated by the dogs. It feels really out of nowhere, and it really reminded me of how Wish Upon ended, which is one of my least favorite horror films ever made. That to this date, is still one of the lowest moist meter ratings I ever gave. Wish Upon ends in a similar fashion where it's supposed to like shock the viewer by subverting expectations, where she just randomly gets hit by a car. That same thing is kind of what happens here, where she just randomly gets pushed out that window and then mauled by the hellhounds. It's like, I don't know, kind of a weird decision to have it build to that. Especially when you consider that Riley has been raped and tortured for 12 years in that household by this demon, forced to carry numerous unsuccessful births, and then he finally gets free, only to get pushed out the window and mauled by dogs, like, instantly. I don't know, it just, that really was an odd choice for, like, the actual end. They then also try another big reveal about how Mia was actually the intended target this whole time to raise the baby. I just don't think these plot points were landing the way they wanted to, and they were really trying to put a lot of, like, shocking things here at the end that I don't think worked. The movie was at its best when it was making you focus on this footage from Riley's camera to try and piece together, like, what might have happened. Oh, am I seeing something over there? Or what's that? Like, you having to pay attention and having to think, like, wondering what's going on here. And then the second half, it's just completely abandons that and just is like, here's a hellhound dog jump scare. Here's demon guy. Here's creepy old lady with weird eyes, 'cause demons got her. Also, by the way, that old lady, she wasn't very far outside of Shelby Oaks. Like, she was still, like, right on the outskirts. How the fuck would the authorities have never found that place, by the way? Riley was in the basement of that place for 12 years. How did authorities never find that building? I don't know if I missed something or what, but Mia was able to find it pretty quickly from the amusement park. It did not take her that long. By following a hellhound, by the way, a hellhound that nearly mauled her to death at the prison just like 3 minutes ago that she was terrified of, but now she sees it again and decides to follow it like she was following a spirit animal. Why? But anyway, it does lead her, like, right to this building, which, again, was only, like, a brisk walk away. There's just certain things in the script here that I just don't think worked super well, from some of the dialogue to some of the scenes. Most of them, pretty much all of them, are at the end of the film. Like I said, the first, like, you know, I think it's like 30, 35-ish minutes, where it's the found footage pieces and setting up the story and concept, were really enjoyable. Like, I was drawn into it. But man, once they go off of the tapes and now Mia is about to go to Shelby Oaks, from that point forward, it just gets pretty weak. And since it is so many horror cliches you've seen so many times, even though it's not, like, poorly done, like, it's not, like, terribly executed or anything, it's just, you've seen it so much that it all just becomes meh. It feels like it did a really good job of setting something up that most people will be interested by, but then wasn't able to deliver on the premise super well. Anyway, for Chris Stuckman's directorial debut, I think this is a spirited first attempt with room for improvement. And I hope this isn't one and done. I hope that he directs another feature in the future that learns from some of the mistakes here and makes something that surpasses it. I think there were some good signs for his future as a filmmaker, most of which were showcased in the beginning of this film. It's a mixed bag. There are things to like, and there are things to not like. But overall, I give a lot of props to Chris Stuckman for making a fucking movie. It's easy to talk about films, it's hard as fuck to make them. And I think for his first big attempt at it, it is a passionate first attempt. So, yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya.